Alright, folks. Welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、お帰りなさい。今日は、519日目です。is day 519. We're a day after level 59, so let's get into it. Great evening session with Dave the Diver coming up. Got some new stuff. Shoot. いっぺんにジョー
組む解剖教授
容赦
老朽普及凹凸硫酸
酌量濁流朽ちるWhat's very no very not that very something moved no しとやか錠剤
鶏卵
Huh. Not here? Probably.
浄瑠璃菅原
憤慨
寄付
豪傑。
No. Thought it was going to be. So it's Cape.
搬送。
Oh wait, just kidding. Now, hey. Something about reciting. Or recital.
手錠。
扶助。食卓。養鶏。おだく。
大腸筋。遊戯。譜面。
譜面。
しのぐ。
鶏肉。
Something coma. Un. Eh,
へこむ。
窃盗。考え。
戯曲。曲。
戯曲。
戯曲。 Oh, wait. Oops.
不
不
要
要
系譜
check.
尺
Oops. Or pour alcohol.
陪審 みずみずしい
Oh.
ほ
Oh.
濁す
Negosu. 'Did I not add this? It's too muddled up, so
「から
半 脊椎
肖像
早乙女 不均衡
Okay. Wasn't so sure about that one.
淑
Good
女
job.
傑作
斜面
Something Dory.
憤り
Taco. Huh? Oh.
触媒
Not wave.
御社
Onsha. Oil.
戯れる
る Dairy.
鋼鉄
媒体
What? Oh no, I'm choking. Oh no. Good blank spacing out now.
楽譜
Oops.
奔走
とりあえず 暁
What? Oh,
本邦
Not that. Not. What? It's something else. Oh. That thing about attracting scorn. Think about a canine. Oh.
WaniKani
「年譜 浮き目
Not disdain. Bitterness.
鶏
晩酌
Different meaning. Select. Oh. Oh. Ruriro.
近く 惜しまない
突版
Something about coal. Oh.
Shadanki 遮断機
燃え
でこぼこ
Japanese birch.
普遍的
부행제기. Not quite. It's not insult. Uh, not insult. What is it? I'm sorry. Fine.
綾野随所
あやとり
風呂場
Furoba. Hmm.
繊細
Oh, no way. Oops.
寛大 個人
まごい
暴虐
暴虐 諭す
Submit. Or percent. Fine.
難易 据える
くつろぐ
河川 剰余金
Okay.
啓発 恋
極楽
土壌
丹精
大遊具 What? Oh. 大遊具
最優遇
Okay. よお
良一郎ちょうだい
倫理的犠牲者
沸騰
ある something this is sitting cross like something do something oh no this is not this is cucumber
きゅうり oh no wait 青い 余剰
高騰
猛虎細胞
浄水疲労
oh this is the cross-legged
あぐら
what else? Leisure?
利己
Whoops. You want to type men? Not men.
協定
元帥
No.
無秩序
と
茨城県
in swell. No. Oh no. Yeah, that is inflate or swell. Something makes. I have to come back to this. No. Is that right? Ramen. No. That's a pass.
ほ陳列室 以前スイカことにジョジョ倫理学
陶水三条
It
刑事
錦市場
Oh, there's Schindler. Schindler and Jew, huh?
鑑定賠償金
Hmm.
正常
春明
What am I doing? Practicing Japanese. What are you up to? Let's see. Seeing learn Japanese. Okay.
搭載
Sight.
舗装売り
ひごい
惨め
丹念
Onion.
総水三時本舗
共有
店舗、
悲惨、
浄化、必須条件、
出場権、
錦、
給湯、
平
平
常、
常。哦、平壌、星期五、新陳代謝 or 代謝、新陳代謝、
新陳代謝、
浮上、
偏り、虐殺、
繊維、
お、
奉仕、
うん。ああ、
よみがえる、
る。旅行、
徐行、
風呂屋、
うん。
啓蒙、戦場、
寛容、
よ、軽量、Army version. あ、
兵糧、登場、
井戸、
事情
事情
吹き出す
吹き出す
浄土貫き通す
貫き通す
冒頭
と
あけぼの
虐
虐
待
待
過剰残
残
虐
虐
敬意
敬意
随
随
筆
筆あずついchase was follow different right
追随
随随随随
随時
時
逃亡随分
随分
虐げる
あ参拝oh no 参拝 no 参拝参拝
惨敗錦鯉
合戦
怠ける
oh oops
北緯
北緯 and swelling what do we do with the swelling swell Another drama. Howdy, howdy. Well, oh, wait, Guramu.
膨らむ
Okie dokie. Over our kanji. All right. Okay. Eat. Morning. Then transition. That's it. Clumsy. Toku. Deliberate. Message. Email. Ora. Not sure about that one. Ora. Or endure. How's the add-on called to sort the reviews? It's not a add-on. It's in the settings. If you're talking about like to sort from most recent to do the most recent to the oldest, like youngest to oldest, it's in the settings. In recital in very to worship. Not sure about su. Okay. Zu lacquer. Ape again. Oh. Misaki. Ape. Ball. Spinning. Goal. Brief. On. Barracks. In. Mary. Eat. Imitate. Okay. Friendly. On. Leisure. Goal. Official. Compose. Eat. Slowly. Not bad. Not scorn, disdain, despise. By. Boo. Boo. I think that's on your despise. To ask. Something about bitsu. It's a scorn on guts. Yo wander. Evil, misfortune. Gaku. Gary. Ke. Congratulations. Ah. Asia. Ah. I. Select. Japanese birch again. Azura. Azusa. And sa or shot or sand. Okie dokie. That is a for WaniKani today. We're in our final countdown, right? I think what we're gonna do is we're probably gonna extend this by 1 day. So I'll probably shift later and later so that the review day will take like two post days. So extend to day 6 so that it doesn't line up with the P5X anniversary. You mean them being back to back? Oh. It is called back to back. If you go to like the main third party that list, the very top list, the third party on the forum, it's just called back to back. Alright. Yeah, so self-explanatory. Yeah, if you control F back to back, you'll probably find it. The script is called back to back, so I'm sure that's what you'll find it there. Alright folks, that's a wrap. If you're gonna watch this, say arigatou gozaimasu. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up WaniKani for yourself, give it a go. You're always welcome to come on by and yap, discuss, and exchange ideas, right? Keep each other motivated. Until next time, 皆さん、またね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna get up, walk around, stretch a little bit, and I'll be back for Bunpro. Thank you. Oh, come on, Bunpro. 1 second. I have to do this first. The timeout. Swear. Alright. I'll be back. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 皆さん、おかえりなさい。今日は172日目です。It is day 172. Looks like we have a few. Wait. As we have 2 grammar points on the queue, we'll do some reading grammar input today. As we close out the month of June, it will largely gonna be like reading grammar, trying to work on thinking in my head for the moment, like diagramming the grammar in some way. I'm kind of like slowly thinking about how to shorthand the stuff. That'll be kind of a mental exercise in the future. And then we'll be going into July, which is going to be the vocab, the N4 vocab practice month. So the original plan was a 3-month cycle. Out of breath? Yeah, because I work out between it. I alternate. Today I was doing hanging leg raises before I came back. Always doing exercises in between. Literally. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna move into the 4th month. And I think there's gonna be a period where probably just gonna extend because it's a little weird. I got it set up in my house. I have one of those cages. So not like a power cage, but just if you look at the side profile, it'll look like this. So something like this. And then if you look at the front profile, oops. Right, it'll look like this. So, right, pull-ups, dips, and then elevated push-ups, right? This is to, oh no, it's actually not attached that way. Attached this way. So, one of these. Very reliable one I've been using for years. So your standard 3, right? The reason why I use elevated handles, so the handles will look like this, more or less. And then I don't know if they're connected. They're not connected across. Yeah. So to do the standard 3, and then I have a set of these. You've probably seen these too. Right, from this profile, and then they're basically just this, and there's 2 of them, right? 2 of them, and those are for the horizontal rows, and those are the foundations of calisthenics. Your horizontal row, your pull-ups, your dips, and your deep. Well, I do deep push-ups where you go past your shoulder point now, and then obviously you add squats, right? Your squat variant, and then you have your L-sit, which you can do basically on any of these. You can hang and do an L-sit. You can be on your dip, L-sit, on parallettes, L-sit, right? And these you can L-sit anywhere on these, and those are your basics. Yeah, and I alternate between the days and whatnot. It's how I feel. It's to stretch out the body in between sessions. Sometimes I do sit-ups. Sometimes I deep squat, lunges. So for calisthenic lower leg basics, would be lunges, deep squats, or pistol squats. Right, deep squats, pistol squats, horseback stance. There is a small staircase right outside my door, so I use the staircase to do elevated calf raises. So you just stand at the edge of a staircase and lower your heel down in air, right? And then you just do calf raises on the ball of your feet only. That's the same as what most people do, is they take like a weight and then put their foot right here. So you would lower slowly your foot down, and then you would have the ground to support it. But my stairs are like this high, so you just support yourself in air and then move your foot up to do the calf raise, right? And then there are like, it's low to the ceiling, so I just make sure if I'm falling backwards or something, you just stabilize with touching the top. These are your typical, all your full body calisthenics to cover your maintenance. I'm not doing any of this for performance. We stick to our roughly 8 to 10 pull-ups, 8 to 10 of must something. One day maybe I'll do something else. I thought about getting a vest, like a weighted vest. That would be kind of neat. Other than that, I think the thing that I really want to do is a weighted jump rope. Weighted jump rope sounds like a lot of fun. Yeah. Weighted jump ropes are neat. Hello there, Mock. Oh, by the way, Mock is the person I've been talking to the last 2 days in Discord, if you were reading Discord drama. Mock is Polish. Normal jump rope already killing you. Yeah, I have a pair of really this jump rope from 2 or 3 years ago that's hanging in the garage. I like the idea of weighted jump rope because you don't have to jump the rope too. You can just fling the rope around. I forgot what it's called. Hang on. There's a name for this. It's not the same thing as the battle rope thing where you find a stationary thing, but you can if you want. It's more like there was a name for it, but you jump rope and you swing the rope around, which sounds like fun because you're just swinging the rope around. Get yourself going pretty good. Yeah, jump rope is nice. I used to jump rope because I can't run around late at night, so usually you just find jump rope, go to the lowest floor and jump some rope. It's pretty nice. You like that there's progression to jumping rope? To be honest, never considered before. Yeah, there is progression. And since I come from a calisthenic background, pretty much anything doing with your body, you kind of understand the biomechanics, so you can make any form of body movement into a progression. Like the calisthenics produces the intuition and foundation for changing all your progression. Like, for example, the obvious one would be when someone thinks of jumping rope, you jump with 2 legs, 2 feet. Jump with 1. Jump with 1 extended. Jump with 1 bent. Like your way you land, the way you exert, jump off the ground, the height difference. You can jump up to something and back down to something. So That's the type of thing that over time, once you like get the basic foundations of calisthenics, anything you're doing with your body, you'll probably figure out what the progression is. Be it changing the weight, the momentum, or the shifting of your balance, and etc. Like, for example, a jump rope, you could do squat jumps while jump roping. That would be, it would take a bit of coordination, but you start with like standard squats, then do pyloric squats, then do arm motions while squatting, and then you pick up the jump rope and then you do that motion. So you can continue to work on your skills. Not that those skills are like, I don't expect anyone to like try to do a squat into a jump lift and then like swing something at the same time, but generally speaking, you could still do a pop squat into an extended move to grab something, like, you know, jump and try to grab something and whatnot. So those are things you can become very obvious. Like, I saw someone doing like pistol jumping, like pistol squat jumping with ropes. That just blows my mind. It hurts my knees looking at it. Obviously, when you prepare your body for it, it wouldn't be, it would be like a routine thing for them. Yeah. It's interesting. The things you can do when you spend time with your coronation. Alright, let's get, wait. 6 minutes until the other 7, maybe. The other 4, 5? Oh. Alright, so let's do these 2 and then we'll do some casual reading. ごめんね。一緒に映画館に行ける negative. Oh, as a reason. Wait. Negative. Wait. Oops. Could you try another way of conjugating the structure? Wait. Hold. Another way to conjugate the structure. Or using reason. Oh, casual. Wait. Oh, that's fine. Huh. I guess that's screaming more like without doing, so that's not that great. Or not past it. Huh. It says because. Don't understand. I don't understand. Probably we're gonna add a different ending, right? So probably going to add God? Shall you give me a hint? No. It's like
ごめんね。一緒に映画館に行けなくて。
so how does this contrast between Naide and Nakde are both, but with different uses? Naide is used, right? Never request or mean without doing. Oh. Oh. Right, because one's imperative, negation of imperative, and then we have a standard Te form. King goes 9. Often used when a phrase comes before. I want to know. Oh, it's 9, it's conjugated form. And then the other one is 9, it's in its imperative form. Right, auxiliary verb 9 and the particle de. Why don't Alright. Okay. So 忘れ物をpast tense in past tense transitive. Okay. So 見つけた
忘れ物を見つけた。忘れ物が見つかった。
Oh, that's just showing the two examples. 関係者 exclusive with the exception. 相手はいけないと聞いてあるよ。No. 書いてあるよ。With the exception, it's just you guys.
関係者以外入ってはいけないと書いてあるよ。
もっと時間が欲しかった。
昨日もっと時間が欲しかった。
ここで働きたいから、いい、いいね。let's say, フレクション No, 履歴書。履歴書を書く。volitional。
ここで働きたいからいい履歴書を書こ
う。試験官。皆さん、record。録音がはっきり。録音がはっきり。Hear? かHear. Like able to hear? Oh, I need to.
"試験官、
like
皆さん、録音がはっきり聞こえますか?"
Interesting questions you have. Alright, let's do 5 read exercises. Let's just dump it in. Let's see. I'm actually kind of curious if this is random. So far, I've seen repeats quite often, so go through here. Alright.
乾杯と言わないで飲み出した。
To begin to do something. Or suddenly begin. The nuance is the sudden begin.
明日試合があるので今夜よく寝るように言った。
It is said that, or mean, to mean something in such a way, be told, or in such a way. Does this have a nuance that I must? I don't think so. Order such a way. We'll see. Oh, okay. Tell someone else. Okay. So, wait. So this one... Yonyu means to tell or ask somebody to do something. Often used for indirect or general requests. For example, when paired with te hoshi, it shows a desire for something. Okay. I mean, that's fair enough. It's red. It's distinguishable.
友達は私のケーキを食べてしまった。
This is doing like without the intent of doing. So just finishing off, but not like desirably so. Like it's an unfortunate consequence. Not planned to. In this case is to eat, rest. Totally.
もし風邪だったら明日仕事を休んでください。
explaining why it's a condition. It's an emphasized condition. Got a cold because and have to explain why they have to take off from work.
いい匂いがするコーヒーを入れてくれてありがとうございます。
I felt like that felt like there should be a breath somewhere here. Irete is... So thanks, super thanks. Like just thanks for doing something. Typically for the person that's speaking.
いい匂いがするコーヒーを入れてくれてありがとうございます。
I guess this feels like it should run together.
「この教科書はとても難しそうです。
The likeness. It's the likeness of difficulty. Like seems difficult. That's adding soul and then using the stem of the E adjective. Or I guess not really the stem, but I kind of view it as stem by dropping the E. It's the nasa that rough. Okay.
喋りすぎてすみません。
喋りすぎsumimasen. Apologize for doing something. But in this case, it's actually a compound thing. We got the sugiru as well on top of that. Neat. Very neat to see.
彼は全然日本語ができないと言ってもいい。
This is normalization. No, not normalization. It's saying if it's alright, and it could say, like, it's okay to say. It's okay to say. I can't speak a word of Japanese. Might say...
英語でも日本語でも中国語でも喋れる彼がすごいと思う。
The three languages, kind of a funny relationship between them. But it's whether or not, like whether it's English or Japanese or Chinese, you speak those languages is amazing. I would say Sugoine has a analogous thing in Chinese. What was it? And it's not typically taught actually early in the beginning. 不是太好. 刚好. No, not 刚好. That's normal stuff. It's like oh no, I forgot it. 太利, no. 太利, no. It's like really powerful. It's basically a combination of it's basically sugoine. I forgot what it says. Kids say these all the time. Like the kids always respond with it, and I forgot what it is. You hear it, but I don't usually say things like that. Maku, what's your plan after finishing WaniKani? Some new routine on stream or less structured work from then? For WaniKani? WaniKani ends up being a reference. I already covered it in the 500-day review, but WaniKani is serving as a reference. Like the routine is already met, where WaniKani is serving as a reference material for Bunpro. So it'll simply not be recorded, but I'll still be using WaniKani as I'm looking at Bunpro material. So I'm cross-referencing with WaniKani every time I'm using Bunpro, especially with the vocabulary. So it's going to be largely the vocabulary. The vocabulary routine for Bunpro is WaniKani integrated. For the grammar stuff, on occasion there will be a WaniKani thing. So the occasions would be like this thing. Gotoni is a WaniKani thing. So I think Gotoni is in WaniKani. It might not be, possibly. So like tamani. Oh no, Gotoni. Pretty sure Gotoni is in WaniKani. So those types of words, like terms, they don't have any context other than the example sentences. So whenever we're reading Bunpro lessons, right, like grammar lessons, I will check with WaniKani and then connect them. It is? Okay. I thought they might have used a different character because there are multiple characters for this. There's also the especially Gotoni. There are two characters. It's the same? No. I know, but okay. Drama. Like, we're not using confirmation bias. There's another Gotoni. There are two. I'm pretty sure. Hold up. Oh, wait. No. That's Toku. Nope. Yeah. It's not the same. There are two of them. So in level 59, there's or level 57 or something like that, 57 or 58, there's another one. So it is the same, the first one for this. So much like, again, the stuff that you and I don't meet eye to eye most of the time, I'm not looking specifically just for confirmation bias. There's also encompassing, like overlapping stuff. So that Kotoni, not Gotoni, but Kotoni is related to Gotoni. And then the go and the ko are like Gorai and Kurai situation. So that's kind of what I'm talking about. But yes, I imagine this is in WaniKani. But my thought was I was trying to think of others as well. Anyways, like betsu. Betsu can be related to like betsuni. Betsuni would be something that could produce the opposite. Like, I would consider it as grouped as an opposite in opposing to Gotoni. So, which is not particularly. Yeah. That's what we'll do. Mock, just to illustrate. That's what I would do. Most of the time when I'm reading this stuff, like, I will think about WaniKani. So like kanji, do I know any more things? Like, occasionally I would read these things and I would remind myself, it's like, okay, what are other reads of this? Also pretty niche word or structures. Yep. So the idea is to know all of it, or try to use as much, right, as much knowledge as possible. I don't think I will ever go away from doing like practical things. I think practical things are very limited in scope. So like dekiru is a interesting one from WaniKani perspective, because dekiru can be represented this way, or it can be represented dekiru. And Bunpro, I'm not sure Bunpro makes a comment. Oh, I can't click on this. I'm not sure if Bunpro makes a comment on the distinctive choices when dekiru shows up in a part of the sentence in kana or kanji. So that's kind of and dake would be something that would be in addition to WaniKani because of the grammar point. And you don't have dake. And I'm not sure what the root kanji of dake is, which I would probably try to do in a way of using character studies. You think it's the same for kudasai or dake? Oh, or are you talking about the kanji read thing? Yeah, kudasai. Yep, that's a good example. I'm not sure if there's a root character for dake. That's a good question. And this stuff is pretty interesting to me. So we'll consistently practice character studies, regardless of what the grammar point is. That's what I was doing last time, by the way, when I was looking for an explanation for what was I doing? Oh, for naide versus nakte. So I was thinking about na, and I was thinking about the character na. The original kanji root for dake is, oh, intriguing. Interesting. Huh. That's a neat character for dake. Dake no yeah. You're saying it's coming from that. Interesting. Neat. Anyways, and then these things we would use WaniKani, and then this would be the Bunpro part. So it'll be fun to do that. And then vocabulary is very similar. In Bunpro, vocabulary is presented as it's like I'm gonna just say recognized form. Like they decide on their recognized form that they want to present. And then the idea is every time I do a vocab, we'll be doing a WaniKani study. You googled it Japanese, so you copied and pasted the response in Japanese. Okay, it says the original kanji root for dake is that character. That's what the Japanese, at least that's what I think. Yeah, the original hondai no kanji, and then the root I'm guessing is root. Rutsu wa dake desu. Yeah. You're able to read it? Yeah, I know. I'm just reading it again. I mean, I'm reading your messages. I'm not entirely sure it has anything to do with whether you're able to read it or not. Okay. Anyways. I guess you were explaining to me why it was in Japanese. That's interesting. That when you Google it, it gave you a Japanese response. Did you type the Google in English or in Japanese? Okay. All right.
できるだけ一周ごとに漢字を20字覚えたい。
Half? Oh, you typed in half. Oh, I see. That's interesting why I would prefer.
できるだけ一周ごとに漢字を20字覚えたい。
That this is a particular, like each for every each. What was the structure? It was number counter. Yeah, number counter, and then using the goto as opposed to the mai. Goto ni. Although honestly, here's my commentary. Like I'm obviously joking, but I'm jesting. It's like, just use mai. You know, mai ni. I'm kidding. What would happen if they did use mai ni there? How could it be confused? Like, This is probably what I'm asking myself most of the time on Bunpro, like the fun questions. The fun question is, why not use the read maini as opposed to goto ni here? How can it be confused for something else if they used maini as opposed to goto ni? Generally, mai precedes a counter or a number, like a counter. So since this doesn't precede a counter, it follows a counter. Perhaps they decided that that is how you can tell when and where the read happens. Because this specific one deals with following a verb or noun. Oh, it's not even counter base. You don't even need a counter base thing. There is another entry for the counter and number base thing. So this follows, and then when mai is being used as a prefix, it becomes mai as opposed to goto. I don't think I can think of any example where goto preceded a noun or a verb or a counter or number of any sort. It's interesting. It's neat. Why did they choose goto? That's a different story. Like, why? Fun times. Oh, by the way, the reason I jest is because this is what people think. This is how I feel. That's how many evaluate. I think Bunpro, whoever wrote this is reflecting on like maybe a micro commentary on what it's like to study Japanese. Memorizing 20 kanji each week. That is about the pace I think people regulate for that is the pace of WaniKani. It's about half of 30 to 40 kanji initially, and then it starts expanding to like 30 as the front load near the end for one go. Yeah, 20 each week. It's hard to fathom a year and a half ago. That is the starting point. Memorizing 20, like, when someone starts Japanese, this is probably on the low end. The most, I can make a commentary on these. I love reading sentences and stuff because I have a commentary on pretty much most of these things. You're doing 20 a month? Yeah, like, I don't think you have to rush it so much. Listen, drama, hear me out. The most common number, if you're asking me, like, okay, so we're gonna go from 0 and 100. This is deliberate. I'm gonna say 200 per week. Where do you think, like, I don't know what your experience is when you're reading and stuff, but for me, I decide to read and then people told me their expectations a lot. Where do you think someone who has 0 kanji so far, what they think learning kanji per week is when they start? Where do you think it lands, like, statistically, like, more likely to happen? Because it's pretty wild online, the people I met. You have a very reasonable number, 20 a month. Like, I think that's incredibly, allows you great due diligence for it. 10 a week? You would think rational people would say 10 a week. 70 a week. Oh no, that's not written in proportions. 70 is like here. 70. It would go anywhere between 100 I'm trying to draw it to proportional. 100 to 50 a week. Like this is the average that I have experienced. People think that they would do 10 kanji a day. Like it's crazy to me that is the expectation. Like maybe one kanji a day is what I would start with. And I've been asked multiple times about this, where someone says like, oh, so I just downloaded a deck, what do you think is a good rate to learn kanji? I'm like, start with 1. And then they would ask me how many kanji per day. They didn't start with per week. So I would say start with 1. Maybe they're only learning meanings. I don't know what they're learning. I don't follow, you know, like the people who ask, I have no idea whether they're learning whatever it is. It's pretty wild. And so I know where the number's coming from, like the whole like 10 or 7 per day. A lot of people just learn the meanings. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Sure. I can see that. I'm now more referring to the psychology in understanding how the unit of memory, right? The unit of memory is. So oftentimes things come in tens. And that's where the 50 and the 100 comes from. So it's anywhere from 7 to 10, because from 50 to 100 is assuming like a 7 to 10 ratio. The 50 thing is whenever someone like rolls a bit lower. Pretty interesting. Like obviously my response is start with 1 and then find out, right? My inclination is that if they start 1 a day, it may be obvious, possibly, or aware they can find out and tune that. Honestly though, if I were to take a wager, if I were to like think about what I need to do, if I were mentoring this person, I would get them to reevaluate their pace at the end of each week, right? And at the end of each week there'll be a pop quiz, right? And then you would go again, and then the pop quiz is not to evaluate their performance. That's not the same. It's more their maintenance. Like, can they do it again? Like 7 again. So that's kind of how it goes. And usually when I wager, after a month's time, there would have been ups and downs that lead to that would indicate to me that there must be a reduction, or it would indicate a reduction in volume. You think reasonably if only learning meaning to learn recognition? I mean, fair enough. We're not, again, I'm not talking about the nature in, unless mock is, you're responding to mock actually. When I was in Yokohama, this lady who showed us around, that she went through 2K kanji in a single summer, and yeah, I immediately knew the tour would be bad. Sadly, no one knows exactly how fluent she was. Oh gosh, 2,000 kanji in a single summer. I mean, again, I think what drama says is more likely the case. I would say, perhaps, and that is what I did. I'm more likely to lean on what drama said, because of those people who thought of like 10 kanji a day, maybe I would say I've encountered 20. I would roughly say 3 of them I would be able to see what happened after a month, right? Or more. And when I go and ask them something, they would specifically tell me what the meaning is. So the strongest aspect is the meaning, and the meaning isn't communicated in English. Not that they only spoke English. I don't actually know if they only spoke English. They had to explain to me something, and it was through the meaning in English. So, so that provides weight to probably what Drama said. The idea is when they say they're doing 10 kanji per day, they are talking about 10 kanji translation meanings a day. Right? I have no inclination. You think it makes sense in Japanese particularly? Yeah. It's since we are playing the guessing game anyway. Yeah. That's the interest, right? That's the interest. I have more converging evidence. I have more converging evidence to suggest that your conjecture is correct than anything else. Now, hear me out. There's also the likelihood that they have a failure to recall despite doing the task. So like what I mean is their intent was to read the script, understand the script, do character studies. However, the time that they given themselves only transition into the lowest resistant part of their study, which is the translational meaning. So like they found that there was the most exposure, and this is where I follow, where if they ask me what are they doing in their kanji studies, they say they're doing the meaning, right? The characters, and a sentence. Sure. Like, it's not for me to decide what they're going to do. They tell me they're going to do these 3 things, right? And then I would ask them, can you tell me something about this? Tell me something about this. Tell me something about this. And tell me something about this. And if those things, I asked them if they're satisfied with it, like check, then that would imply that it's sustainable for the time being. So I'm not talking about their performance. Like, I'm not specifically evaluating their performance. I'm trying to see if they are reaching a sustainable quality that they themselves were, because they're self-studying. All the cases that I have been given, or like privilege time, they're in a self-studying phase of whatever they're doing. So if they say it's reaching satisfactory, then it's sustainable. If they say like, oh, well, I'm not satisfied with my character or my sentence, but the meanings are good, that means oftentimes there might be a volume problem. So then we work on asking, so maybe we should redistribute your time. So like redistributing time means that you can encourage the person to say, well, meaning you can do maybe 10 kanji per day. However, how do you feel about staggering these things? Because you would have to come up with a routine to stagger the character and the sentences if you're going to do that stuff. The reason why this is important for me, like when you're saying, how do you evaluate? How do you self-evaluate yourself on a weekly basis, on a monthly basis? Well, every time you're progressing forward and there's a consistent weak link or bottleneck, this is the reason you're going to quit. Not this. This is likely going to help you keep going. But there are more red sustainable flags in your routine and you're going to quit. So to go back to this whole 20 kanji a day, that's the thought process. This is the thought process of how I would get from one day to infinity, to the day I die. Not, oh, okay, so we just keep going with the whole thing. And if you constantly confirmation bias your way through something, sometimes most people quit and get grindy, but ignore it by saying there are more good things than bad things. And usually most of it can be telltale sign for you to have places of improvement. You can slow the meaning down and use the meaning to access the characters and sentences, if that's what you're trying to do. Some though, like I think drama, you have clarity where you're like, okay, well, I'm going to do this task and you're going to evaluate based on that task, and that's perfectly fine. That would not slow you down. Like if someone said, I'm just going to remember 10 kanji meaning per day and it keeps checking the boxes, then you won't stop. When someone tells me after a month and says, oh yeah, kanji's going well, except, and then they list a bunch of other things. And I'm like, so how long have that been happening? Oh, well, every single day. And I'm like, after a week, you didn't do anything about it? Like, do you not want to do anything about it? That, to me, is the lack of awareness that, in my opinion, it's kind of like, driving a car with a leaky gas tank. You keep filling the gas tank, but it keeps leaking more and more. Everything goes well except reading. So that's kind of what I mean by, I'm not here to dictate whether you are efficient or not. I most of the time the thing that I offer, at least I feel like people find it interesting to hear, I focus on their sustainability. Are you meeting your goals? Because if you're gonna self-study, you have to have an incentive to do these things. Otherwise, you're gonna use words like grind, disappointment, treading in place. You're getting good at something, but there's this nagging suspicion that there's something worse happening at the same time. WaniKani is a grind. It's not a grind. For me, personally. I guess you're saying you think WaniKani is a grind, and you probably am correct, and more people would agree with you. WaniKani was nowhere near a grind, and I'm still, I'm 5 days from level 60. It's not even close to a grind. Largely because all my metrics are kept in line, at least in my opinion. In fact, WaniKani is so much not a grind that I'm doing it deliberately in Bunpro. Like this, I use WaniKani in Bunpro, so that's well, if I'm good enough to understand my own habits, right? And then this is what I'm sharing. Habits are often a product, habits are often a product of your awareness and your vibes and serendipity. So, oh, thanks. I don't know who that is. Oh. When? Possibly Vietnamese. Anyways, habits are a product of your awareness. So one day, I would love to be able to have enough experiences. Yeah, possibly, right? When possibly be able to share this in a more constructive way, where you say something like this part, I'm on this one sentence right now, and it is really interesting because some people would say, well, this sentence isn't interesting. It's just a sentence. It's a sentence that teaches me this. And this part is English. Like, well, I remember this phrase because I have something to talk about. Like, that's in my opinion. And then someone would say, well, you're wasting time on a single sentence. It's getting crowded here. Like, like, this sentence is disinteresting. It's a basic sentence. Why would you be interested in it? That's kind of how I remember it. Tipping point. I can give you a 5-minute spiel on people. Mock. So on people, we have an average of 100-ish. It's a pretty good round number. 100 per year. Spiel, yes, 100 per year. And of the 100, I would say 95% of them, so 95 of them would be a hello and never see again. 3 of them would be ask a question and maybe hear the response, maybe. So they are like the 10 minute. I talked about the 5 to 10 minute thing. This would be the 30-second thing. And then 2 of them, usually we get the 3-hour spiel. It just jumps up to the 3-hour spiel. And then these people, I might know them for about half a year. And then I won't hear from them for like ever, for a while. And then there might be like a 3-year follow-up. And that's kind of the nature of it. So, and they don't arrive all at the same time. So you can just imagine 7 years, there might be like 14 people you might see from time to time. And then it'll be like catching up. Because what about the somewhat regulars? They're still in the 6-month period. So the somewhat regulars are for a 6-month period. So eventually, I like to think that they're off doing, like, in my imagination, because I will never know until if and when they come back. I like to keep in my mind like they're off really busy doing things, doing great things, and one day they'll come back and says, hey, look at this cool thing that I did. I made this. Someone did come back recently. Yeah. So based on Discord, oh yeah, those are all the people. Like those Discord people are just there. Yeah. So who's the longest? Like who's the longest? There are rare. So like we still have the 0.01%. However, they're the exception, not the rule. So the 0.01%, there are 5 that have known me for more than 3 years. Yeah, known me for 3 years. There are 2 that have known me for more than 7 years. And then there are a couple names in the Discord. They never say anything. They don't ever say anything. And in IRL and they're my actual best friends, like before all of this, we still don't say anything to each other, by the way. They knew me for more than 20 years. There are a couple. I'm gonna say in the Discord there are 3. There are 3 that knew me for more than 20 years. There is 2 people who I don't talk to anymore that knows me for more than 10 years. Or they knew me for 10 years, but I haven't heard from them in many years. Fujin wasn't built in a day or something. So right now we have turnovers. However, as the number goes up, like the years go up, this is my 8th year on Twitch, I think. My 8th year on Twitch. And it's between 2 and 3 years on YouTube, right? Eventually this number will change because now we get to test how many of those people return in their third year. Usually though, the regulars, they rotate. So the regulars you may see, which drama is within the 6-month period. soon to test that theory. Protocol is, so I know the names of the current rotating people. So drama, Protocol, Subhan, Fictitious is always around, but Fictitious is an anomaly. He's 0.01%. These are the current, and then now Mock, you're starting your timer. Test. So right now, this is, and then Mika, right? Mika, Churn. Probably the most prominent. Pretty prominent. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting one or two. Lotus is the one that is greater than is now have rotated out. So there are a bunch of people that rotate out. Sing Sing has rotated out. Yeah, Sing Sing is in the more than approaching the 6-month cycle, where now I maybe see her like one every month or two. So to me personally, you might be saying, oh, but why don't be regular? I think this is like super healthy. I think one of the wonderful things about people is that you should have distance and focus on things. Like Sing Sing Bree is past the one, so now it's like maybe every holiday sometimes, or a special occasion, which by the way, today is Father's Day in the United States. I'm not sure if it's a national thing or an international thing, but happy Father's Day. I hope everyone gets a chance to. The reason why I know is my father would prepare lobster. It's a red creature, auspicious, and health-wise it's a culture, like a neo-Chinese thing, I suppose. He prepares lobster on holidays, so today is Father's Day, so happy Father's Day to everyone. Or if it's still the same day, because it's already probably past midnight for drama. So happy yesterday's Father's Day. Oh, it's probably past midnight for both of you now that I think about it. Mock and drama, you guys are in the same time zone, I suppose, or maybe one off by 1 hour. You just scroll up on your Twitch chat history and it almost crashed your PC. So we do have a bunch of people, Mock. I hope I get to introduce them. Oh, another person is Danny. Danny is still in the rotation. These are all of these people. Han is the newest, and all of these other people are matriculating past the 6-month period. So now I'm expecting, like drama, I expect to talk to drama maybe once a month, maybe once every 2 weeks, and that to me is great. Like that is my metric. It's my barometer, where you don't try to be, some are more active on Discord. Yeah, Danny is more active on Discord. He's the young guy that is trying to make a family cartoon. He's the guy that is sharing some of his process making the family cartoon that he aspires to release one day. Oh no, that's typically how it works, Mock. You're doing, you could even call it a self-selection. Quite literally 90% or more of the people, the only reason they join Discord is to just start yapping. Like the whole intent of joining Discord was to yap about the topic that was introduced. So I think, I mean, feel free to say hi to peeps. I'm not sure how many people. The cartoon thing sounds so cool. Yo, check it out. I'm looking forward to. So a thing about Danny. Let me tell you about Danny. Danny has a brother who was part of a documentary that dealt with immigration in the United States. And his brother and his family, but his younger brother was one of the people in it, and his brother is pursuing that type of outreach thing in a political space. So I watched that documentary and it was fantastic. It was your second gen 1.5 and second gen 1.5 second gen kind of story that's involved. Danny is on the Mexicano side, so the Spanish related Latina side of things, and I usually follow a lot of Asian American related things, so that's kind of how we connected. And then while his younger brother is off doing outreach and whatnot, Danny wants to make a family cartoon based on his experience. So his family cartoon is going to revolve around themes that deal with his early childhood with immigration and the situation, but projected in a more wholesome way. So that's kind of the thing. Mika is British, and she is on the process of graduating from high school to get into a university, right? Chern recently graduated. He's Malaysian, Malay Chinese, or Chinese Malay. I don't know how the order is. And he recently graduated, and now he's off starting his university life. Obviously, we're still getting to know each other. Subhan, it recently graduated as well. I want to say Subhan was Indian, but I might be a little off then. He is doing interior design, and he recently updated his portfolio to be submitted to prospective places, university, basically. And he's currently in the process of doing interviews. Yeah, there's so many youngsters. Prokal is in his mid-20s, or not mid-20s, early 20s. Like, he's 23-ish, I think, around Drama's age. And he is currently in a AI computer science program, and he's a year or two out of graduating. And of course, Drama, first out the door, went to work, thinking about practicing Japanese, learning Japanese, and then moving to Japan, possibly go to Japanese university, right? And I can't wait to discuss stuff. He visited Japan multiple times already over the time that we've known each other. Drama has visited Japan again in the Osaka area. So these are the things I tried. Lotus nonchalantly works for a billionaire. He works for a company, and he stopped by recently and said that he's working on a peer-to-peer social media app. That he does coding. He has a long history of learning Japanese. He recently visited Taiwan. So the 2 times he met was he visited Taiwan and China, and then came back and informed me also about his social. So I look forward to seeing what he's going to do in his social media. Xing Xing is a transplant. She is in a relationship with a Vietnamese person, and they both live in Australia. Oh, and Drama technically also working for a billionaire. Xing Xing recently got her visa stuff rolling along because she recently moved to Australia. She came from Netherlands? Yeah, she came from Netherlands, and she has extended family in Vietnam. So that's pretty neat. Bree is American. Bree is American. She shared a lot about her current struggles, relationships, and whatnot. And recently, though, from the time that I knew her, she got a job. She was able to land a job. It sounds like she's consistently have the job, and there are perks. Although there's still like the company, the loneliness thing that we talk about quite a bit. She likes genealogy, and she really likes French, so she studies a lot of French. And I was thinking around this time maybe we can entertain the idea of French when I'm working on my Spanish thing. So these are some of the people that I know off the top of my head, and I try my best to keep like the tethers together. And what does everyone on here have in common? Every single person on here is multiculturally interested. Like, nearly every single one of these people, including you guys, have some sort of background in multicultural interest. And that is the name of the game. So the ones that stick around are mostly the ones that are interested in multiculturalism. The conversations we have typically bridge different cultures. That's kind of the idea. I can name a couple more, but we'll save that for another time. I really do genuinely love collecting people's stories. Now, I was being very general here because I think I don't want to spill the beans on most of the people. They actually shared a lot publicly. And maybe in the future I can use like AI and stuff to sieve through the videos, but we spoke way more in depth before. Like the breathing, Procol and I had we talked about the origin of the universe and all that jazz, like geopolitical things. So, however, it is those people that I want to represent. I want to share at least a little bit, get an idea of who's actually around. Okay, so if you climb the corporate ladder far enough, billionaire con. Okay, Griff, I am the guy who asked Amazon on the job fair if I'll have to pee in a Who's schizo for the corporate ladder, huh? Me too. Yeah, no worries. Always with the reviews. Make sure to spend more time. You don't obviously no obligations, right? No obligations. Definitely no obligations for having to like spend a specific amount of time. I think what I really would love one day, the idea is to bring people together. Because one day, if you do in fact want to make a cartoon, who knows? One of the people that I know, we could put people together. I think one of my favorite parts about academia is collaboration. So all the debates that me and Drama have all the time, like we do have a substantial number of debates. Generally, the idea is whether it's in debate or whatever our motivations are, observing other people makes the opportunity you can bring them together. So academia is kind of the idea. The whole idea of peer review, scientific inquiry is to bring people together. So like if you want to help people out, you bring them together. That's like when I hear someone does art, for example, like if you tell me you like art, let me tell you about 2 or 3 people that have shared artwork with me, because I want to see the magic happen. I want to see people get together. I think nowadays it's a very lonely obstacle, in my opinion. Some people, again, you can cherry pick people who can thrive on the lone wolf perspective, you know, aspire to be Elon Musk or something like that. Most of the time though, my entire history was built on the support and of the people around me, like people taking chances, right? People take chances on me all my life. I said this before, the luckiest part of my life was the privilege to have people supporting me the entire way. So it sounds more like an Asian thing. Generally speaking, I did not build my own career, but if you ask an American, some chances are they would say the person did most of it. Oh, this is a docs, but you're like a current national academic debate champion. Oh, intriguing. Weird flex. I wonder if you can spin that around and hit different with the Gen Z spiel on the debate champion thing. No chance, no more losing. Don't to team up. The only way to win is being dumb. You always win. When I enter a debate or an argument, I always spin it around to being the idea that we are in it together. So most of the time, actually, I counter argue myself. So if you want to win, tell me your story. There will be no debate or argument ever when someone tells me their story, because it's undebatable. Like what I mean is, if someone is telling me a story about how they feel and their opinions and whatnot, I would never choose that debate. We would never argue on that one. So I guess being dumb can be part of that perspective. Usually though, maybe it's more so that I end up being my own critic. He's maxing again. He's maxing. Maxing is such a funny suffix. You know what's funny about maxing? Maxing is I'm not sure if you guys was old enough for this, but it reminds me of edge or idge. Funny enough, the one guy, 101 human guy, he made a recent, or at least on the algo, it gave me a thing about this thing, which is off French. He was making a comment on French endings, and one of the French endings is using the gerund ending, ing. So like shooting, age what? So no, it's idge. So like shootage, off like things like garbage. But there was an age during my time, I guess, when I was like in my teens. This was used as a suffix, and it was I don't know what the linguistic name for it was, but it was a normalization. It created a normalization of English words. So 101 human, by the way, I prepped this is what I was going to talk about today. I told Drama this, but Mock, I prepare a short story for every single stream. So regardless of what we talk about, it will eventually come back to the topic I prepared. So normalization. So the doom scrolling that I did, he talked about French, how French used the ing over time as a normalization technique. I forgot what the particular linguistic word that he said. So oftentimes, like you have like coating or shooting in a sense. However, it's not the gerund, it's the activity, the thing that it's happening. So they use this as a way to mark English words. So now they take English words and they add ing to make it into a French borrowed English word. And one of the techniques is like adding itch. So now back to your thing, adding maxing to things is kind of funny because it reminds me of that. So back in when I was when I was younger, I suppose, like speedage or awesomeage, like a greatage, like you just add age to the end to make it's the essence of that. Or ish, there's also ish, right? Like fastish, slowish, and now maxing is one of them. like looks maxing, cooks maxing, feed maxing, peace maxing. That's kind of the nominalization funny thing. It comes full circle. I was thinking about it earlier, and yes, it's no coincidence that I'm talking about it now, because you gotta keep rolling with the stories. Anyways, nominalization, fun stuff. And I'm using the term nominalization now because we'll relate it back to grammar and Bunpro and stuff. I haven't ever used the term nominalization before in grammar, and in order for me to normalize the use of the new age, whatever terms like auxiliary verbs, right? Auxiliary verbs, conjunctive, adjectives, conditional commands, or the conditional imperative. What else did I pick up from Bunpro? A conjunctive, like a conjunctive adjective. That's not something that I would say in English, like an adjective that is conjunctive. What adjectives are conjunctive? Think of it like, because the adjectives can have a conjunctive form. And what are others? Causative and passive. Causative and passive I haven't used in the context of English, despite knowing what it means. Like, those are great words. So now in the future, when I speak about English, I would also use analogous terms for, like, oh, that's like passive. Like, I'm now typically defining English phrases with the implication of transition or transitive, right? Transitive and intransitive relations with the passive voice. So that stuff is so cool now, because when I was first learning grammar, as an English person, like an English speaking person, there was only English. There was only the use case for the grammar terminology existed simply for English. Now I have two other reasons. And if you're wondering, but what about Chinese? Chinese doesn't have these things. The absence of those things, despite me knowing the concept that they exist, I would look for those concepts even in the absence of it. So when someone says like, oh, English doesn't pay attention to transitive or intransitive verbs because the verbs themselves may not necessarily be transitive or intransitive in its syntax. And I'm like, that's great. But what about finding in like a facsimile of transitive and intransitive patterns in English? That's interesting. And that's why I typically I get like feeds from 101 Human and the etymology guy, the etymology nerd, right? Because effectively they mirror that passion. What they do is they take an observation and they try to create a narrative out of it, and then they rigorously test that narrative to modify their they rigorously test that narrative to acquire more observations to refine their existing narrative. That's kind of what I'm doing. So whenever we enter an argument, right, like debate, Mock being a very good debater, right, and Drama, he and I debate a lot. The idea is that's how I would form comfortable defense positions or counter arguments to my own arguments. So oftentimes when someone wants to debate with me and they feel like they're under attack, which sometimes I do come off as overwhelming, I would defend them, because the strongest argument to your debate would also know all the counter arguments to your existing argument. So not only do I engage in that, I engage in that on a personal basis. I do that on my own. The strength of my position and narrative is to understand all of my opponents, as much of my opponents as possible. So when I enter a debate with someone, I will also defend the person arguing against me, because that is the most impressive thing in scientific inquiry. Confuse your enemy by becoming your enemy. Well, remember what, I've never read Art of War, right? I've never read of Art of War, but maybe one day we can read it in Chinese together. Anyways, I've never read Art of War, but there was this extrapolation or generalization. Know your enemy, right? Know your enemy situation, and then ... You can fill in the blanks, but generally the idiom or the word of wisdom has like permutated into different things. Know your enemy, know thy enemy, and you can bolster your own position, especially in the art of debate, which is a figurative war that people have. Polish, German, alt-right in one sentence. So that's what I mean. I want people to know how to defend their position as well. So I would be rooting for my opponent. The stronger my opponent is, the stronger I become. And when we're talking about debates, we're not talking about, like, I'm not a politician, like a geopolitician or something like that. So we're not here to eliminate each other. We're here to make each other stronger, right? So if you're gonna push really hard, I will push really hard. And if you don't push hard enough, I want to encourage you to push harder, or something like that, right? To inspire your argument. So whenever someone relents or still wants to talk, but they feel like I'm overwhelming them, I would then switch sides. I would then bolster their argument by explaining, at least in my terms, that I can confirm that their point of view exists. And here are all of the other point of views that I have encountered that would support their argument. And these are the things that I have considered when making an action. That was the argument that the debate that we had about the spam, right? The Discord spam. And all of the comments, like all of the reasoning that Drama has, I've heard before, and then some. So I want to also support that the stance that I make is also taking into consideration their point of view. And then I could further by giving an example that would be my worst opponent, right? Like, so that's kind of the idea. And then also, for example, yesterday we had, or this morning, Ryan is largely Ryan Gosling, which is a really funny user handle. He's almost, my interaction with him is almost Discord exclusive, right? And he occasionally chimes in with things. That's what I did this morning too. While I presented my position about what I could do and doing some digging and cursory thing, I eventually settled on, if I wanted to achieve what that other person is suggesting, maybe I could do it this way and that way. So the idea is eventually all of the ideas will be represented as a consideration. And if the ideas are all represented, it would also mean that my opponent can have a chance to introduce something of their own and novelty that they can build on top of it. Then it would benefit me, right? We would benefit each other. You don't censor and overwhelm your opponent with brutal emotional weight. You try to elevate them to see if you can test the strength of your own position. That's the idea of bout competition. People talk about the United States when they talk about capitalism and whatnot, like competition breeds strong, resilience and innovation. That's assuming you're in a competitive environment. Most of the time, right, we won't go into the details, but I'll say this: anti-competitive practices is not the same as competing. So if you completely squelch and diminish your opponent, it's a lose-lose to me personally, because I have no like, if you squash your opponent, you never know if your position is good or not, like if it's rigorous or not. It's like scientific inquiry. You could say your research is the best by pretending there's no opposing research, or you can eliminate your opponents on the merit of something else entirely unrelated to the merit of your own research. Typically, peer review would invite your harshest critic in order to make sure that you don't get bopped in the future too. So for me, the stronger my company is, the more like intellectually inclined, the more successful my colleagues are, the more successful I may become. So no, I don't think drama is worse at debating than me. I hope that all of us become great debaters because we benefit from colloquial chatting. So if someone is very socially anxious, my goal is to make them less socially anxious so we can benefit from each other. And, you know, oftentimes it becomes self-deprecating, the people who are socially anxious. They would say something like, oh, I'm too anxious, I can't be of any help, or I can't do a lot of things. I was like, let's work on that, because you never know, one day you would be the source of strength, right? That's kind of the idea. You elevate your company is as strong when it's elevated. You don't want to be weak. Like, being strong when everyone's weak, that's not impressive. Being strong when everyone around you is strong, now that is a testament to your strength. Let's see. You not being a politician reminded me that there's this Japanese song with lyrics being only I'm not Shinzo Abe. I don't even know what you're referring to, but it sounds endearing. Oh yeah, you're dropping the socialist stuff because there's no negativity. Yeah. I see. Gotta have someone critiquing my stuff at some point. Exactly. Or at least for me, that's what I grew up with. Academic inquiry. It really is a win-win. Off topic, SpaceX launching a rocket in 6 minutes. Oh, really? Oh, never mind. It's just a highlight, you think? Oh, a live stream. Oh, interesting. Hats off to SpaceX, right? I don't know. Okay. Not investment advice. I'll let you know. I do keep track of markets. So if there are any billionaires or millionaires out there, hope you dipped in a little bit of SpaceX on that bump. I don't know what's going on the rest, but it's kind of fun watching, like, you know, an IPO go, like, get launched and whatnot, you know, stuff like that. Shinzo Abe is like one of the most influential Japanese politicians. Oh, prime minister for 10 years. Died in an assassination. Oh, that's unfortunate. They launched it May 21st. Oh. I had no idea. Whenever that was. Yeah. I need to get cultured in Japanese, like, things. And reading about politicians might be an interesting way to get some use case for both my Chinese and my Japanese, like character reading thing. So perhaps whenever that happens. But yeah, I'm poorly politically inclined. Like, not even. I'm politically inept for the most part. We had our Dogen debate, right? The Dogen share was pretty interesting about the two or three different aspects of immigration, also like secret marital, like lineage related things, and the undertone of foreigner relations, and then the representative class of Japan. Yes. And I learned quite a lot more from our discussion way back. So now I know, like, the difference between, like, the democratic libertarian, like the Democratic Liberal Party as opposed to the like the Socialist Party and whatnot that is and Communist Party and representation that exists and whatnot. So that's I've started piecing some names to the groups in Japan, which is really where it started, the Dogen thing, by coincidence. There's this whole term called Abenomics to describe his policies. Interesting. Hang on. I will make a note about this. And I'll come back to you on that one. Interesting. Wow. Coin term for him, huh? Oh. Is he like a Hamilton? Yeah. He's like a Hamilton. Alexander Hamilton. Interesting. Shinzo Abe. I'm not sure if you... I don't know if that's too much of an Americanized example. But Alexander Hamilton was the, like... You could make an argument he was like the construction person behind like the Bank of America. So like the infrastructure of the treasury in that sense, like the impact of his policies. And this person had very strong integration in economic reform. Oh yeah, Dogen, yeah. Drama is talking about Dogen. He made a video on the Japanese situation, the misunderstanding of the immigration policies. Yeah. Interesting. It's kind of humorous that you say Hamilton, mandatory in high school. You think that, and yet I'm glad to hear that it's common knowledge to you, Mock. Like, because sometimes I'm not so sure anymore with the current generation. Drama, were you familiar with Alexander Hamilton? Because to this day, even for Americans, I can't tell you how many times I hear like, oh, he must be a president. And I'm like, no, he's not a president. And it's like, well, then I don't know what he did. Like, okay. The reason... Oh yeah, and the musical, that's right. Oh yeah, that's right. The musical helped quite a bit, actually. What's his name? Oh, what's his name? What's the Latina? What's the... Ah, man. What's the guy's name? The writer? Lin-Manuel? Yeah, Lin-Manuel. Yeah, Lin-Manuel. What's his first name? Oh no, that's his first name. Miranda, that's it. Miranda was his last name. Yeah, the Hamilton play. That's right. Hear me out. That doesn't come to mind still. Like, I did watch the recording. I've never been to Broadway to watch the actual thing, but I did watch a recording, like a special play recording of Hamilton, and it still doesn't come to mind that Hamilton exists, about Alexander Hamilton. Obviously it's a little bit, they took some liberties. Maybe he's covered in school, but wasn't the most interesting most interested student back then. Yeah, me too. Most of my to give you a quick 5-minute spiel. I know, quick, Maku being quick. 5-minute spiel. I learned modern empire. I took a class, like a elective, and it was on founding fathers. So that's where I have a big bias towards the founding fathers. So, less George Washington, it's more so John Adams, the relationship between John Adams and Thomas Jefferson, and then part of the modern empire building segment with Alexander Hamilton and those who created like the modernization since the modern empire, right? And modern empire is dealing with the economics side of things, colonization, but more like the sequestering and acquisition of resources, right? The modern empires. And usually you get on the historical side of things, like in school, you get the war side of things, the like territorial side of things, like land purchases and like the Monroe Doctrine and the Manifest Destiny. That type of thing gets covered in school. Later down the road, though, when you go to college and stuff, sometimes you can take like obscure electives on underlying concepts that are far more nebulous, like money, the modern empire building with respect to money, deterrence, weapon deterrence, standing naval fleets, like things that aren't like soft power, basically. I'm not sure if this is a term that people use very often, but the idea of soft power, not the hard power, which I actually don't know what hard power is. Maybe it's like warring victories, like things that you can. Generally, soft power is what the modern empires are measured in, typically, like how much influence they have and influence economically and whatnot. The intangible moving hands of the world, I suppose. You don't know, you think a move towards a people's history would be great in school curriculum? You mean like it would be kind of interesting what that would look like in a modern classroom. You could say that it could end up, right? It could end up on a school curriculum about like Mark Zuckerberg instead. Like, let's think about the like people's history for a moment, right? I'm old enough to know that there are people who grow up, their center figures in people's history is like Bezos, Zuckerberg, Musk, as opposed to, you know, Chiang Kai-shek, I don't know, Tokugawa, George Washington, the Dalai Lama, Gandhi, right? Like things like that. I feel like I'm not sure how interested kids are. Genghis Khan, yeah, Genghis Khan and his son Kublai Khan. That stuff interests me because of Age of Empires and all that other stuff. That used to be like the focal point of older people's history related stuff. Now it's like Kim Kardashian, Taylor Swift, I don't know, K-pop, like what's a K-pop group that we could use? Insert K-pop group. People of the world, right? People in history. Yeah, you meant more of a paradigm shift from stuff about war and elites. Oh, BTS. BTS is a good one. Blackpink. Yes, that's good. Those are good ones. And then organizations like video game organizations, Nvidia, AMD, like corporations. So that would probably be like the people stuff. Paradigm shifts now. Of course, knowledge about masses of people on the other end. Yeah. The idea is I do understand what you're trying to say, and the shift would be something that may interest youth, and usually youth is portrayed in social media now, typically. So what happens is then you have representations through either organizations or figureheads, and those figureheads represent those groups. So like people's people's thing to shift away from wars and elitism and whatnot would be things like I'm trying to think of Miku, you know, Hatsune Miku. By the way, I'm only bringing up Hatsune Miku because we're going to be talking about Hatsune Miku in less than 3 days from now on the P5X anniversary. and Hatsune Miku is a Vocaloid, so like Miku isn't even like a person, like a literal person, but they represent people. They represent people. So people culture and historical culture has kind of shifted dramatically to presentation in social media. Like, for example, it can happen both ways. Like a politician can also be a social media figure now. So, you know, Trump, right? President Trump. The idea is that is the paradigm shift that I feel is occurring. Hatsune Miku is such a great case study. Yeah, I know, right? I didn't talk about for virtually anything, yeah. However, we're gonna be talking about it in the sense of a business model in gacha games and maybe some like subcultural fandom in another 3 days or so. The first anniversary of P5X Global Server, a game that I play since the year, and they announced that their banner, the gacha banner that they have, is a collaboration, and it's Hatsune Miku. So there is a lot of psychology and stuff. You didn't know BTS could mean behind the scenes? Yeah, behind the scenes. Yep. People started using BTS for BTS and not, or like people had been using BTS for BTS, not for BTS. I deliberately said it in a really weird, facetious way. Actually, it took me a while to understand why lots of the things that I watched labeled BTS, I was being served BTS, the group, on top of it. So my discovery of BTS, like my familiarity largely from BTS, was because of BTS, not the band BTS. Like me interested in behind the scenes things, like Linus Tech Tips, like things, and like, you know, the floatplane project and stuff, the back behind the scenes stuff like cinematography. And my familiarity became through the mere exposure to BTS, the K-pop group, as a consequence of you know, ambiguous acronyms. It's a really good one. Yeah, the contemporary part would have to incorporate what you mentioned. Yeah. I don't know what the most pop stuff about the Howard Zine on US, I guess. Howard Zine. I'm too uncultured to know who that is. BTS fans have been mad because people on Twitter used, you know, BTS were behind the scenes, not the K-pop group, right? They study. I'm catching up. Sorry, I have a habit of reading and reacting as I'm going, as opposed to reading everything first. You know, BTS can mean behind the scenes. This must be a group hallucination. There are only BTS, no scenes. Okay. With that said, though, I guess we can. Isn't it great? I keep this, for the record, I keep this on my screen all the time. This is where we started, by the way. I was gonna wrap it back to 20 kanji each week. Imagine BTS being in kanji, right? I feel like that's what acronyms are now in English. The closest thing I can feel about reading kanji, like if I had to internalize it and project it to someone else, right? What their feelings are about kanji, it would be like reading a Gen Z comment that uses entirely in abbreviated acronyms because what happens is you don't know what the reads are anymore. You hear me? Like, you feel me? Like, for example, BTS is a case study for condensed script. So if someone said BTS, you could read it as B T, I don't know how to, S, but you could read it as behind the scene. I actually have no idea what BTS stands for in, like, the band. Like, does it stand for something? So it can stand for that too. And if we were to link it back, you know, I gotta bring it back to the original stuff. You could kind of see the same weird frustration mirrored in reading kanji. So whenever someone like says, oh yeah, I would never understand how hard or confusing or the feeling or the empathy for people who are studying kanji and they are struggling with reads and understanding, BTS. I will ask someone, what does BTS stand for? How are you going to read BTS? Because that is what a condensed characterization is. It's so dense. Oh, Bantan Songyongdan. Oh, interesting. What does that mean? Oh, is it like ban? No, I don't know. Bulletproof Boy Scouts. Okay. That's so good. I think your studies became less successful since you came. Oh, trust me. You're gonna have to take my word for it, Mock. I'll answer your forward question. My success of the stream is what we're doing now. I said the same thing to Drama like a week, like the first week of interaction. I say this pretty much for every person. You don't have to worry about my like the success of my studies. The study is this, the interaction with the backdrop of it. So it's kind of a sorry, or some people would say as a euphemism, it's a sorry excuse to engage in conversation. And I would say the spiel where if I were to study, if my study success was predicated on completing this task, I would not stream, because the most objective and logical way to do it is to remove yourself from the source of distraction. So no worries. And yes, I do feel like I'm obligated to tell you, in no way are you obstructing or hindering my like plans or anything like that. This is what's worth. The most important, most worthwhile success is to cultivate this interaction. So much like our last couple days, right? The last couple of days, I would drop most things because that's the idea. Nihon pilled Europeans worry about the same thing. Who would have guessed? Yeah. Like, I drop most things for other humans. There's no way, there's rarely ever a time I would quantify human life and human time on opportunity more than like some objective thing that you could do to make yourself feel better. Like, for example, if you think time is money, right? Situation where money circumvents someone else's time and your time, that's usually for someone else to debate about. For myself, it's priority number one. Privilege of people's time is almost unequivocal. And in order for one to really have a win-win situation, it is the commitment to each other, at least in my opinion. It is the welcoming and obligatory need to be committed to each other, regardless if it's a stranger or not, that would elevate the value of that time above things like money, right? Getting a shiny badge, doing something that you would spend 99% of your time doing anyways, but you're deciding to skip it for a rare chance encounter that could lead to a fruitful relationship with another person. So oftentimes when people tell me things like, I don't have any friends, I don't like making friends, why don't anyone like me, or why do people lie to each other? Usually that's within the microcosm of the environment that the person's making. I try to ascertain why do they think that, and I ask them, what do you do every day? Like, well, I play video games where I yell at people for sucking. And I'm like, I'm okay. Do you do anything else? You don't think time's money, but you have to go to sleep now. Thanks for hanging out. I imagine you and Drama. You want to hear a little secret? It's just between you and me. Don't tell Drama because he's like away. Secretly, I hang out with Europeans most of the time because eventually they're gonna have to go to sleep, and then I can get my work done. I'm kidding. I imagine you would have to go to sleep, so Drama has to go to sleep soon too. Actually, the vast majority of people is by coincidence that they're European again. Sleeping is part of the program. Sleep, right? Sleep, do your work, and then we can reconvene at any time. I wouldn't hold a grudge for that. Yeah. All right. Thanks for chilling again, Mark. It's really a pleasure most of the day. Just wait till the World Cup ends. Oh, which by the way, before you go, it looks like Mexico, the US, and Germany has plugged their way into the bracket now. We got 3 teams so far. I love seeing the bracket fill in. So we got 3 teams so far, and I don't know who's gonna be joining the ranks. Can't wait to the bracket stage. Anyways, sleep well. Thanks for keeping me company for a bit. You're the one Mexican one in your trio, I guess. Oh, you're in it for the I like rooting for the underdog. I'm a sucker for the underdog. So right now, out of Mexico, right, Germany, and US, I'd probably root for the US, but not because I know anything about football. I like competition. I know that sounds like such a cliche, but I like friendly rival competition. I want all the teams to do well, right? When they do well, it's exciting. It is invigorating for the human spirit. So oftentimes when people get squelched by being an underdog, I like rooting for a good game, basically. So for now, of the 3, I would root for a good game, the US being elevated to bring the game on situation. Where's the Pledge of Allegiance before every stream? Rooting for the US. I did do that. In most of my life, there was a pledge. Yeah, we did a pledge to... That's a really big deep cut. We'll have to talk about it another time. Like, doing a pledge. I got more than that. I was a choir boy, too. And also, when I was growing up, I was in a mostly Black African American school. We should talk about Martin Luther King as well, and the I have a dream speech, while being in Asian American, the one Asian American, and I was responsible for reciting that. So, interesting things. There are quite a lot of deep cuts that we can go into about American culture. For sure. And I would love to hear about the Polish side of things. Anyways, that's some little cookies, crumbs to talk about in the future. You gotta love academic exploration. Alright. You almost ended up in the US for undergrad, so sorry about the banter. Right. Yeah, good night. Plenty of time, Mark. I'll try to stay alive. to keep our conversations going. Alright.
君は少しも太っていないのにダイエット頑張るの？
Oh, is that like... how does this work? Like small, but not. Like not a small amount, so quite a bit? Is that what? Not at all. Dang it, it's not at all. It's negative. Not even a little. Yeah, so not even. Oh no, it's not even. Try to stay alive? Yeah. That's usually what my comment is. Because I don't know when I'm gonna die, right? So that's my euphemism. My euphemism is I'm gonna try to stay alive for us to have as many conversations as possible. I legitimately say that in an ironic, like a not ironic but funny way. It's like my new catchphrase. I started to lean in on it. Every time someone says like, oh yeah, I'm gonna go move to Japan, move to Japan and like do great things, go to Tokyo University, I usually say like, I hope I stay healthy and alive to see you do great things. So yeah, now I've started nonchalantly just throwing it in. Like, well, have a great sleep, you know, whenever we talk next, I look forward to trying to stay alive too. To be able to do that. Oh man, I am gonna be a really weird person when I get older. Like, I don't know where this is gonna go, but I can't even imagine what I'm gonna be like about this stuff when I'm 50 and 60. You know, if I live till then. I genuinely feel like I'm going to be those awkward people who make everyone feel like awkward, like uncomfortable because I keep talking about my imminent death, like it's a euphemism. Like, don't worry about it. I think I got a few days in me. I'll keep it real. I'll keep it safe for another 10 days so we can continue to have conversations. But then after those 10 days, man, you never know. You wonder how old millennials are gonna be, or Gen Z? Yeah, me too. I'm curious, like the average, you know, like will the average go up, or like will things happen? So far millennials, like the period we're talking about, you know, the year period, I think it's still going up, right? It's still going up. Hear me out. I am curious really to want to live long enough to see how Gen Z and Gen Alpha turns out, because of various things that are becoming harder to help, or more nebulous things that are not part of like the quality of life, like mental health, right? Mental health is on a trajectory off a cliff right now. And oftentimes when you get older, when you're growing older, one of the faculties that are very difficult to ensure is the mental health, like transitioning between the years, because yes, you know, medicine can get better, right? Like physical fitness, nutrition, sure, that's a thing that is really well practiced. There's a new thing facing Gen Z and Gen Alpha, which I talk about a lot. Digitalization really hurting their socializing. Yeah. So like, for example, this is a very morbid example, but people can die slowly, like in their quality of life, and due to digitalization, they can go unnoticed, completely unnoticed. Meanwhile, when you think of millennials, right, there's still the odds and ends probability that a millennial would have a network existing pre-digitalization that would track that. So you could say one of a contributing force that I'm keeping my eyes on, a contributing force, is how socially integrated people are as they're getting older. Because when you get older, you need to be socially integrated in order to have a longer, like a potential to remediate longer life. That's kind of like not wanting to go to the doctor. It's already tough. Like me, like for millennials, it's already getting tough to want to go to a doctor to get a second opinion. In Gen Z cases, they think they know more than doctors. Like, really honest, like think about that for a moment, right? When I ask someone like, oh, you have a problem, where do we go? Go seek a professional, a human professional. It's like, no, I can just read it online and then solve the problem myself. And my first thought is like, I don't think in the future you're gonna be able to give yourself an MRI scan. And I'm saying that because as a millennial, that's already going down. Like, millennials are pretty refractory to doing that already, and they are pre-digitalization. So it only goes further down as it's becoming. You're really glad we didn't have the tech we have now when you were younger. I'm so glad you have the tech now. Yeah, I'm glad I have the tech now, but I'm also glad that, like, for me, like, I feel like all the transitioning, having more options is great. Oh yeah, actually, you were looking at Chinese Douyin trends. Someone reporting on Chinese social media. Oh, interesting. There are people who report on Chinese social media? Huh. Intriguing. Right now, China, completely bizarre. Yeah, so right now, what is it? China, Australia. In terms of what we're talking about, in terms of what time, like social media, I have been very much curious about very specific countries, and China and Australia is definitely two of them. China, if like how all of that is working out, like when it comes to all the related topics like aging, the coverage itself, the use of social media, and then like the tech revolution, like the tech related things. They have professional fake hospitals doing beauty procedures without permits. Yeah. I believe Korea might have something to say about that historically. And when they get shut down, they just open up on the same place where the same docs, just different names. Ooh, that's an intriguing story. I'll have to read a little bit about that. That's interesting. We'll have to be a little bit discreet, you know. Allegedly. Right. Alright. Toshimo. Not a little, right? That's kind of where we're going with. Not even at all. Not even. You're risking your social credits sharing this. I think we'll be okay as long as allegedly. I wish for the best most of it. Like we want to raise awareness for the sake of benefiting all the little ones. That's kind of my spin most of the time. Raising awareness is a step towards being able to do something. Yeah, whether it's you or the people who are living with it, etc. Awareness is part of the equation. And then goodwills, right? Goodwill and tithings.
たける、飛行機代いくらかかった？あつし、意外と安くて往復で5万円だったよ。
this is about cost. I love some of these like people that they have. They really go for it. They go for the reading.
なるべくわかりやすく説明してください。
And then you have the rapid fire. The rapid fire. なるべく I'm gonna send you a Uber that covers the trend if you want to look into it. Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm not sure if I'll get to it this evening, but I'll have something to watch. なるべく like to be to just as soon as possible to become possible as soon as possible. Yeah. Do a couple more and then gotta move to HanziHero and then play Dave the Diver.
トム・クルーズとかブラッド・ピットとかがかっこいいと思う。
Sequence or like a list of things, for example. Does this have, this is non-ordered. It's no particular order. Oh, there's Xing Xing. Hello, hello. Speaking of Xing Xing, hello, how are you? Wait, which one was sequence? Hold up. Yeah, there are others. This was exhaustive, right? Oh no, they are both non-exhaustive. Where was the exhaustive? And then there was one about sequence. That isn't it. I'll have to come back to this. That's a resolution that I'm gonna need to figure out. Yeah, drama is here. Okay, I think that's good. We indulged in our yap, so yap is good. I do have to switch to HanziHero at some point. What is happening? That is a hang up. Okay. And then I gotta take a quick break, like a bathroom break. I actually need to go to the bathroom like after this. Alright, that's a wrap for our Bunpro session. We talked quite a lot about random things. It's pretty cool. Mock is really a new person. Oh, have we introduced? Oh no, haven't yet. I did see that Mock used their Twitch account to mark the channel, so there is a chance that we can introduce Xing Xing to Mock. We were just talking about everyone in general today, so the people that can remember details. All right, folks, that's a wrap for Mock is Polish. Yeah, Mock is Polish. Scholar. Looking for PhD at some point. So, right, you gotta kill a bug real quick. All right, so let's take a quick break here. End of Bunpro. I'll tell you more a little bit. End of Bunpro. If you're gonna watch this later, arigatou gozaimasu, right? As always, feel free to follow along, pick up Bunpro for yourself, give it a go. And of course, everyone is more than welcome to come on by and yap, share some topics, stories, change ideas, keep each other motivated. So until next time, 皆さんまたね。見てくれてありがとう. Thanks for watching. See you guys next time. I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break, walk around a little bit, and I'll be back for HanziHero and some more yap. Alright, folks, welcome back, everyone. 欢迎大家回来。今天是第525天right? 525. Oh, by the way, Xing Xing, I don't know if Australia or Vietnamese or Netherlands does this, but happy late Father's Day. Yesterday was Father's Day, or for you, yesterday was Father's Day, but we're still in the Father's Day thing today. I was reminded because my father preps lobster on holidays. Yeah, so yeah, hopefully you had some time to, because you the reason why I'm bringing up is you mention a lot oftentimes about family and extended family, so hopefully you had some time to experience something like that. Usually family oriented holidays bridge cultural divides, especially, and they're often emphasized in my opinion in Eastern cultures quite a lot. Like, not that it's a competition, generally speaking, though there are some rituals that can be observed. So since you often share about like Vietnamese side of things, I imagine there might have been some obvious things, especially patriarchal things. Like patriarchal things in Asian culture is like a really big deal, regardless if it's like an adoption of another thing. So my Father's Day is important, despite maybe Father's Day possibly not like in this particular day in China. You type in you're considering learning Korean on your YouTube account. Now I'm getting learn Korean with Minecraft videos on Japanese. Yeah, I am genuinely very interested in like the I forgot to make a commentary on your Korean thing. The Korean thing is really interesting because of its, I really like its script, like its contemporary script. And then you can compare and contrast it with the older Hangul, right? Like the different legacies. So Korea has this really fun thing to be an intermediary between the principles behind like the English, like the Roman alphabet, versus, and then they also have a analogous parallel to the now out of date Chinese script. But Korean is very interesting from the perspective of reading at the moment, since I can't really make a comment about the other stuff, like listening and stuff, but reading is exceptionally interesting because Korea occupies a thing where they had a contemporary modernization of their writing system, and there's a parallel you can draw to the Chinese related system that they had. In Germany, Father's Day was May 14th. Oh, okay. I'll keep that in mind. You don't have contact with your father, and your fiance's father passed away a couple years ago. But you hope you had... Oh, I had an amazing... Well, thank you. It's not a fixed date? Yeah, yeah, it's not a fixed date here either, I think. The Father's Day is just the last Thursday or something. Hang on. It's like the last Thursday of June, sorry. I think. Or is it always the same day? Hang on. There's no single father. Yeah. I thought it was like, it's the third. Oh, it's the third Sunday, not the fourth Sunday. The third Sunday of June is Father's Day in the United States. So not any specific date, but the third Sunday. 40 days after Easter Sunday. Oh, intriguing. 40 days. Can you explain to me anything? Do you know anything about why it's 40 days after Easter Sunday? I have, I should be able to explain why Father's Day is the third Sunday. Why the third Sunday of June? I'll have to get back to you on that. I ask questions only to reveal that I have not asked the same questions about my own ideas. You guys celebrate Father's Day on Ascension Day. What is Ascension Day? Can you oh wait. Christy Amelford. Unfortunately I do not know who that is. Can you tell me a little bit about the Ascension Day and that person? Meanwhile, Xing, oh, I wanted to say, oh yeah, about Mock. The Mock is a very scholarly person, Polish. Interested in learning Japanese, of course. That's where we started. But this person seems like they're looking in their way. They're working on a degree in pure math. I know, right? Pure math these days. Pure math and I think, was it sociology? And they're looking to integrate that into maybe some postgraduate work. So they're a bit later in the stage of education. Oh, when Christ ascended into heaven. I see. Maybe a story for another time, but I don't think I ever told you, Drama, the story about when I somehow found myself in the middle of a Bible study. In the middle of a Bible study in New Zealand. And I genuinely had no idea what was going on. You're not well educated. You're not the most educated in religion. I'm not either. I do appreciate the idea of spiritualism. I've been watching Supernatural all, like in my evenings. Let's just say. I'll give you some tidbits and we'll talk about it another time. Because we gotta lean in when someone brings up spiritualism. So, my friends and I, right, my best friends and I, by the way, if, as a reminder, my best friends they're identical triplets. So, because of them, I somehow found myself in New Zealand for a semester. Like, if I never met those guys, like, they really changed my life because of the way they socialize and whatnot. I would have been like someone who just stayed in, studied, graduated early, and never leave the country, right? Just work. So we found ourselves in New Zealand. Haven't you told this story once? I have told this many times, but I'm not sure if I told it in the presence of you guys. So in New Zealand, because the last time I remember it was about a year ago that I told this story. And you know what? Let's go straight into it. So we're in New Zealand, and the thing about having friends that are identical triplets is it's very difficult to not see it. You know what I mean? Like, so imagine walking around and you're in a particular place, even in the United States, like when we're in the United States. There's an Asian guy, and then there's 3 identical triplets. Right? Like, that is like, which one's the weirder part? The Asian that doesn't look like anyone else, or that the Asian is standing next to identical triplets, right? And they all go to the same class and do similar things. They even speak very similarly like each other, despite 3 triplets, like triplets and an Asian guy. Now, the thing about going to New Zealand is now we're not only just triplets, like a triplet and an Asian guy, we are Americans, right? So the dead giveaway is we're Americans, and it would be very obvious the moment they interact. So we went to the university and we spent most of our time in the freshman quad. So basically the New Zealand, we are juniors, we were 3rd-year juniors. We walk around and they're having like their social events. Their social quad is really nice. It has a lot of things. We met while we're walking, we met a person who is, I don't know what you would qualify them, like kind of a missionary kind of person. So this person happens to be Asian. So to this day, I'm still not quite sure if it's because I was there or because I was standing next to identical triplets. But either way, somehow the person was really friendly. We refer to the person as Keeper. I'm not sure if that's his real name, but his name is Keeper. We'll go with that. And this person was very like friendly, and they talk like, oh yeah, we're gonna have like a get together, do you want to come? And obviously the idea is that I was a yes man back then. Like, I say yes to everything, and my best friends are very agreeable people. Like, we're all agreeable people. So usually any invitation can promote a sense of guilt if we don't oblige. So we went to the place, and it turned out to be a full-blown traveling Bible study with like a meet and greet, eating, and then followed up with an entire sermon and singing thing going on. And when that was happening, I kid you not, I think I had an out-of-body experience because I just had no idea what's going on. Everyone's really friendly. They're like abnormally friendly, right? Because that's kind of the idea. You're in a Bible study and people travel, and they're talking about, I get asked very often, the greeting is like, have you received the Lord yet? Right? And at the time, I'm still agnostic, right? I'm generally agnostic in most situations. However, I do blend in when it comes to knowing sufficiently enough to communicate in spiritualistic environments. So, but I was still a teenager. I turned 21 when I was in New Zealand. That's a different story for another day. A turning of legal age in a country where the legal age of drinking was 18. Another time. It was interesting. Like, there was singing, there was like sharing a meal, and it was out of the world. Like, it's so different. I'm not sure if you guys have ever been to a service like that, but everyone's like singing, and I'm like sitting there, I'm like, I have no idea how everyone knows what to, like, everyone's singing along. So it was one of those things, like, I have no idea what to do. And singing, it was Protestant. Yep. Yeah, it was a Protestant Bible study. Yeah. And we shared a meal together. First, you shared a meal. You were born into a Christian family. I see. Yeah, so we shared a meal together. People talk about their Bible study, like their study, right? Like their student, like there were students there. Their life, like their academic thing, is the Bible study. Forgot your finals are in 6 hours, so you're going to lurk here for a little bit. So they're doing their Bible study as a form of academics. So they're doing missionary work. And I got like a side of Protestantism that I was not really exposed to. And afterwards, we actually this person actually ended up tracking us, and then we ended up being invited to their home with a follow-up where we shared another meal and talked about the Lord and whatnot. The thing is, being as polite and agreeable as we can, at least from my side, I was agnostic. So I learned quite a lot about how spiritualism, like, I want to end this on a really positive, how spiritualism makes people nearly uncannily friendly. But that is great. That's what I mean by spiritualism. I appreciate the idea of spiritualism. So the take-home message about my story is there's something incredibly remarkable and comfortable when you're just not suited, right? Like, if things are just gone sideways, right? I lose my faculty. Like, my logic goes out the window. I often tell people when someone asks, oh, are you religious or not? My first comment and response is often, I appreciate the the idea of spiritualism. And one day I might I might want the comfort of spiritualism. For now though, I typically do the thing where I observe. So when I was 21, since then, by the way, been in multiple situations, like a Catholic church, a Lutheran church, a Mennonite church, different sects of things, to a mass, like a mosque, right? There are a couple more thrown in there. But generally speaking, I've been around, and all of them do have like some basic human conditions that are very welcoming about spiritualism. So I wanted to give it a interesting thing where there is something fairly wonderful about having that, whether you choose to like believe it or not situation, right? You think agnosticism, wow, I'm not sure I've used that before. Agnostia? Agnosticism. I actually don't know what the noun version of of that word is, mostly for this common experience. Until you go Melbourne Central and get invited to a call. Oh no. Yeah, so multiply. Oh, speaking of Korean drama, I have been to a Korean Catholic, like Korean Christian church. Actually, the whole idea of a Korean Christian is a subculture, at least from the American, like the Americanized standpoint. Korean Catholic churches are a very it's a microcosm in the United States. Not sure what it is like in Korea though. By the way, there's this Polish priest who for some random reason built a church in Nagasaki and purposefully moved it behind some hill against the original plans, which later shielded it from a nuclear bomb. In your opinion, a coincidence? But because he died in a concentration camp later on, his aura farming is on another level. Dang. Wow. That's so interesting. You, after elementary school, ended up and you started to question whether whatever Christianity stood for or Christians stood for, and you stopped going to church and started to explore what's out there. Now, if you have to believe into something, it's something between Buddhism and Hinduism, honestly. Okay, fair enough. You believe that death comes with nothing. I don't want to... I'm going to say this as friendly as possible. That sounds so German. Sorry. Oh, goodness. That sounds so German. Like, I believe... You just hear it. Like, you can hear it in your eyes. Like, I believe that death comes with nothing. I'm like, it's like, okay. You struggle to not write to not to write this exact yeah, like, oh goodness. It's like having a round table, right? You have a round table of people, and then there's people from different cultures and whatnot, and then suddenly the camera just slides over to a German drama and say, I believe that death comes with nothing. it just proceeds to move on, like just deadpan, that's it, and then you just move on. It's like, meanwhile, like, I sound like an American, right? Like, I obviously sound like an American because I grew up in America, so, or in the United States, and the United States is filled with like this inclusivity clause when it comes to religion. So religion often comes as a, let's try to be very use euphemisms and try to be understanding. And that's pretty much your standardization of American culture, where when you talk about religion, is with some like, it feels like you might be walking on eggshells a lot of times. And for myself, the coincidence here is that that's my habit. So I'm not any more uncomfortable. However, in the United States, I think people that I'm around a lot of times, it does feel like they find it a bit exhausting to be walking on eggshells a lot of times when it comes to expressing their disagreements and agreements with spiritualism. For myself, it's something that I think about most of the time. So, like, walking on eggshells, talking about inclusivity and whatnot. But I just wanted to make it clear that the story that I told was with the intention of sharing space with people. I think sharing space with people really does enrich the life's experience. That comes with your Italian, or what is that? Your something being satisfied. Don't worry, drama. Your all I can see is it kind of looks like Italian, and so I'm making stuff up because I don't actually know words, so I'm like guessing at it. This is my pitch for religion. I am a agnostia is what I would say, because I have no reason to doubt. I don't have convincing evidence to doubt, and I have no concrete evidence to support. So for myself, I like seeing people happy. That's something I can believe in. So when I see people trying to promote harmony, happiness, solace, spreading like goodwill, I'm perfectly content in believing in something like that. Oh, it's a noun meaning the longing for Italy. Oh, here's a tidbit about Italy. My exposure to Italy is James May, Man in Italy, where he did a travel show around the concept of the longing for Italy situation. It's related to the longing for Italy, and it's that what is it? La Vida Dolce, right? La Vida Dolce. That the idea of that Italian life, like the longing of that, like romanticization of Italian life, which I think may be tangentially related to the idea, that euphemism of like having that lifetime, that kind of very blissful life that is very reminiscent or perhaps stereotypically represented by Italians. And he explored that theme in his documentary, or in his travel show thing. He also visited Japan, by the way. So he had another series called Man in Japan, or Man in Japan, before the Italian one. And then he went to India, so to relate to Xing Xing, right? He explored a bit of Hinduism as well in his follow-up, which was India. Just thought I'd bring it full circle. Typically these things, really wonderful explorations. And James May is a British person, so it is from his perspective, which is very interesting to watch. So someone engaging in what you may be exposed to, but through the perspective of someone a different like cultural background. On spirituality, etc., you have a question. Do you believe in paranormal activity? This is a subject you love to talk about with people. I'm watching Supernatural right now, Xing Xing. Like, I'm on season 7 of Supernatural, and I started like less than a month ago. So we can talk about paranormal activities without necessarily having to believe in them. I do read a lot of like supernatural things, so paranormal things. I'm not entirely sure if I participate in any of those things. It is a really interesting topic. Paranormal stuff is like adjacent when it comes to like science fiction and whatnot. So I have a fair share of indulgence in the interface between spiritualism and paranormal activity, for sure. I don't know why India gets so much hate. These guys are the best. Where I'm not sure where would you get that. What is the X? Oh, Twitter. Interesting. Twitter. I'm gonna... Oh, I have to answer this question eventually. I don't have a Twitter account, and I don't participate in X, like, media too much, so most of my exposure comes from literal exchanges with other people. Like when someone links a like a TikTok post or Twitter post. YouTube and Twitch are the only things I interact with most of the time. I do have technically an account, so but you gotta dip. Oh no. Good night drama. Mog needs to dip too, but he's gonna watch the World Cup thing, and I don't know what's going on. And Sing Sing is like middle of the day, right? Good night. All right, I'm glad you were able to meet Drama and then Sing Sing. So these are like, isn't it interesting? Like people are here now. Yeah, you got some experience with it. You're very sensitive to energies. You have seen, heard, and felt stuff before. Oh yeah, middle. Okay, it's not quite noon yet. Okay, it's not quite noon. Gotcha. Yeah, hopefully you can share banter back and forth. Okay, so I'm gonna get into my lessons. We'll try to complete our character studies and then get into Dave the Diver again. Energy. She Ho is our two meeting unexpectedly, right? It's Xena this was the weak one. Although the read is good. She is a good read. Ho is a good read.
邂逅
Oh, positive, negative. Oh my gosh, the thing is so long. Okay. We're just gonna write on it.
瘸腿
瘸腿. Okay, this is helping me with 瘸 being something related to a foot. In this case, it's a limp. So, it's good.
瘸腿
What? Crippled? Right. Sorry, excuse me.
颧骨
Most of the time, when people talk about paranormal stuff, they mean something bad, so that's cool for change. Yeah, I can't say I have anything that resembles what you're saying, Xing Xing. I do talk about paranormal stuff though, a bit, like the unexplainable, basically. I would say the inexplicable, or the tentatively inexplicable. I have my fair share of discussions about, extraterrestrial life as well, which is paranormal adjacent. Or like weird cases of potential Brownian movement along things, and stuff like that. Trying to explain the inexplicable is probably the closest thing to say about if I'm my interest in paranormal activity, explaining the inexplicable. So whether it's true or not is not the consequence, but more so entertaining the idea of explaining the engaging in that is very fun. Earlier today, me and Drama was conjecturing what would be the like potential contributing factors to the kanji per day kind of paradigm online. And since we can't ever question the people, like literally, we may never know. So that's kind of what I mean by I totally talk about paranormal activity. I entertain the inexplicable in a manner of which out of curiosity. I mean, a lot of YouTubers act like negative stuff is the only way. Not all, of course. A lot of YouTubers. Yeah, that is fair. There is a hypersensitivity for negativity. Trengu. I mean, otherwise you can just talk like dramas like, there's no negative, there's no positive, there's only nothing. I'm kidding. I'm like trying to do like an Americanized English, like an Americanized portrayal of what I would think a German would say in German, but then it would translate into that English. Like, what are you guys talking about? There's no negative or positive. There's only nothing. Totally could see drama pulling something like that. Guys, that's just nothing. All right, it's all in your head. Nothing. Also, the type of saying they only active at night or strongest at 3 a.m. that kind of stuff. Oh, yeah. Here's an explicable event. A lot of times, paranormal observations, right? Things that are ascribed to like specific nights or like moons and tides and stuff. The conjecture of trying to explain the inexplicable with science, that's really interesting. So I have talked about those things, like they're only active at night or during a full moon, or tides are high, or particular dew, like particular humidity, like dew points and whatnot. I usually talk about it in a manner like someone would say, oh, well, how do you explain the raining frogs, right? That actually was accounted, like frogs falling from the sky. I don't know if you read into those paranormal actions, like when frogs fly, drop from the sky. That allegedly or accounted has happened, and some people tried to explain it. Tried to explain the idea of how you could get the aerosolization of lake water during like the deposit of the tadpoles, the eggs, and they then aerosolize into the clouds where precipitation happens. But the gestation of the tadpoles can become, they can grow into frogs while they're up there, and then they precipitate down. That could be a possible explanation. It could be understandable. The idea is the act of noticing that and then trying to explain it is very curious to me. So I have engaged in a lot of conversations about paranormal activity through that nature. The idea of having someone who is trying to use observable and objective logic, and then someone who is taking accountings of the observational things that they have felt, where they would take a paranormal approach, and then those people interact. I do consume a lot of material content that involves witnessing the 2 or 3 sides of the argument. The raining frog thing is an interesting historical thing. There's also like instantaneous human combustion. People just burst into flames. Allegedly, there's an accounting of someone, just spontaneously combust, and you try to explain it through like the perhaps the very, very low odds of creating a chain reaction of methane in the body that caused a like that type of thing. Those things come up a lot, and I do watch a lot of TV shows and media that spin paranormal activities, and then they would do these type of comparing and contrasting. So I'm not entirely sure if I personally felt like something connected to a paranormal activity. Certainly there are a lot of coincidences in this world that would make me feel like there are other outer world energies that are guiding stuff, be it like adjacent to spiritualism or the paranormal. Like the idea of, if you reflect on the odds of this happening at this particular time, at this very moment, at the very moment that you're thinking about it, and it just happens, like my thought is I either chalk it up to coincidence, or it would be fun to entertain a higher force or something like that. Either. Pretty interesting. You're more than welcome to share, obviously. We can take it in any direction, really. I wouldn't be one to squelch the idea because of disbelief, nor belief. So, like my position on spiritualism, I have no reason to doubt, nor convincing evidence to believe. So the idea is to listen to both, or listen to all, since we can neither confirm nor deny things. It sounds like a very neutral stance, but that neutral stance is something very characteristic of someone who believes in confirmation of observable things. However, things that don't exist doesn't mean that they don't exist. That type of thing. It's a little different. The difference lies in the idea, if there is absence of proof, it doesn't prove anything. That's one of the major gripping points between me and drama. One of the classical arguments that happen in online is that in the absence of evidence, it is proof that it does not exist. That, to me, that's not the point of logic or agnostia. It's the point of bias and confirmation bias. So Drama and I get into a bit of a funny tit for tat every time when someone says like, oh yeah, well, this is dangerous. This is dangerous because you haven't seen it yet. And I'm like, no, that doesn't prove anything. If I haven't seen it yet, it doesn't prove that it is dangerous, nor does it prove that it is not dangerous. That's kind of the idea. And paranormal, the discussion of paranormal activities and then spiritualism, that falls in that category. I have no reason to doubt you. It means I have no convincing evidence otherwise in any way. Like, the moon is understandable because the moon affects the ocean as well. Yes. However, the moon, I was thinking about the tides in the reflection in human behavior. So I'm talking about like werewolves. Or something like lunacy, right? The idea of deviant behavior associated with the phases of the moon. And one interesting, compelling, or like attempt in arguing about how like the moon can affect the behavioral timing of people is that people are made of water, you know, like the body is carrying a vast majority of water, so perhaps there's some fundamental argument to that. It's interesting to hear or entertain someone go that deep. Polish immigrant activity may be paranormal at night, so there is that. Yeah, but the absence of proof not proving the counterfactual is real. Yeah, neither. So you think experiencing paranormal activity is completely valid to talk about? Yeah. love to share my experience with me. I just wanted to make sure that you know that I won't force you to believe, because I believe that you need to experience it yourself, or even then if you don't believe that, totally okay. That's fair. Yeah, I am neutral about that, whether or not. So talk to a bunch of people who think who use crystal energy, so they think about energy crystals. There were a couple of people who were like, I do come across motivational speakers quite a bit, because sometimes I sound like a motivational speaker or like a life coach, for example, which I'm not intending to do. I do not intend. I hope I don't give people the impression that that's what I do. I'm not trying to be motivational because of sharing energy. However, I do come across other people who do feel like that's the bonding point that they associate with me. So I've had a couple conversations with people who believe in crystal energy, which is to create essence, like qi, for example. Feng shui, right? Feng shui is an example of that. The idea of manipulating the energy in a room in order to promote a auspicious lifestyle. You hereby issue the Polish stamp of approval on not forcing anyone to believe. You believe everything is energy? Honestly, I do too. Not in a similar way. However, the idea, the concept is analogous to each other, I would say. Yeah. I would say something like entropy is what would be like the other person. If I were to include another perspective here that is not perhaps the perspective in that quotation. Both the entropy argument and the perhaps life stream argument. Is there any particular topic that you were about to go into, Jingxing? I'm kind of curious if I've had, like, I'm familiar with the conversation or not. Cool. Okay, so this is the cheekbones, and we're just attaching the bone to the cheekbone. Because Chenggu is
Quan
is not great. Not the best. Heck, it doesn't take cheekbone because it has the zygomatic bone. I'll show you a cheekbone.
晕厥
Yungjie. Which one is the weak one? Oh, the yin is pretty weak, but we include that to help with the jue, which is the faint. So it's dizzy and fainting. Yin is stronger in the re.
晕厥
There's a long tradition of saying things share a common substance, so it's kind of easy to reconcile it with the energy stuff. Not that hard to go from, say, entropy to energy. Well, it's entropy and energy, so we're not like. It's more like the comment that I was making was it's going from entropy to energy to that energy to everything. So like everything, like we're talking about semantics now. So like everything to entropy to energy to that energy to a different energy to everything. So entropy to energy is a natural transition. Entropy is about energy. But different energy. So we have like the different conceptions of energy. It was shorthand for this, I guess. Could have been more precise. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mentioned the life stream because the life stream isn't quite the energy of entropy and like or the concept of entropy and its relationship to the energy of objects, or like I early on in my undergrad I was a biochemist and I enjoyed protein kinetics, right? Like looking at protein, and whenever I think about energy, I think about the stabilization, like the low energy state, and that's where that whole my comment about energy and entropy came from, like protein folding mechanics. You enjoy protein for consumption or for study? Oh, this kind of protein. We're talking about what is it called? What is the model called? I forgot what it's called, but protein folding mechanics deal with entropy and energy. So when we're considering things like the the spontaneous combustion of a person, we may be talking about entropy and energy, which can most definitely analogously be talked about in the form of like a paranormal source of energy. Nah, but being serious, there's something wrong with this current obsession on eating given amounts of protein. Here's the deep cut that I don't usually go into because I don't want to turn it into like the competition between conventional science and dietitians, right? Dietitians and then guru nutritions with the interface of fitness and performance chasing or looks maxing as well. I want to highlight my particular interest, and it's that the psychology of body dysphoria. The psychology of body dysphoria is where my interest lies when I mention fitness and like dieting and whatnot. So that protein thing, when you're talking about the obsession on eating given amount of protein, I kind of resonate with that statement due to the rising mere exposure and overexposure of body dysphoria. And that body dysphoria, the consequences of that body dysphoria leads to a behavior that becomes more acceptable, like excessive consumption of protein, for example. There's a very palpable link between physical standards, like, and I'm not trying to trivialize, take it with a grain of salt. I'm not trivializing that female have not had this symptom, like this beauty standards, right? We actually talked briefly about drama sharing about the beauty standards in China and Korea by way of plastic surgery and whatnot, especially Korea for the longest time. Now, because of social media, both male and females, like now there's an increasing body of predisposed adolescents that are engaged in social standards, like body social standards, and that, in my opinion, is a personal interest of mine, how that is connected to the excessive behavioral things that deal with things like the consumption of protein. Looks maxing is definitely one of them. Some new YouTube tag idea. Just max everything. Yeah, HanziHero and KanjiHero. Yeah. Yeah, it's gendered, but more and more common, yeah. And I do appreciate that there are very influential content creators that are trying to ground this situation. I do echo what Drama said. My curiosity about longevity. Like, we were talking about how old millennials are going to get. Gen Z and Gen Alpha. the trajectory, right? Some of the overall behavioral obsessions that are creating as a byproduct, as an unintended byproduct of social media, side byproduct. The emergent problems psychologically does deal with many extreme behaviors that contribute to probably not so great in the long run when it comes to longevity. And maxing everything out and living according to idealism is very solid growing psychological problem. Like, legitimately, kids are raised to live in idealism. And I'm practically a very averse, unpopular version of what they don't want to hear most of the time. Like when someone asks me, hey, can you tell me what's your favorite game? And I hope it's the best game of all time, so when I play that game, I will have played the best games. Like, I can't tell you what your best game is. Your best game might be always your most recent game. Like, so the questions I tend to answer are idealistic questions, and I often give non-ideal answers, largely because the beauty of living, both paranormal, like inexplicably, and scientifically and logically, like however you want to mirror it, the idea is entropy. Like being human has a semblance of randomness, or like a randomness that is either potentially explicable or inexplicable. The internet removed that randomness, or that perception of randomness or agency. So oftentimes now, what do you deal with when it comes to the mental health and trajectory of younger people? Fatalism, nihilism, fatalism, nihilism, and what was the other one? Determinism. So the internet has done that. So now you get these things like, oh guys, you have to eat 100 grams of protein, like 1 gram of protein per 1 gram of body weight, or your life is ruined. Reject optimization, embrace wabi-sabi. Or balance it with that, right? So instead of thinking about it as 1 and 0, embrace a little of column A, embrace a little of column B, reject a bit of column A, reject a column B. Adaptive. That's my like really exhaustive, people don't want to hear it type of situation. Like, kids legitimately don't want to hear this. It's too much yap. Put the fries in the bag situation. I typically get the put the fries in the bag, I'm tuning you out situation. So I would speak at length about like 5 hours of something, and then they would filter quite nearly everything except the things that meet their idealism. So what I am learning to do, right? I'm learning to do is I want to start with that idealism and slowly branch out from that idealism, slowly over time, across time. So when someone tells me like water, everyone should only drink water for the rest of their life, there's no reason to be drinking anything else. I actually met someone like that. And the idea is, okay, well, let's start there. So let's ask ourselves, what else contains water? That's kind of my approach to most things. So whenever Xing, like if we dial it back to the paranormal question, the idea is I want to start where Xing wants to start. You started knowing about paranormal activity around more than 10 years ago, shortly after your father died. Okay. You felt a strange presence around you before you went to sleep. Intriguing. When you look around your room, you spot a figure at the door. When you turn back, it was completely gone. Interesting. Then you called your Uh-oh. Oh no. Shifting. It turns, okay. When you turn some, then you called your mom and told her everything. We got one of her friends to come over and she looked around the house, and at the place she felt a presence. She took pictures and you could see a figure right where you pointed. Intriguing. Well, so basically a more balanced less tongue and more ballerina. Okay. I get what you're going for, Mark. A couple months after my sister's friend came over, she didn't know about anything in this. She asked my sister how she looked when she saw her behind her in the mirror. Turns out your sister was in the bedroom and the person behind her was my sister, her twin. Oh. The mother never told her about this because she didn't know too. I don't know what happened because we talked about that. Speaking. Huh. But that was how you found out that one of the person you saw and felt was your sister twin. After that, you saw your grandpa many times, talked with him, became a middle point between your grandpa and grandma so they could communicate. Oh. So, you're mediating. You describe yourself most of the time as a light beacon in this world since you can hear and see. Alright, so a medium. On the negative side, you have been scratched before many times. You also have had scary beings shows up and you're still learning how to deal with them. Oh, okay. You talk to them on a daily basis? Or many times? Wait, did you say many times? Is there any particular times that you get to talk to them? Is this more of a triggered event or an involuntary surprise? Yeah, I don't think I've had that participated or have that type of activity. Sometimes I wonder. Yeah, sometimes I wonder. There are moments where coincidences, like for myself, like from my perspective, I've noticed coincidences. And it does get me to wonder. Right? It does get me to wonder about the signs, if it is a sign. Again, the absence of a sign doesn't mean there isn't one. So to speak. Thanks for sharing. More like whenever you're ready to talk. Oh, okay. Takes a lot of energy to talk to them since you have to give them your energy to communicate. And you're doing that... Wait. One of your grandparents are alive and the other isn't? So your grandmother is alive, right? And your grandfather's no longer alive. But you have had points where they just show up? Or both? Oh, okay, yeah, I got you. I see. Well, that must be a nice little solace for your grandmother. She must really appreciate it. And glad to hear that you're managing the, whatever negative effects and having an overall positive experience with that type of activity. This is
仿佛
do you ever curious about meeting others who share these similar kind of interactions? I imagine there's have to be some sort of communities and self-selection for a very particular type of activity. I can't say that I am very experienced in conversing about these things because I haven't observed many of those things. Mediums, I think maybe one or two could be qualified as medium adjacent type of experiences, like from other people that I know. First time you told her about it, she cried because you wrote down whatever your grandpa said about it in a book for her. Oh, that's lovely. I do not have any more. I do not have any living grandparents, so we'll have to have this discussion, like another type of discussion in the future, seeing that I'm kind of getting to that age. My folks are in their advanced age. Interesting. What are your thoughts on media portrayals of such things? Have you ever seen Supernatural? Xing? Certainly there's like the bit where there's an often betrayal of that type of activity. Oh, okay. I think that often forms the basis of a lot of the things you're describing, forms the basis of the wishful of the like it is a shame this kind of experience is more and more disregarded and even medicinalized. You feel like regardless of your opinion of its reality, it's really just a meaningful way with engaging with your environment. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of where I sit on that. My first thought is the good, right? The good you can do. I sound a little bit sappy sometimes, but genuinely speaking, that is kind of the idea. Great to hear that you're able to give something to your grandmother. Oh, as in described in medical terms. Oh, medicalized. Oh, medicalized. I see. I get the word now. Thanks for clarifying. The first step being, I don't know, hallucination. Possibly, yeah. Yep. There's also post-traumatic, right? Post-traumatic stuff and confirmation bias, self-fulfilling prophecy, quite a lot of less maybe fairly commonly used but things to try to how I say detract from the intended experience. Yeah, like you said, if you believe it or not, it's not on me. I mean, yeah. The effects of what you do, the actions of what you do are very real. Right? Whether I believe it or not, the actions that you make and the actions that you do or anything you do is very real. So whether it's definitive proof or the absence of proof, what you do is real. So what you wrote down, what makes your grandmother cry in happiness, that's real. So those are the things that, despite what I believe in or not, you did those things. And they are observable. So that's, thank you for sharing, right? Making people happy is probably our most empathetic point, right? Like, I like to make people happy. In fact, I like making people happy to a fault early in my lifetime, even at the expense of myself. So I can definitely understand the undertones of what you're trying to share. And that is the purpose of the actions that you have and the motivation from it, whether like your beliefs and whatnot for doing so. You should worry less if other people feel forced to believe I mean it. I believe in the good-hearted nature of people. Whether you believe it or not, like I literally say the same thing, Xing Xing. So with a grain of salt, right? I usually use the phrase grain of salt. Whether you believe it or not, I believe in the goodness of people. And I say this often. If I know I just criticized or insisted that idealism, like looks maxing and all that stuff, or peace maxing, as Mock said, is an idealism. It's one of the few beliefs I do have, and I hold to it idealistically and naively, regardless if it's real or not. So, if you're concerned about whether I believe or not your paranormal thing, it's already, I feel you, because sometimes whenever I say I believe in the goodness in people, most people don't believe me. That is a very sobering, that's my sobering example of belief systems. Procol and I'm not sure if Xing Xing you were here, but Procol and I talked about science and belief. Like the belief in evidence in order to confirm things. So we also engage in a discussion about like whether that is the case, if they become one and the same or they're related to each other. We won't go into that because that turned out to be like a 10-hour discussion between me and Procol about how like since we're observers in a universe, we observe the universe that we exist in. Oftentimes, however objective or observable we can in our evidence, it comes with the belief that what we do is actually explaining something. Yet it will be inconclusively incomplete since we occupy what we're observing. So much like at the root of whether you believe or not a paranormal activity is happening, the thing you are trying to prove in belief or not is happening to you. So you are the participant. And since I am not the participant, I may or may not be able to believe that because I don't occupy the same space, nor can I read your mind, so to speak, right? So there's always this like believe it or not situation. When I say that people are genuinely have some sort of reformation, like internal motivation to do good or be good, I could argue that a vast majority of friends of mine, even like close friends of mine, who would believe the contrary. They would believe that there are people who are truly evil in the world. So I'm not here to convince anyone of that. I do like to tell you that what you're doing is very real. And that sounds like a very sweet thing. Like, it would be great to be able to bring happiness to a grandparent who have lost their partner. Like, in the sense of the physical world, like the sense of a plane of existence that they can't observe each other anymore. right? And in terms of like, I can see where you're talking about Buddhism and Hinduism as well. One of my favorite tales, obviously, is Journey to the West. And Journey to the West is, I mentioned it multiple times. I love Journey to the West. It's an intersection of like the co-mingling of Taoist, Confucianism, and Buddhism, right? It also tangentially relate to the coming of Shintoism in Japan. And oftentimes when I watch some of these, they talk about the afterlife and reincarnation quite a bit. And many of that type of things depict both the like the bad and good per se of like things like karma and afterlives and multiple like punishments, eternity and like conduits and whatnot. And that type of depiction at most times, my first thought, my inherent nature is to see, man, it would be great if underlying all that is humanity's consistent willingness to do good. So that would be my personal share. And most of the time I would say it is easier for someone in the modern age to argue against me and find plenty of examples where humans are rotten to the core and everything around their lives would convince them to the contrary, that humans are self-destructive, things that are parasites to the world. Like, fair enough. Trivializing sound point, but make Japan Buddhism again is so hard to get vegetarian vegetarians. That's a very interesting side point. Yeah, thanks for sharing, Xing. All I can think about is how happy your grandmother is. And maybe, am I reading this correctly, Xing, that you are happy as well, right? That you're able to do this or provide this? That sounds like a win-win to me. I wouldn't discourage you otherwise. If I were trying to project it, thanks for the confirmation. If I were to project a cynic, right, like someone else, if I were to project, so in order for me to do this next thing, I would have to reject and embrace that humans are cynical creatures. So a cynic person that I might know, I'm taking some examples from other people's stories, would make an argument that, well, if you're delusional, right? If you're delusional, which they believe you to be delusional, for example, then what you do can create more harm than good, right? And that is what I mean by, I really do hope that someone who could say that to, for example, you, is coming from a perspective of trying to help and share a point of view that they're having your best interest in mind. Obviously, then someone can come at me and say, nah, they just want to be right and be narcissistic and whatnot. They're hiding behind a veil of pleasantries in order to... That's what I mean. So in all cases, whenever we talk about these things that are either inexplicable or explicable, there will be opponents. And my opponent is generally when I try to hear someone who go out of their way to say they're doing you a good by projecting what they believe is true, by spinning whatever you believe is not true to be harmful. That is very tough. Like, one thing that I usually talk about when it comes to the Asian culture is the quality of life argument. Like, when you know one of your family members are about to die, right? do you tell them? That's a really big one that occurs. There are quite a few really wonderful movies and some documentary on like the practices. In Chinese culture, usually you don't tell the person. It is the responsibility of the people who are continuing to live to carry the burden of that truth. Because a person the priority of the person's spirit is higher, or like can be argued to be more important than their corporal physical health. You didn't plan on giving your grandmother a notebook because half a year before that we didn't have contact for the longest time since her partner then didn't let us. Oh, okay. Oh, there's another partner involved. Interesting. So yeah, when your grandpa started talking to me about things, he would like your grandmother to know, and you started to write them down. Oh, I see. I didn't realize there was a third party here. I see. Well, I appreciate the share. As always, I'm more of a sugar-coated person, so whatever makes people happy, I really feel incredibly compelled to not get in the way of that. That was the opposite of I'm not compelled to get in the way of people's happiness. I can give you an example of someone who would attack me for my beliefs. Had this a couple of times. They would give me an ultimatum. It would say, well, if you never get in the way of people's happiness, what happens if one person's happiness interferes with another person's happiness? Then what would you do? And I would say, well, I would try to encourage both of them to be happy. And then they're like, no, that's not the choice you can make. That can't happen. Someone's happiness will be someone's suffering. And my thought is like, then I will fail trying. To me, that's what a belief system is. You don't have to explain whether it's possible or not possible. The idea is, then so be it. I will fail trying to have both of them be happy. It is a cause worth dying for, right? And that is a belief system. At least the closest thing I can say, despite saying the whole thing about the Protestant encounter and like agnostia and stuff. Both the pragmatic and the, you could call it like a pseudo spiritualistic side of me would suggest that if you can keep trying to make people happy, it's an overall win for humanity. So that to me allows me to accommodate, at least in my opinion, most people who do very real things to spread happiness. Yeah. It sounds so cheesy when I play that on reverse. Generally speaking though, I stand by it very firmly, largely because I have a lot of opponents. Tons of opponents in this day and age. Like, I just turn a corner and someone's like, man, dude, people suck. And I'm like, I'm sorry to hear that. Now what else can you say other than I'm sorry to hear that? Yeah. Strong in spirit and strong in mind. Okay. What happened here? What is the weak spot here? It's probably this. Fool? Why is Fool weak? Oh, seemingly. These are the two seeminglys. Can I just write? We're just gonna write seemingly. Are we gonna end up defaulting? What is that? Fang Fu.
仿佛
Fang Fu. Alright.
仿佛
By the way, Marco, regarding your interest in tech and engaging with my Chinese heritage, you could check out Yukui? The question concerning technology in China, an essay on Cosmo techniques in your free time. Oh, okay. I see. Off of what Drama shared regarding topical to drama. Interesting. As well. I was guessing. Yeah, I was guessing on his name because it's a guess. I took the most common pronunciation. In Polish, it sounds like male genitalia, so it's still. Oh, no. Oh no. Do I have an example? Oh, here's my example. I'm not sure if I shared this with Sing Sing before, but hang on, let me. There is one euphemisms on your end. Yeah, there is a saying. So Fujianese, right? I speak Fujianese at home with my family, and I'm not sure if I shared this with Sing Sing, because Sing Sing would be in a really opportunistic situation with their extended family to have these occur. So homonyms can occur, right? A lot across languages. So when I was young, when I was younger, my parents ran American Chinese restaurants. So we had workers who come from the same region to work, and there's a phrase in English, "See you tomorrow," right? "See you tomorrow." I'm not even sure if that's Americanized, because like there are places that don't say "see you tomorrow," like "matane," right? "See you tomorrow," and when I was working or helping out with a family business, one of the workers said, like, why do they keep saying there's no more soy sauce? Like, here we have soy sauce, right? So I'm gonna tell you what it sounds like in Fujianese. "See you tomorrow." So "see you tomorrow." "See you tomorrow." So like we ran out of soy sauce. "See you tomorrow." See you tomorrow. Like so whenever someone says "see you tomorrow," it's like, oh, what? And we operate a Chinese, Americanized Chinese restaurant. So if you hear a customer say that, it's like, why are they? Don't we have soy sauce? I'm pretty sure we have soy sauce. Like, do you want more soy sauce? Like, why is everyone constantly? So obviously it's a little slightly exaggerated. They know that they're speaking English, obviously, but you can't unhear it anymore. "See you tomorrow" is there's no more soy sauce. The soy sauce has ran out. So "see you tomorrow." If you ever want to kind of request soy sauce, say "see you tomorrow." Like if you go up to someone and say "see you," like "see you tomorrow," and then you like look at your food, they might actually give you soy sauce, because that's what you would say when you run out of soy sauce. You could see you, shoyu in Japanese, right? You can replace that with anything else, and it would insist that you're asking for something, because you're saying the thing is no more. Like the thing, the object is no longer in existence. There's no more of it. So you can put anything in front. It's molo, right? Tomorrow. You add the thing. So you could add like or something that can be exhausted, basically, like ketchup tomorrow, but we ran out of ketchup, right? There's no ketchup. It's kind of like aru. ga aru. So like, I don't know, ringo ga aru, ga nai. Like there's just no more apple, like, or no more. Yeah, I said no more apple. There is no apple, and that's kind of the idea. You're gonna start saying "see you tomorrow" and look at Chinese restaurants. Like they won't suspect it's English. Yeah, that. I wonder if it will work. I haven't really tried it before. Like it was one of those coincidences. Nowadays it happens all the time for me. Like between English and Chinese and stuff. Like what was the most recent one? Oh no, there was a good one recently. It sounded like an English phrase in Japanese. When they said it, I'm like, wait, that just sounds like majesty or something like that. I'll have to keep a note of it. I'll let you know if they. Yeah, like here's one. Xian is or xian. Oh, actually, is it xian? Xian is salt, right? It's salt, and xian is slightly different, but it's still salt for the pronunciation. Is like xian dumolo. So like I don't have salt. Like there's no salt. Can I get some salt? And I think one of the things that I feel maybe it's because I have limited Fujianese or something like that. Oftentimes when you're expressing requests, you're stating what's happening as opposed to asking for it. So like, I'm not sure if that's a mannerism thing in Chinese and it's hold in Chinese, but generally speaking, when you say something like, if you're requesting something, you would state the state of something. So like, if you're saying you want ketchup, you would say there is no ketchup. Right? It's not a rude thing. Like in the United States, it can be a hit or miss. Like when you go to a restaurant and say, hey, there's no ketchup. And then the person would have to interpret like, wait, okay, I get it. There's no ketchup. We don't give ketchup here or something like that. But usually when over the times when I was speaking Chinese, most of the time you would state something and it's inferred. It is inferred. So in Japanese, I sort of get that feeling too. Like when they say, oh, hey, there's no meat. And then the first thing you would say in a restaurant is like, do you want some meat? Like, because you're stating something. However, Japanese also has commands and like, oh, can we have some meat, please? And yes, Chinese do too. It's just an interesting case study about stuff like that, where when you have, in my opinion, increasingly context-dependent languages, they infer the context more. So, like, if you're in a restaurant and a customer is stating something that is absent, they are likely going to be asking you for it. So whenever they state something is absent, the other person contextually will infer that they want it. They want more of it. So instead of sounding like a burden to the person, right? Like the whole stranger political thing, commanding someone is more of a burden than stating an obvious thing and allowing people to contextually help each other. So asking for something is burdensome and often comes with an apology, right? Like, sumimasen. I don't know, like, shio ga aru, right? Do you have salt, right? And it would be with an apology. So oftentimes, and then the person working should be inferring all of these things. So that's kind of one of the undertones and the nuances that I really feel at home when I'm learning like Chinese and Japanese, at least from reading, because it reminds me of these things. Heavily contextualized languages tend to infer social dogma, like lots of decorum in practice. So like here's one. Please is also thank you, right? Please and thank you are the same thing. So when you say please, often in a contextual nature, it's also thank you. And then when you say hello, that, you know, the joke about the joke is that when you say hello, you're also saying goodbye, right? So there are certain languages that are heavily contextualized, and they tend to say the same thing twice or 3 times because it's reliant on context. So you can do a litmus test for how contextualized it is. English, I often use this word. I adopted this word from someone else's explanation. English is descriptive, like it's more lean towards a descriptor language. So it requires explicit information within the specificity of the interaction. So like, may I have more ketchup because the existing ketchup is inefficient for my meal, right? I'm being super pedantic here, right? However, that's kind of the idea. You're describing the entire situation. Meanwhile, you have like 4 or 5 different ways to request something in Chinese, but it's inferred. It is assumed and contextually inferred that any of those expressions will lead to an outcome that is expected, which is interesting. It's the opposite in your culture, so that's interesting. Oh, okay. In Polish, like, stating something not there would mean you didn't place yourself in the position to ask for something. Oh, interesting. And assume it should be there. Huh. That's like very internal. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, how do you say you don't want any more food? Like, for example, in Chinese, one of the major phrases is, I can't eat anymore. Or I'm full. So you don't say, or you don't, like, the phrase doesn't necessarily translate to, oh, I'm okay, like I don't need any more, I've ate my fill. It's, I can't, like, I'm full. That's it, just I'm full. And then it's assumed that the person doesn't want any more. Now, that doesn't mean the person isn't going to give you more food. It's that when you say I'm full, you're also saying it was delicious, you had your fill, it was great, it's a compliment to the person serving you, but you're specifically only saying I'm full. There's nothing else. Like, so contextually, if you're gonna teach that, right, to an English speaker, for example, and say, oh, what type of phrases would I need to know when you're having a family, you know, a family friend, right, or family friend dinner or something, learn to say something like, it's delicious, I'm full, I'm good, I'm healthy, great, or something like that, because the rest is contextual for the most part. So things like, and then you can, how do you emphasize super satisfaction? You would say something like, I can't possibly eat more. or like, oh, I've eaten so much it hurts. Those are like the phrases that I would say you would hear more often. You don't, like, you're not saying like, oh, the food was really delicious, I love the, like, salt levels were just perfect, and thank you for spending all of your time, like, you know, preparing all of this. I know it was, I hope it wasn't too much trouble. You show it by saying, I can't possibly eat anymore. that's like one of the stocks is to state what's happening. You're stating it and you're inferring it, at least in my opinion. Obviously, I've never been to China, right, again, and I've never been to Japan, but stating the obvious creates the inference of goodwill. So when someone says, "Oh man, my stomach hurts from eating," that means you did a good job. You did a great job. If you're the person cooking and someone's like sitting there is like, "Dude, my stomach hurts," it's often not because they're having diarrhea or constipation. It's more so like they're so satisfied they hurt from eating. Like, it's usually in the context of being polite, not in the context of being negative. So like, when I think about someone in like a Americanized content, they're around and they say, "Oh, my stomach's kind of hurts." Like, "Are you okay? Like, do you need like some Pepto, or do you have a stomach ache? Is the food not agreeing with you?" That doesn't happen as often. When someone says something like kind of in a bad way, but it's actually seen as the benefit of the doubt. So that's kind of neat to hear those things. Like, "I'm sorry" is not the same as "I'm sorry" in contextual cultures. I thank and say how good it was. Ask for takeout. Be sorry if I left something. Okay. I'm gonna think of it. Any satisfaction would actually be super satisfaction. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's different if you talk with someone you know, or the cook themselves, or someone who does customer service, because emotional labor is a no-no. Yeah. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. I think heavily contextualized languages often require heavily nuanced, contextualized inferences through experience. So in Chinese, and by extension in Japanese, that's what I feel when someone says, "Oh yeah, Japanese is heavily contextualized," and like, I understand. It's not only heavily contextualized in the sense of how you understand the words, like putting together, it's also the situation, right? Like, so you have to go to a situation in which you understand the situation as well, because the language itself is not sufficient alone. And so when someone asks me, "How do you say hello?" Say, "We're here." That's kind of a really fun one. Like, so you know, you could start with like, "Oh, hello, how are you?" Or you can go to the front, knock, and say, "We're here." That's one of the earlier ones where someone would make a joke. Like, there's a channel called Unlearn Japanese or Learn Real Japanese. I forgot what their channel is, but they kind of talk about okairi, right? Okairi nasai, or like how people greet, like, "We're here," "Oh, welcome back" situation. It does transfer to other contexts, specific languages. Like when my parents arrive home, like when they arrive as a guest, they would say, "We're here," not "hello." Like, "We're here," or "How are," like they announce. And that's kind of the thing where, like, why would you state the obvious? That's kind of what the English, if you hear an English person like very, very not open, like closed off a bit, like, why would that be a greeting? It's because that's how it's inferred. Like, when you state something obvious, things are normal. So, like, when someone goes to eat something, it's like, "Wow, this food is hot." And I'm like, and someone's like, "Well, yeah, no, no kidding, Sherlock. The food is hot. It just came out of the pot." It's like, that's not what they're saying. They're saying, "Oh, that's great that the food is hot." It's like, "Oh, this food is salty. Oh, this food is spicy. Oh, this food is chewy." They're saying that it is very appropriately chewy. It's interesting. They're enjoying it. Not they're stating the obvious. So that's kind of one of those contextual things that I feel it get lost in translation a lot of times. Like, the more often you state something obvious, it's that things are happening normally. Both the Eastern Anglo-Saxon part, yeah. Oh man, I cannot possibly explain how much trouble "how are you" gives you. Yeah, we are here is so real. Polish, Chinese politeness. Yeah. Saying "we are here" is like the least enforcing on anyone as well. I see. Least like imposing nature. Vocabulary. I don't know. Vocabulary is irrelevant here. Hopefully you get what I mean. I do. Yep. Because it can be imposing or drawing attention depending on what kind of culture you're stating. Like in the United States, at least in my opinion, the United States, when you state something obvious, you're trying to draw attention to the idea that it does not have attention. Like, for example, I'm standing here, right? I'm standing here, and then what that would give to the other person is like, oh, I'm sorry, like, I didn't see you there. Like, the person is trying to draw attention to something that required attention, not saying that this is wonderful, it's exactly what I expect. Right? So in Japanese, whenever someone says, oh yeah, isn't it weird that they say "okaeri nasai," right? And like "tadaima," right? "Tadaima" is when the person returns, and then the person greeting would say "okaeri nasai," right? Welcome home. For myself, it's not weird. It's what contextually is the behavior. In my opinion, it's a natural behavior when your language is also contextualized. So when you contextualize something, stating the obvious becomes, in my opinion, a social norm. So then you start thinking about anime, right? You think about anime and whatnot and say, oh, why does girls always say, oh, oishii desu ne? Right? Like, oh, this is sweet, this is delicious. It's like, because it's the obvious, it's contextualized. So you have to use those words to contextualize everything, not, oh, it just means tasty. And I'm like, what kind of tasty? It's like, it's tasty. Just say tasty and everyone infers everything else. Like, if you, the more generic, in my opinion, the more generic your phrasing is, the more there's room for someone to contextualize the best case scenario, or like because the culture infers politeness first. They don't infer cynicism. And it requires a culture that infers politeness and goodwill in order to have, in my opinion, a sustainable, contextually heavy, colloquial language. That's kind of my thought about that, right? You can't get away with it if you're in a country that expresses explicit things, because oftentimes there's no standardization, right? You don't have standardization. How are you might be something else. And in the United States, I've come to be very accustomed to that. In the United States, you have to read the situation. And that's kind of what I mean when I say, if you're nationalistic or multicultural. I don't mean that nationalistic is a bad thing. There are pros and cons, there are appropriatenesses, and I code swap between them. When I'm in front of a Chinese family, like when I'm having dinner and eating with my parents, and they ask you, the food's really salty, right? You say, it is. Or yes. Now, whether that's a bad or good thing that you said that, the idea is you say what it is, and then the rest is inferred. Like, my mother does this a lot, like where she's like, oh man, this food is so salty. You think it's very salty, right? And I just acknowledge it. I'm like, it's salty. There's no like, well, I don't think it's salty. I think my palate is okay. Like, I guess you could add, no, it's salty. Conclusion, the features are the same, they're distributed differently. Yeah. By the way, could you do a 2-minute how are you, Mastercast? Can't wrap my head on it since forever. How are you? I don't know what you... I'm not entirely sure the how are you thing. Like, what are you talking about? What are you referring to in the how are you? Or salty optimizing mom, yeah. Anyways. There's also like degrees. Degrees are pretty funny. One of the fun Japanese stuff that people talk about is how Japanese say something, but they really mean something else. That's what I mean by the joke from American, like a Americanized standpoint. The stuff that I'm talking about. Like when someone says like, oh, hey, look at the time, right? Like, oh, I think it's getting a little cold outside, right? And then it would translate to, dude, my man, you're overstaying your welcome. Please leave. This is a Kyoto reference. So you because of contextual language, usually you can cherry pick extreme cases in contextual language. So like in Japanese, oftentimes the Kyoto mannerisms are used as a fun like skit idea where like they would say something like, I think you want to get some sleep, right? And then meanwhile it can infer like, dude, let me sleep. Like you're talking too much. Please go away. So those are the things that what I mean by the heavier contextualized the language is, the more so that you would get used to it when you use it and then see what happens. And the Kyoto examples remind me of Chinese, where like when someone says like, oh no, it's okay, it's like it's perfectly okay, it's not okay. They actually in this instance they mean it's not okay. Like even though they say it's okay, they really do mean it's not okay. You gotta understand, read the room. So like I'm really happy, I'll accept this. It's like, you shouldn't have brought that gift. You've just started a problem. or something like, oh yeah, just let I insist on paying for it. It's like they mean you better not touch that paycheck because they're paying for it. You just got to be careful about that. That happens so often in Chinese conversations where someone's like, oh, don't worry about it, it's my treat. I really loved your company. And my father's like, but all right, it's okay. But what my father is saying is it's not okay. Like you don't pay for it. That type of thing. Social norms. Contextual languages, in my opinion, does not communicate social norms because of context. In English, though, here's the pro, right? There's our pros and cons, right? We talk about pros and cons. In English, it is more likely, in my opinion, in my experience, that the communication is explained to each other. It's explained to each other. So the opposite is, yes, while it's not quicker and they're not contextually inferring things, it also means that when you have cross-cultural misunderstanding, English helps with that. And you can kind of say, well, is it the consequence of English being lingua de franca? It might be, or the other way around, like, you know, chicken or the egg situation. Because English facilitates, it acquired the characteristics possibly, or maybe the characteristics it inherently had was the reason why it does this. So when it comes to English, when there are two contextually dependent dissonance, when speaking in English, that usually ends up clarifying misunderstandings in inference, because English itself is descriptive. It's a descriptive language, so you have to proceed in a way that would explain these things. Like for example, oh, well, I'm not comfortable with you paying for it, but I'll hesitantly let you pay for it. As opposed to, oh, that's okay. 大丈夫だ. And then, meanwhile, they're saying, no, it's not okay. It kind of upsets me. It's like, yeah, sure, you can pay it, but I begrudgingly disagree with your course of action right now. That's kind of how I feel whenever people talk about how funny Japanese is when they're first learning, like, how do you say it's not okay? 大丈夫だ. How do you say it's okay? 大丈夫だ. Like, how do you say I'll go along with 大丈夫だ? Like, how do you say you need something? 大丈夫だ. So then how do you know when it's going to meet? Context. You're going to have to be there, and you have to understand the inference of the social norm of the situation, and then that phrase would mean that. And hence whenever someone's learning like colloquial, in my opinion, colloquial Chinese and Japanese, you have far fewer phrases than you think you need. The execution is use case. So, yeah, like when someone asks me, how do you say you want to order something or get someone's attention? Kiraing. How do you say thank you for helping me? Kiraing. How do you say excuse me? Can excuse me for something? Kiraing. Like, how do you say hello? Kiraing. That's how I felt when I was a kid. When I asked one of my like parents, friends, and people, I was like, how do you say please in like, how do you please, like, excuse me situation? And then they would say the same word. And I'm like, okay, so what happens when I'm done with the thing and I want to say thank you? You still say the same word. And that happens pretty regularly. And English helped me appreciate how English operates, because you would have to say please, thank you, excuse me, and whatnot. A Chinese, like my parents learning that is a different story though. By the way, concerning Kyoto, have you thought of what you want to visit? Have you ever had like a week in Japan? Yes. Every single location in a Like a Dragon game. Yep. I played up to the current Like a Dragon, right? Like all the Like a Dragon games, the Yakuza series. Every single city. Every single location that is in the Like a Dragon on my first visit, probably. That would be a first thing to do. Like if I had to, like right now, this very moment, no plans, no nothing, what have I premeditated? Probably try to visit every single city that was featured in Ryuga Gotoku. So, what's the first word of the name? Like a dragon? Like as in like something. Like I am like something. So like a dragon. Is that what you mean? So that would include so Shibuya, right? Shibuya, Kabukicho, right? Basically Tokyo, Osaka, Fukuoka, Nagoya, Yokohama, Hiroshima, right? Hokkaido, Kyushu, like the Kyushu region, the Hokkaido, and then Okinawa. So any of those, and not that you can achieve it in a week, but it would be a laundry list of potential places to go, and then I would try my best, enjoy it. Let's see. You don't know, you thought a long time about the paying for someone's stuff, TBH? I just treat it as an encouragement to reciprocate later on. That's what I meant by you just started a problem. So whenever my, one of the rituals is when someone says, "Oh, I'll pay for it. I'll pay for it." My father would say something, "Oh, okay, like, are you sure?" Like, "Yeah, I'll pay for it." And then he's like, "Oh, okay, fine." What he really is saying is, "This time I'll let you pay for it. But you just started something that you better watch out next time, because you just started the reciprocation problem." Like, if you're gonna pay now, so help me, if you pay next time, we're gonna have a problem. Before you were obsessed about not accepting, now you're just hesitant. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, you just started a financial crisis. It's so true though. Yeah, Hiroshima is I hope I get a chance to go to Hiroshima. And Hiroshima, by coincidence, you mentioned that person who created the place in Nagasaki, right? Hiroshima and Nagasaki are very important, like, historical things that involved, because I grew up in the United States and I have an interest in Japanese culture, and I happen to have Chinese parents, so that Nagasaki and Hiroshima is a very culturally multicultural thing in Japan. So I would at least want to visit Hiroshima, if possible in the future, Fukushima. And that's a tie to other things, but Fukushima would be a place too. It was recently reopened, and then they're starting all the resettling projects and whatnot. But the recent Fukushima meltdown, right? That's kind of those are pretty interesting little historical period pieces. Yeah. By coincidence, for the record, I live in the United States. I live in the state that had a nuclear meltdown. It wasn't quite like the meltdown of like Chernobyl and Fukushima, but I happen to be residing in a state that had a nuclear meltdown. Interestingly enough, most of my life I grew up in a state, one of the states. It is a bit far from here, but there are talks to like recommission it. It wasn't like a meltdown like the whole place and there was radiation leak, but it did occur. You never heard of it? TMI? 3 Mile Island? You don't know where drama lives, but Warsaw having a similar history resonated with you. It's just so beautiful how vibrant it is, regardless, partly because of what it endured. Dresden is similar. Oh, I see. In Germany. 3 Mile Island. TMI. It was shut down, like, it was able to contain it. So, like, it's not like the radiation leak happened. It was able to, like, it was contained and decommissioned. So, there wasn't, like, spillage or, like, the fail-safes were able to contain the meltdown. And then to this day, I'm pretty sure, 1979, yep, 3 Mile Island. I learned about it in physics class. It's still there today. There has been talk of like reinstating it, like I don't know what you call it, but rebuild it and then reinstate it. Yeah, during an oil crisis. Indeed. And in the United States, the oil crisis was also compounded by the growing concern of coal power stuff. So the state that 3 Mile Island in it was heavily on coal, and coal was one of those things that were trying to be phased out for like natural gas and oil situation. But there was a nuclear power plant. Interestingly enough. History. Very life. Obviously I'm cherry picking, so it's funny when you line it up in a narrative. Okay. All right.
晕厥，瘸腿，
Live long enough, observe long enough, find the connections, and in my opinion, your memory carries you a long way in that way. So, usually the conversation carries my memories. So, whenever someone mentions something, it can trigger a series of like recalling memories. So, TMI, I haven't mentioned TMI at all. This is the first time I've ever mentioned 3 Mile Island in the 7 years plus. The idea is that my TMI memory is tethered to Hiroshima and Nagasaki. If industrial stuff like this interests you, you ever get to Nagasaki. So I'm pretty sure, hang on. It would be cool to, visit Nagasaki. Let me see. Oh no, they didn't. Okay, I was curious if they had a Nagasaki location. They didn't. We will be visiting next year. Stranger Than Heaven will be coming out by the same studio that make Like a Dragon games, and in that video game they're covering 5 places. 1915 Fukuoka, so Kokura Fukuoka, and then 1929 is Kure Hiroshima. So they're gonna go back to Hiroshima, and then 1943 is Minami Osaka. And then another new location was in 1951, Atami Shizuoka. Shizuoka, I don't know anything about that place, so it's pretty cool. And then they eventually end in Shinjuku, Tokyo, for their usual Kamurocho bit. There's this island. Oh yeah, yep. Gunkanjima with an obsolete mine, and it was one of the most densely populated areas in the world. And they had like schools and hospitals. Yeah, they filmed the action. Yeah, Attack on Titan there. And get a quick sail there, huh? Not that cool when you're actually there, but a nice memory to have anyways. Fair enough. Have you ever watched the pair of movies? Whenever I think about war and stuff, have you ever watched the Clint Eastwood produced movies called Flags of Our Father and Letters from Iwo Jima? Those are a pair of fantastic movies when it comes to like a wartime period thing. They probably aged quite well now that I think about it. Yeah, they're a pair of movies because one's from classic. Okay, I'm glad to hear. Yeah, there you go. I haven't revisited those films. really fantastic. I think Clint Eastwood produced and directed and left a great legacy with those two films. Novel concept at the time, honestly, when it comes to war films. Releasing a pair unapologetically from two perspectives.
邂逅
Oh. Dave the Diver is sad right now.
颧骨
Oh, I got
肚
the other
脐
side. 肚脐. Okay, I used the 脐 is kind of hard to remember, the navel, so we're adding stomach to it. 肚脐. Stomach is a lot reliable,
肚脐
so we get navel.
皱甲
Zhou jia. Zhou is the weak one, which is helmet. And helmet's kind of weird. So the only one that we got was jia, which is armor. So a helmet's part of the armor. That'll help out. I think the read is a little sus.
皱甲
Pretty good.
雾音
Wu is the weak one. Wu Ying, and this one's still pretty weak. So this is Towering and Hulk put together, right? Wu Ying. But Towering can be like a higher status, like a more resolute, higher nobility, like a higher tier. Oftentimes both phrases like Gao, like high, or Wei and whatnot, where higher status, you can attach it to something that is kind of middle and elevated. So a bald eagle would be elevated above a Hulk. I'm guessing that's where you get the Wu Ying.
雾音
Despite Wu being really tough to read, it's so difficult to look at this and it's like, oh yeah, that's obviously Wu.
彗星
Hui Xing is the help because I keep thinking Hui for wisdom, but wisdom is missing a radical. This is comet, so we're lining up with star to give it the shooting stars are comets, right? So I'm guessing that's all Hui Xing.
彗星
Hui Xing. By the way, there's this Polish saying. Okay, go on. Okay. Explanation incoming below. Okay, that I see it. All right.
精神奕奕
精神奕奕. Okay, we couldn't find a very good thing for 奕奕. So 奕 is radiating, but it's more like bouncy, brilliant, bright. So in great spirits. So they attach 奕奕to spirit. 精神. So that's what I got to play with here.
精神奕奕
Is this an idiom? Maybe. Which means I wouldn't do that for people's China. Even for people's China. I wouldn't even do that for... which I think has two readings to it, but it's a tentative unsupported take. Even for people's China. I see. Intriguing. What is the undertone of that saying? Give me a contextual use case of that saying.
精神奕奕 彗星 肉甲，
Woo. Man, woo, man.
雾音， 肚脐，
I just don't talk about people's navels. That's kind of weird. Navel is such a underutilized English word for me. Like, I just don't talk about people's navels. Alright, I do have to take a quick bathroom break. It just means you completely refuse some idea, but what I mean about the two readings, I guess you could think of if the assumption is that communist China is a great value to base your action on, or a completely absurd one. Oh, okay. And it's so widespread, its usage is really too obvious to know which one it is. I see. Like, I wouldn't do that even if it meant hurting the People's Republic of China, or I won't do that for something less than equal to. Yeah. It's kind of like contextually polar opposite stuff. Like, man, that's not even that bad. Like, man, that's not even that bad. Like, man, that's not even that bad. Or like, oh, I would be very careful. Oh, I would be very careful. Prosodic stress is interesting in English. Yeah. That's a lost art form, by the way, in my opinion. When people stop speaking anymore, the characteristic of using prosodic stress while talking in English, or any language for that matter, but I'm gonna use English as an example, because when I hear people talk, there's no longer that element of nuance even in English. Things like when someone just said, and they do it on a regular basis, in my opinion, just not with like more English. It's like descriptor English. They would do things with like bro, bruh, bruh, bruh. That type of thing, that does happen, right? Bruh means all of those things, which is very similar to our my funny commentary, or my intended funny commentary about contextual language. English does acquire some of those things. There are examples of those things now, especially online, where you use a single sentence, and depending on your stress, pitch accent, volume, extension, that same technical sound that they're making, which transcended its original thing, is a good example. However, it no longer accompanies English anymore. So, like, dang, that sounds really terrible. Versus, dang, that really sounds terrible. Huh, that sounds really terrible. So, that stuff no longer exists. Now, despite people being able to say, bruh, bruh, bruh. Like, so those are the three, right? So with the examples, and that's kind of the flexibility of the English language. It's acquiring certain things as well. And now you can give examples. Like, originally, if you talk about like lexicons, like old school lexicons, someone would say, well, contextual English doesn't exist. Like, there's no like myriads of tonality in a single utterance that would present something that's analogous to Chinese, for example. And yet I use bruh as the main example. When you have bruh versus bruh versus bruh versus bruh. Chinese. Bruh. 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 All four tones. And they all mean different things. Like, the idea that a Gen Z person would be able to mistaken the tonality in bruh, like the different bruhs. And when I'm saying bruh, that's neutral. So bruh is the neutral. That's where Chinese use for neutral. Bruh. Then bruh would be tone 1. You go from bruh. So bruh, go from 1 to 2. And then bruh, just, so bruh, you know what's funny when you say the fourth tone is the hardest? It's probably the hardest to hear. However, it is the it is the easiest, in my opinion, conceptually, if you treat it as a stress syllable. So anytime you have stressed in English is tone 4. Outside. Outside. Side is 4. Or outside. 4 is on 1. So outside. Outside. The entrance, or entrance. So wherever you stress is tone 4. It's the easiest one to mechanically do because you're stressing it. At least in my opinion, the closest thing to tone 4 is the stress syllable. So imagine in English you stress every single syllable. So try to stress every single syllable. Outside the entrance. That's 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Outside the entrance. it's tone 4. You want to reject this idea? It's too on point. So, or it's harder to hear though. So that's the problem. Like, one of the tough parts is connecting with hearing. When you're combining it with, in my opinion, when you're combining it with all 4 tones and you're listening to a Chinese sentence, the 4 can be tough to pick out. However, mechanically speaking, like in English, mechanically speaking, the closest thing that most people are doing that is so recognizably English is tone 4. The weirdest off-putting feeling that English have is when everything is 1. Outside the entrance. That's all 1. So, outside the entrance. Outside the entrance. Outside the entrance. Outside the entrance. So this would just be flat, right? Outside the entrance. Outside the entrance. Outside the entrance. Outside the entrance. Why is the tone 4 faster? It's trying to emphasize the hit, but it's actually gonna be extended. Outside the entrance. So there is a trail. It's two syllables. So you have to hear the rest. The trailing off is the rest of it. So people think it's when you're saying outside, side. So, and when I'm emphasizing it, I tend to, the higher peak, right? The higher peak sounds shorter because the quieter stuff, you're not imagining the trail off. So if I slow down, so outside the entrance, so 1 2 1 2 1 2, right? Like 1 2 1 2 1 2. So then if you try to do the 4th tone, you also want to preserve the 2 tones. So outside the entrance. So then you have 1 2 1 2. But I was just speaking based on my preference. So in all cases in Chinese, the spreading of the sound is conserved. In English, it's not. English is not. So you can have like long. So for example, outside. Outside is probably 1 2 1 2. So that's okay. The is 1. N is 1 2. Try 1 2. Well, it's one word, so it's like 1 2 3 4 5 6. So like if we were trying to talk about the beats, right? So there would be a beat on tora, se. So in trance, so in trance. So that would be like all the beats. Despite in Chinese, it would be like you would break it up into the 2 and 2, which does help. The thing is, a Chinese word is not this. It's not like this thing. it would be 2 characters put together with 2 beats. Yeah, so it would just be 2 characters with 2 beats. So it's not represented this way. Yeah, beats are very intuitive when you listen to it. When you're used to wanting to count beats, it feels great. Like, however, in English, when you're trying to say things, the beats are everywhere. So like pronunciation, it's not pronunciation. Like there's no, you separate like 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 noon tion. Like there, it's so difficult to parse the beats. Like, and the way you parse the beats is to give every part of the sound, like the word, the same weight, and that's kind of weird. And in Chinese, you impart it through the tone. So in Chinese, despite like this is like, for example, right, 许言 jian 许言 jian 许言 jian, and if it's one, which there are ones, like it still comes off as e, as in 1 2 e. So xuan yi jian. Oftentimes the tone is what carries the beats, and they're usually uniformed with very limited exceptions, like super limited exceptions, which is the neutral tone. It's a 1. So like, for example, 孩子 or 汉子 So this is 1, but these always feel like 2. They generally feel like 2 beats. So it's the tone that gets stretched across. And in English, it's stretched across syllables. So whatever the syllable unit is, it's whatever how long the beats are. So since it's syllable timed, it can go from like 1 beat, obviously 1 or 2 beats. I don't know if there's an example of a 3 beat thing, but it fluctuates between 1 and 2 beats per syllable. And there's no rhyme or reason which one is 1 beat and which one's 2 beats on syllables. Japanese is always on 1. So like everything that they write is going to be 1 beat. It's treated as 1 beat, and then when you combine them, you get more than 1 beat. In Chinese, it's, in my opinion, personally, to give you time for the tonality, it feels like 2 beats when compared to Japanese. So like, if this is written in Japanese, it would be E. I would typically say E as the neutral. E, and then E would be higher, like tone 1, but it would feel more like 2. So E. Not that this is the greatest example. And then in English, you don't know. You have no idea, because you have to know what come before it and after it. Like, you have no idea what the beat is on this. Because it could be like, what's a Y? Why did I choose YI? What's an English word with YI next to each other? How about a better example? Let's say like, let's use coal, right? Coal, probably coal. Like, for example, coal, Japanese, coal, right? This is ko, 1, 2. However, there's also ko. In Chinese, it's just ko. Like there's no like ko. There's no like a shorter version of this, like a ko. There's no ko. At least in my opinion. So when we equate these in English, if you put a ko somewhere, right? Like what is it? Like you could, I'll do a Final Fantasy reference. Mako, right? Mako or Mako, right? Mako sounds like there might be two in there. Mako, it's not Mako, like May, right? Mako, it's Mako. So there might be 1, 2, 1, 2. But then you have like koala. Koala is 1. Oh, koala. 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 So now ko became 2 and now it's 1. Mako. Koala. Like, so it's English doesn't take into account. This is what people talk about when they say English is syllable timed and Japanese is mora, and then Chinese is tone timed. So the tone imparts its length, while mora is a beats thing, and then English is syllable time. So if you take any syllable, it's hard to determine how long the syllable is until you understand where the word is, where like what its reference is. And there's no like standardization of it, at least in my opinion. Like how I know koala might not be an quote unquote a straight up English word per se, right? We could write like am I choosing such bad words? KO. What's another KO? Oh yeah, just saying KO. KO. Like K itself is 2 beats. K. That's Japanese. 1, 2. K. K. KO. It's 2 beats, not 1. So it's not KO. Or K or like KO. KO. It's not KO. It's KO. And then it's not KO. KO. Or KO. KO. It's KO. As in 2 beats each. And then you know, Japanese would either make this 1 ko. So ko only has 1 beat. You could say ko 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 instead of ko. And then if they were gonna do it in like try to reflect it in Japanese, it could be something like kuro. But that's still 2 beats. So it's probably K. Oh. So 1, 2, 1, 2. K. Oh. That's Japanese. So to get Japanese to match English in this very specific case, it would be K. Oh. So K. E. K. Oh. So and then it suddenly changes here because if you think Mako, right? Mako, as in like Final Fantasy term, right? Mako, that's just 1 and 2. So now somehow in English, this is equivalent to K in Japanese, but this is equivalent to the Japanese because it's a quote unquote a Japanese term, right? So not the greatest example, but then we have koala and they have different beats. So how would you get koala? It will probably still be ko. Koala. Koala, right? Koala. Koala, probably. Koala, if they try to pronounce it, right? And you can't predict it, which is really interesting. I love this stuff. This stuff makes you feel like you can start like doing whatever and messing around with language when you hear like other people's systems and whatnot. I can talk about this for days, all the time. Don't get me started. What is this? The tree thing. I want to say it's... Yeah. Anytime. I hope when you're learning, you know, whenever you decide to learn your language or like whatever target language you're gonna learn, if this stuff is great, definitely feel free to share with me your enthusiasm with it. I think being enthusiastic about this stuff goes a long way to making it far less of a grind. In contrast to what drama says, WaniKani is being a grind. Drama hasn't met me yet when he said WaniKani is a grind. This is either Guy or Trey or I'm gonna go with...
He.
Dang it, it's her, and I have no idea. I'm gonna write... Is it a tree? Oh, it might be Hero. Oh no. It's Nucleus. How would I know it's Nucleus? It's a if you know it or you don't. Okay. Part of the nuclear reactor. Coincidence? I think not. That is a coincidence. Yeah, nucleus as in like a nuclear reactor. Need to manipulate with the finger. I want to say it's T. It's a flex, right? Off E. It's Yang or hoist. Hold up. I need some help with the enclosure. Oh, T doesn't have... E and T doesn't have this stroke. I screwed up. There's a missing stroke here. Or there's an additional stroke here.
Zhan.
It's probably obvious or... Oh no, it's verbose. I don't want to talk about it.
Yang.
We'll take our licks today. Either Jiao or Gao.
Gao.
Oh, not a ram. Or is it a ram? It's a lamb. Wrong gender. There's no gender in Chinese, sorry. But like what I mean is the words are engendered. I was just joking. Oh, yeah, speaking of which, the current languages that I'm spending most of my time, they're not engendered, right? I do know Spanish though, so we haven't really gotten into the conversation about engendered language yet. That's something comes up immediately after some Spanish gets thrown in. Engendered language. Which version? It's not the field thing. Oh yeah, it's okay. The vanilla dung is working as. So what is the hand dung? The block dung. Okay. We'll try to lock in. I want to say that. Why do I think it's not anything to do with a chua? I need a vocabulary. So to stop halfway, maybe like ting. No. Drop out of school. Oh, interesting. Oh shit. 辍学. Give up work. Okay. 作业. Not performing a play. Like halfway. So we're talking about halfway stuff. Oh, there's 辍工. Let's go with study. To leave off studying. Okay. How does the chore work? Oh, halfway with all the tables, all the stools. Pretty sure there are 2 with four stools. And the one I went with was J. Oh no. Yeah, J. Yeah, to sew. That's the only other character I could recall immediately with 4 of these. Alright, so the car is Chucky in this tiny little car. What gas is? Oh no. It's red. Misread.
错
I don't want to talk about it. Why do I think it's... That doesn't seem right. This is sufficient. Or enough. Right? Oh, goodness. Oh, no. Ah. I don't actually know how this works. Oh, there's... there is sufficient. That doesn't help me with Jewel, though. We'll have to stick in this retroactively. How many words have... Or how many characters? Looks like 3. Okay.
Zú. Ge.
Wait. I immediately wanted to type like
Yang.
I have no idea tree thing is. I think this is to like here, okay. Appearance with a tree. Some of my foundation is slipping. So then what's resemblance? There's appearance. What's resemblance? Okay. Well, it's none of these, that's for sure. I now appreciate how weird young is. There's no tree at all. No tree at all. Okay. I got you.
Wei.
Eat, feed, trade, like chew, hello. Oh, goodness. Oh, like way. Oh, like way as in on a phone. Oh no. It's actually legitimately dealing with feeding. Oh. We're just gonna. That's either you know it or you don't. And then, okay. Oh, done, not done.
B.
Evading? What do we have for evading? I was thinking dodging more so.
Dang.
Oh, no, wait. That wasn't dong. This is, dong. Oh, this is the fat one. What is the fat one? Yeah. Picking fat one. Not the skinny one. I'm not shaming the box, okay? It just happens to be the fat box. It's the wider box, not the skinnier box. There's a difference. Trust. Wait, what? Old. Where's the handle coming? Oh, this is gonna need some help. Koopa. Boss. Buffer. No, is this the... No. Nope. That needs to right. So how do we get this? Tiger, turkey. Oh, this is where the friends thing, right? Alright, rewrite. Handle. Is that the only tiger turkey? It is the only tiger turkey. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. I don't know if that's gonna help. What were the vocabulary? Thanks to... That doesn't make any... That doesn't help. Suffer loss does, though.
Shen. 约。亏。
Nope.
动。音。
A baby, baby.
造。
Eh?
号。
Help. Ah, that's Jiao. Back in with the finger. What? Did I misspell it? Oh, I spelled it with an H. Why did I do that? It's okay. We'll be okay. Oh, Nyang. What? The reindeer? That's reindeer, right? Oh. It's not blue. Oh no, that's a unicorn.
丝
The S. This is like smashing things, this and that. Okay. Wait, can I find something use for this? Oh, they're both proper nouns. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find something for. Okay. Another name, refine. 斯文. I don't see how that makes sense. 斯密, okay, more names. They're all, yeah, almost all of them are names. Except for this, which I don't know how that works. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably add just S to the list because this is a proper noun for the most part. I'll add proper nouns as a
歌
compromise. It's not giggle, is it chuckle? Okay. Is there a difference? The world may never know. Oh goodness, this is gonna be a 50-50. Bien or bien. I'm gonna say... Dang it. It's bien, or flat. Ah.
零
What did I say? Unicorn? Yes, unicorn.
岁扁
Oh no, that's Ju. I misread the top. Okay. I want to say owl.
包
Ooh. I want to say sir. Oh no. It's chewing, so so. Oh, so. Hold up. You tremble? Alright. Need more. We need more. Does the Pope? Hold up. Does the Pope and... It does. It's a rope. I can redefine this as rope because what I do see is rope. Oh, I did incorporate rope. Okay, let's go look. So, suck, right? Maybe like... Well, what could possibly be a way to say suck? Like going in? Or maybe like... Slurp? Oh man, and that's attached to slurp noodles is suck and powder. Long-winded? Oh, that's a silence. Maybe oh, try not to. Tremble, I mean, more trembling, even more long wind. Oh, that doesn't really help out. Nope. That's that sucks. I guess. I get where the powder is coming from. Maybe they're more referring to like the cornstarch thing. Like, or like the wheat. I'm not wheat, like the powder of like the rice powder that creates the. Yeah, why not? Let's just throw this. I think this one's gonna, for lack of a better word, suck. The other one, oh, but it does have soul. I just sucked at remembering rope. Or the other rope. This is a different rope. Not the really complicated rope.
歌
Fung. Or is it fung? Empress? Low. Got the luck crown mole. Or is that supposed to be a drum and mole? Yeah, for the platform. So it's until, right? We use until in drum, right?
招
What? Oh wait, that's willow. That's a willow tree, or drooping willow, right? Hua has more. There are flowers at the top. What? This might be. I don't know what that is. Star and bottle? Oh, it is Xing. Okay. Pretty sure it's Xing. Wrong tone. I had the wrong tone the time.
醒
Type Xing in. Inch. Mobile on.
喊 屁
Rope. Rope is the key. Do the rope.
缩 仿 锤
Okay. Juku? Ah! Fill in dirt. Oh, this is clench with the okay. And do I want to use clench? Pretty sure I can go with clench on the top. I can imagine.
Ho.
That's a cool. What? Iron must. Don't. Alright, my guess for this character is probably Jong. What is it? Jongshu? Jong. Shang. Gongshang. It's either Shu or Shang. Oh, oh. Nope. Alright, so we got some eyes bright and full of expression. Idiom. Literary. Bright eyes. Well, it's just bright. Otherwise, it's a name. So... oh, goodness gracious. I don't think mustache has anything, right? Alright. It's the unique read. Jong is really unique. Oh, young. Oh, that was the one that I was thinking of. Oh no, zhi. No, ni. Oh, it was ni. What am I doing? Wait. This is the other ni. Which has basically no entry. Yeah. Started with ni and then I backed out.
Young.
Oh, is this Ripple? Suit? That doesn't seem right. Evil or brown. Oh no. Love for brown. And it's how would I ever remember? I thought it was Jimmy Neutron, not Harry Potter. Although this is right? Is that how we're getting it? Yeah, so it's a 50-50 between Jie and He is actually weaker than Jie. Darn. Oh no, the arm.
Yin.
Oh, it's not this, it's here. Here. The flag and the mole. Where am I going with the flag and the mole? Running out of time. I want to type like, wall. I don't know where the mouth's coming from. Oh, it's actually, oh, yeah, wall, not wall. I imagine this is like an exclamatory. Oh, nothing. Okay. Face value. I either know it or I don't. Shoo. I screwed up. So what? This is the extra read. Yeah, shoo. The foreman has the shoo. The exclamation is. Foreman has a number. Okay.
Wo.
Oh, is it because of residence? Yeah, I used resident. Like houses. What the? Oh, merchant. The other. So how does this relate to? What was the bottom of my? It isn't. So what am I thinking of? Oh, it's a net, not a cowboy. Careful with the cowboy.
Là.
Not twist. Take on. Let's add a vocabulary word for this. Concentrate power in one hand. Quan. Quan is authority, right? Post. Attract. Yaolan. All intake. Chenglan. Honglan. Honglan is okay. Hold on. That describes the nature of the control, I suppose. Yeah, this is authority. Concentrate in one's own hands. Concentrate power in one's own hands. Take on authority. It feels like it's more like to take on the responsibility. Seek mutual Hong Kong. Alright. Yeah, it's like assume full responsibility is how I feel about Lan Chen. Oh, what is this? Bao Lan. Or both of these kind of feel. Let's go with Bao Lan.
Song.
That one's a weird one. This one will ever be
Jiong.
weird. Forever weird. Oh no, that's Trey. Red? What? Authority. Or all control.
Se. Ni. Dian. Jiao. Shu.
Really thought it was.
Shi.
Of course it is.
Tai. Yao. P.
Say what? Oh, it's Or is it It could be Oh no.
Bu.
Oh no. That's announce. Don't have an announce. Maybe Gao. Bu Gao or Gao Bu. Bu Jian. Lay mines? That's kind of coincidental. Bu Zhi to put in order. Announce. Ooh. Boy, true. Oh, there it is. Bu Gao. Yeah. Bu Gao's good enough for me. Okay. Oh.
Ling.
That was Japanese. Or cold. Okay. It's probably for oyster.
Chu. Jia.
Or like good French. Oh no, this is Frencher. The other one, the juggling the bricks. Okay, for the house. Paperclip. We need a paperclip. All right. What is it? Criminal. Maybe Ren? Or it could be bandit. Fan J. That's good. Yeah. Fan J will. The read is kind of all over the place. The closest fun I can think of is like overflow or fun itself. Where is it? There's the fan, but we're more thinking overflow. Fun and then fun, just the name fun. Yeah, these two. Fun.
Biao.
That one's weird. Nope. Dang it. Ooh, for a soldier. That's a turn. Downturn.
玉
That one's weird.
足
Probably one lane. Okay.
饭
My gut is, my heart is telling me. My heart failed.
鹅
My heart failed so often today. Okay, so we gotta remember
鼓
it's a cowboy, not a net.
蒙 和 里 烹
That one's weird. Oh no, that's a T for bridal, not Tian. Tian is something.
沙
Why am I not surprised? YOLO?
香
Okay. I don't think it's okay.
鸡 方
Ah! I typed the wrong thing. Oh, it's Hulk.
鹰
What? A parrot. Alright, we gotta get to our date. We gotta get diving here. Alright. No, we're not gonna go over the active recall today. I think 21 is the 121 is the max. But we'll see if it extends tomorrow. Alright folks. There's a wrap for HanziHero today. If you're gonna watch this later, xie. As always, feel free to follow along, pick up HanziHero for yourself. You're always welcome to come on by and yap, discuss, derail. Lots and lots of personal exchanges today, right? It's not every day that I have three kind of balloons the discussion. I want to echo some of the underlying tones. Sharing experiences, sharing stories. I want to say that I try my best to be as empathetic or sympathetic much as possible. I do want to iterate one of the core essentials. Conversation between people that shows mutual respect and open-mindedness is a win-win most of the time. And I did share some of my personal idealisms and beliefs as well, while to reciprocate the generosity that was given today during HanziHero. We all had some fun little banters, got quite a bit candid in it, and sharing a moment of vulnerability, right? Mutual vulnerabilities to leave an impression on each other. I think that's a time well spent, regardless of other stuff. I think it holds a yapping, discussing, exchanging ideas, and keeping each other motivated is irreplaceable by things that you can do on your own for whenever you choose, right? I do still firmly believe that people are earnestly good, right? They try their best to be good, and hopefully that continues to exist into the future. We talked about digitalization creating a maybe potential deficiency. So many topics: paranormal activities, war, some geopolitics, spiritualism, lots of language related things. My tentative, again, I'm gonna take it with a grain of salt and disclaimer, right? I try to be as appropriate as I can when I talk about the cultural perceptions. I do have myopia to some extent, in the sense that my experience is only anecdotal and it's limited. I'm not here as a scholar or an expert on cross-cultural norms and whatnot. I like to share the stories, engage and help and see if the interest is there for other people, and then those other people can come and exchange ideas with me. So in no way do I say that I represent, my anecdotal experiences represent a masterclass in understanding Eastern, Western cultural norms. The idea is to make it feel really interesting to share these things, and then we can learn together, mutually, respectfully, interchanging, because a collective is strong, at least in my opinion. And my idealism is where there is empathy and sympathy, there is camaraderie and a win-win condition. So despite my predilections for evidence, observation, or maybe my agnostia when I was talking about spiritualism, there is an underlying mutual collectiveness in all of the things we talked about today. And it's humans doing their best, at least in my opinion, trying to do their best with whatever information and environment they have. I really do stick to that point. So that is why I typically end with a open invitation. Yap, text, keep each other motivated. So until next time, 大家下次见，感谢观看. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. I'm gonna get up, stretch, walk around a little bit, and I'm gonna try to squeeze in some Dave the Diver today. I'll be right back. Thank you. Alright, folks, welcome back to our third session of Dave the Diver in the Jungle DLC. We took an extra day yesterday because of some language learning. The last time on Dave the Diver, we entered a whole different segment of Dave the Diver, right? We managed to collect all the stone tablets, and then it revealed a breathing apparatus of the Sunan civilization. So then it entered an entirely different section of the game, which is presented as a turn-based JRPG game of all things, with your light puzzling and your Sokobon pushing, block pushing stuff. Was there anything else? Oh, we found a place for fresh water. So now Mark Tweed is helping us out with maybe perhaps clearing out the polluted waters. Oh, the coming of age ceremony was the last thing we did with Jaka. Jaka ended up then it introduced the Taiko mini game. So many densely stacked on top of each other stuff over and over again. Let's get right into it. Got a lot to do. We're kind of in the groove now. I know what I sorted out the money making, right? We moved the rock. So the rock is what led us to the Seta forest. And there was also a shooting range mini game. And then we're about to acquire a machete to get into the other side of things. Took out the tiger, like, of various big little critters. A sturgeon and a tigerfish, I think. Now we're kind of in the groove, and we just came back from the forest, and then the coming of age ceremony. Sorry for dropping by so early. I overdid it yesterday. Between the forest and the festival drinks, I'm feeling pretty sluggish today. Well, it's about the breathing apparatus and cloth you brought yesterday. Could you come to my tent? That's not suspicious. Cutscene? Oh, I haven't ever been in her. Ta-da! This is the new suit I made using the breathing apparatus and fabric you brought yesterday. It filters out most of the hydrogen sulfide and keeps it from seeping into your skin. Oh, that's amazing! You made this just in just one day. That's seriously impressive. So why don't you try on this masterpiece by the genius Muna? Alright, I'll put it on and head back to the deck. Cool. I wonder how long that allows me to sustain. Does he look cool? Oh, come on, Dave. Cutscene. Oh, it fits perfectly. So, how does it feel to actually wear it? It feels sturdy with no gaps, yet so light. I can't believe this is made from ancient material. With that, even the hydrogen sulfide layer won't be a problem. I've tested it with all sorts of strong chemicals. Thanks. I'll head in and see beneath. Okay, beneath the lake. Okay. It looks good. Wait. Jungle suit made of. Okay. It even lets you pass through dense shore. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna go for it. I didn't find the floral plate. I need to take out the electric eel. Hold up. I have some money. Oh! Can I get some upgrados, please? Oh, I didn't even upgrade my shotgun to level 3. Okay. We'll take this. James Bond moment. What else we got? We do have the piranha. Okay. What does this do? More damage? Less damage. Shotgun to fire 4 pellets at once. And I'm guessing this still fires 3. How much damage can we get from... I think close quarters is probably how I'm... What else? Oh, we do need some money to upgrade our... the mining stuff. And fire up to 3 consecutive. What is this? More magazine? No, less magazine. Fire to enhance heavy damage. Oh. Okay. Okay, I think that's fine. I need to upgrade my pickaxe and stuff for later down the road. Oh, do you have the... Dave, Dave, you getting by all right in the forest? The wild animals been getting pretty fierce. I've got a weapon, so I'm mostly fine, but sometimes when I run into really tough ones, it gets rough. Yeah. They've gotten even fiercer lately. That's why I brought in some weapons from the city. They're a bit pricey, but I reckon they'll come in handy. Oh, nice. I'll let you know when I need them. Okay, hold up. There's just a straight up revolver. Iron Sky. How much are we talking about? Intriguing. Dang it. Hang on, hold on. Hold up. I just need to figure out the mining situation first. So I need an upgraded pickaxe. So we need... Where do I get this wood from? How do I not have any of that wood? Is it in the local area? Where's my... do I not have it like an arbalesque? Oh wait. Does it become a seedling? Ooh. It's officially a flower. 21 days. Excuse me. Let me see if I can find... Am I assuming it's one of these trees? What is this? Oh, here it is. Alright. Let's go back. Let's give me this. How much did that cost? What money? What face money? Okay. I think we're okay. Ooh, that is expensive. Can I afford both these? 900. I think he needs a weapon. Let's buy the iron guy. Okay. Now let's go down. Let's dive. Oh, you know what? We'll just wait. Till it's at halfway point. Oh, Dave, thanks to you, my Insectagram is filling up nicely. Thank you. But they're mostly common insects. I don't really have anything to write for the upcoming special 10th issue. By any chance, I have a feeling you're about to ask for a favor. Have you heard that rumor about a giant red stag beetle in Seta Forest? Dude, beetle battles. They're rough. No, that's my first time hearing it. According to our magazine research, there's a giant stag beetle in this forest, about 3 times the size of a normal one with the flame-like patterns. If you could catch that one for me, this special issue would be a huge success. I'm begging you. Alright. How am I supposed to catch something that big? Of course. Catching it with just one bug won't like before. I saw people in the nearby forest catching large stag beetles by battling them with multiple bugs. Oh, like a raid boss. How about you try using multiple bugs at once, Dave? Multiple bugs, huh? Interesting. And not interesting at the same time. I had to buy jelly because we'll probably need jelly. Oh, I need bait as well. We need to go buy bait. Oh yeah, our doggo. Marone. What is that you caught? Gabe, look at this. Marone brought back a bird from somewhere. Oh, I thought he was just a cute pup, but looks like he's got some hunting instincts. Come to think of it, I used to go bird hunting with a gun back in the day. It would be fun to go with this little guy. If you spot any bushes in the forest, check them out. There's a good chance birds are hiding in there. Perfect condition for bird hunting. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Go bird hunting with Marone. Marone is a straight up hunting dog. There's still hide and seek with the kids. I need to buy bait. Wait, did I find hibiscus? I'm not sure if I had found hibiscus. What was crafting? Oh, okay. Wait, he wasn't the bait. Oh, Basu is the bait guy. Oh, I got the rubber tree stuff. Here you go, buddy. No, you actually brought it back. Okay, there's the machete. Just swing it at the vines and they'll clear out easily. Be careful not to cut yourself and end up bandaged like me. Alright. I don't know what isn't stored in there. This game has so much game. There's so much game in this. I always crave something new, like candy or chocolate. Oh, okay. I got you, buddy. Oh, Rainbow brings back some. Yeah, I got it. I got you, buddy. Here we go. What? Chocolate for me? That's kind of weird. How you know I love sweets? That's so good. Thanks. I'll enjoy it. You heckin' goober. I hear you went to the Sata forest. With all the recent earthquakes, the wild animals have become quite aggressive. I've been growing some herbs that only grow in Sata forest. If you need any, I can sell them to you. Herbs have all sorts of effects. Mixing them can make them even more potent. You can prepare them yourself using the mortar in my room, so please feel free to use it. That's where the herbs coming from. Okay. Oh. Wow. So now we have another subsystem. Okay. I do want to buy all the ingredients though. We always buy it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, we don't have to buy the other stuff. The chilies? Sambal? Definitely. Wait, can I afford everything? Dang. We're so broke. Gotta use money to make money, right? Alright, let's see. Is this a mini game or whatnot? Wait, we can... Oh, we can make more using red herbs. Okay. I see. What is this? Pure bleeding. I think I want to at least make these. Okay, so no mini game. I was expecting like a potion craft thing or something like that. I'm gonna at least make 2. In case of a meta game or something like that. And then this is Revise a Fallen Out. Oh, a Phoenix Down. Maybe 1. I'm fairly safe. Oh yeah, AP is good. We need some AP. Anything for AP. I'm guessing you can't eat during battle. You can only use these things during battle. You can definitely... Snake venom. Interesting. Like the pots are for during battle, and then all the other stuff is for outside of battle. Oh no, I didn't buy any fish bait. Oh, that's okay. We're gonna be doing dinner service. Let's play hide and seek. Okay. Alright, time for hide and seek. Let's do it. Okay. You're not scared of my stealth skills again, are you? Alright, let's go. We're really good at hiding behind trees or in the bushes. Okay. Thank you for broadcasting your intent. Wait, is there a time limit? There isn't a time limit. Meanwhile, did a bug just show up? Come here. Now I just forget about the kids and let them do the adult thing and just... Oh, there's one. Hello, Goober? Oh, but I had so well. You're basically sticking out. The heck, man. You silly goobers. What is happening here? Did you find... no matter how much I cut them, they just keep growing back. What's going on here? Oh, what's going on? It's these weeds. Some strange power must be flowing through this garden. No matter how much I cut the weeds, they grow right back. If I pull them all out at once, they wouldn't have roots to grow back from. But I've been at it all day and my back's killing me. So, outsider, how about helping out for once? How about you cut some of these weeds? Huh, me? What should I do? Alright, sure, why not? We're in the middle of hide and seek though. Sure. Sure, I'll help. What do I need to do? Oh, finally making yourself useful, huh? You gotta pull all the weeds you can see here. But some of them are long. You'll need to waggle those a bit to make them easier to pull. Oh, it's starting to remind me of the coconut thing. Well, you get the hang of it once you try. And there's one more thing to watch out for. These weeds in this garden grows crazy fast. If you take too long, the ones you pulled out will grow back. So stay focused and get it done. Okay. Oh no. Oh, that is so weird using the analog stick. Oh. I see. Oh gosh. So many mini games. All right. Piece of cake. Oh, you got rid of all the weeds. I was rushing to pull them all out before they grew back. I'm out of breath. Good work. Here, have a glass of coconut juice. Wow, that was delicious. I feel totally refreshed. My farm's coconuts are the best. Oh, about that garden. I'm thinking of planting some crops. Oh, here's our little makeshift farm. Crops grow crazy fast here, so if I plant fruits and vegetables, they'll be huge in no time. Oh, that's a great idea. should be mostly ready by tomorrow, so swing on by if you're curious. Oh, okay. So now we have our miniature farm, which is good. Now the question is, can I find... Oh, what's up here? Come to think of it, I've never properly thanked you for performing at the festival. Not at all. I enjoyed it too. It's a bit of scrambling. I'm glad to hear that. This is a traditional decoration from our village that we used at the festival. I'd like you to have it as a gift. Oh, are you sure I can take this? You've done so much for the village, so I thought it would be nice to bring a piece of it into your home. I'll be counting on you going forward. Ooh. Neat. Oh, he is jamming out now that he is coming of age. Yes, I'm of age. What's going on here? Now I'm almost out of driftwood. Hello? Yikes! I'm sorry. Oh, it's you. You startled me. Oh, sorry. You look lost in thought. Well, I've been secretly carving sculptures to make a bit of pocket money without my wife knowing. But I've run out of driftwood I use for carving. I could probably find some near the lake, but I'm worried my wife will question if she sees me there. I saw you going into the lake before. Could you maybe get me about 5 pieces of driftwood? I think I have 5. I'll carve you a nice animal block as thanks. Pretty please? Alright. It's fine, I got you. I got you. Yep. I got 7. Oh, nice! These are good quality. Yeah, I will use these to carve more animal blocks and make some pocket money. Oh, right. I promised to make one to give you. Which one do you like better? Let's get a doggo. Ah, they said people who like dogs are more outgoing than cat people. Let's hang out and play animal blocks sometime. Okay, animal stacking. Give me the doggo. What does the doggo look like? Can I get the cat too? Aww, alright. Oh, it feels kind of different. I think I have something like this in a famous vampire game. A doggo in a famous vampire game. I don't get the reference. Yeah, I played it on my friend's console when he came from the city, and it was really fun. I thought of the animals from that game when I made this. Vampire. Dog. That's awesome, thanks. These are for our animal stacking matches. Okay. Can I animal stack you? Oh, sole mio. Oh, so mio, yeah. I don't know the reference. I'll have to figure some of these references out. Oh, we got another customer. Alright, cool. I need to find these goobers. Yeah, I need to go to the lake now. Oh, no wait. I found a goober. Found it. So this is where it was. Oh, did you see through my perfect camouflage? What camouflage? Got incredible eyes, mister. I admit it. Alright. Let's see if I can find the last goober before... Where's the last potato at? Where are you, silly potato? I'm running out of time. Dang it, I don't see the potato. We'll come back. Aw, look at Maroon. Okay. We need some money. Give me some money here. Alright, we're gonna do our cycles of dispatching the guys. I still don't have a trank gun. It's awesome to have a new suit though. Alright, so we're just gonna head straight to it. I have some surprises in that mud. Some aggressive folks. Okay, there's extra. Okay, hang on. It's A and then right trigger. Ow. Darn it. The tail, man, I swear. Oh. Ow. What the? What happened there, dude? Oh. So not. What the heck? Okay. That's okay. I'm not triggered. I do have a machete to cut through there, though. Dang. It's still really rough. Still gonna take these. Wait. Where are my oxygen? Where's the oxygen at? Where are my flowery peeps? Let's go over here and cut through this. See what happens. I should be able to cut this. Okay. A little bit concerning. Okay. That'd be nice. Oh, this one. Okay. That person doesn't seem... Do you have an attack pattern of some sort? Holy speed! Your turn radius is so what the? Okay. What are you? At turn radius. What's up here? Oh. Okay. Iraru? Ruku? I didn't read. I don't really think I'm gonna do any of these. Okay. All right. Oh, it does look like I can... Oh. Yeah, that leads back out. It does look like I can... I can indefinitely swim now in the hydrogen sulfide. Oh yeah, I have the grappling. Oops. I should get some oxygen. I want to be interrupted here. So now I can fish to my heart's content. Probably try to grab the big guys. This guy's a big guy, so I have to carve. It's still 2 stars without the trank. Oh, but it's probably 1 star if I use my weapons. Possibly. Here we go. Alright. Where's the goober at? A catfish. Okay. Not as much, but good enough. Martin asked me to connect a pipe where the clean water flows out, right? I try the, yep. So we have that to do. It gives us safe zones. That's cool. Ugh, going that fast makes my ears pop. Alright, so now... Alright, let's install the pipe at the water source like Martin said. Okay. Okay. There's the pipe. Cool. Alright, it's secure. Now let's grab the pipe and ride the current back. Oh. Intriguing. Now where will we install it? Ugh, that made me dizzy. Alright, I connected the pipe and brought it back. Oh, that's a perfect spot. Alright then, I'll send in the purification device down to you. Ah, we're purifying. Oh. Looks like just a piece of its spacecraft though. Alright, cool. Getting rid of the pollution. Doesn't look like much, does it? Oh, well this is a purification device. It's pretty big. Haha, took quite a bit of work to build. Now go and connect the pipe in. Okay, that you brought in. Alright, let's go. Just gonna scoot on down. Oh! I didn't mean to let go. Oh, the device is working. Haha, just as expected. Kindred technology works perfectly anywhere. The lake should be much clearer by tomorrow. Thought it turned out into a nice parting gift. I'll try contacting the rescue ship again. Nice. Progress. Still wanna... Okay, this device is useful. I don't wanna... You guys are big, right? Come here. Oh. Okay. Yeah, the Nile perch. We need Nile perch here. There's another... There should be the eel as well, and the sturgeon somewhere. I hear the eel. Sturgeon first. Ow. Right. Okay. Ooh, got a fin. Nice. What's this? Oh, there might be stuff meant to simply be for selling. Alright, now we have the eel somewhere nearby too. We need to collect the eel. Okay. We need like a generator. Ah, there it is, the power organ. Okay. I'm over encumbered. What the, that quick? Hold up. What do I have that's so heavy? Okay. Alright. So that's pretty much my run, right? I go after the... Well, let's go down and see what's in the new area. Interesting. Let's go down here. Thanks to the new suit, the hydrogen sulfide doesn't sting at all. Let's head down and see below. Alright, maybe afterwards. We're gonna come back up. And some monies. Dinner service. Got a new guy on the list. Ba-da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Mission failed? Oh, the hide and seek thing automatically failed. Okay. I see. Oh, our guest of honor. The sushi hater. Jeez, all... Ah. A crocodile's tail. In the end, isn't this nothing more than a lizard-shaped fish? It is an entirely different class of creature. Do try a single bite first, my lady. Well, since you went through all this trouble, I shall try just a bite. Alright. It's time to see the cutscene of Euphoria. It's interesting that it's a different phase of it. It's... Yep. Mm-hmm. Not weird at all. Just a average day. Oh, is it? Oh, it's good. It's delicious. It's almost like chicken, but with just a touch more bite to it. The spice of the Thai chili is resonating with the richness of the crocodile meat. And that sweet finish at the end is palm sugar with such fragrance and texture. I could happily eat several more dishes. I'm pleased. With the right cooking method, the fishy smell you so dislike can be removed entirely. I say that quite often. The crocodile tail is, in truth, a part with little fishy smell to begin with. If this has made you a touch more familiar with such fare, then I'm glad. I have also removed the fishy smell from the other fish dishes with salt and mirin. Perhaps you might try one another time. Well, it is not as though I'm not entirely won over, but if you can keep things at this level, then stopping by your shop now and then would not be so bad after all. Everyone keeps saying your food is delicious, and honestly, it was a bit awkward not being able to join those conversations. We'll have plenty of good ingredients ready, so feel free to drop by anytime. I'd like to give you something in return, but all I have is Rover merch. No, it's okay. Huh? The Rover merch is suddenly glowing. Wait. What? No way. I felt some kind of resonance. Rover? Is that really you, Rover? Yes. Do you perhaps know me? Yes, I'm Resonator Bonita. You're on a slightly different frequency. It feels different from what I sense from the people of Solaris 3. Would it be alright if I stay in this village for a while? His head is like so much more... okay. I've traveled quite far, so I need some time to regroup. Of course, Rover. Bonita, we should ask the police chief. But I think the Lake Beach area should be fine. Anywhere is fine, thank you. By the way, it smells amazing in this shop. A scent like this only comes from perfectly balanced ingredients. I can tell. I used to cook a bit myself. If you like, I can help out at the shop. I don't know anything about Weathering Wave, so apologies. Oh, that would be great. Now I'm fixing for a Persona crossover. Now that Bonito will be coming for meals too, I think we'll be even busier. Of course! I'll be having dinner here every day now, whether it's fish or meat! Oh, as thanks for letting me stay, I'll share one of my favorite recipes. Well then, I'll be in your care for a while. Oh, he's an employee! Oh, neat. I see. Well, customer acquired. Alright. Staff member. I guess he's a server, right? Resonance. What does resonance do? Receives tips more often and larger while serving. Darn. For now, we don't have a tier high enough. Oh, I forgot to trigger the tier upgrade. Oh, okay. We'll just train him to be a server for cooking. Oh, over there cooking stinks. And I have no cash, I just realized that. So for now, just gonna slot him in. I wasn't expecting this. Alright, what dishes do we have? Briba catfish soup. Briba? Oh, that's a new... No. That's good. That's really good. Oh, this one is pretty great. Those sneaks, though. So good. OP cutscenes. Embaki steak. I don't remember which fish is that. Gobi cheeks. Wait, from the frog? Oh, that's right. We can get meat from the... Oh, this is the new one. The piraruchu banana lasagna. Oh, that looks delicious. And then sweet and sour pork? Oh, wait, where are we getting the pork from? In what way are we getting pork? Okay, hold up. So, Cayman is a go. We can relieve tilapia and stuff. Now we have some other dishes. The live tiger requires fish sauce. And man, can't do that either. The tail is pretty rare at the moment. Wait, this is just straight up max level right from the get-go? Giant gobi meat. And it's one serving. Interesting. So we just serve it now. It looks like it's a one-time use. We need fish sauce. Don't have too many of those. I don't know which ones they are. The Goliath. Yeah, I'm spice limited. This one is too. Cameron. What are all these dishes with limitations? Fish sauce again. Alright, wait, hang on. Let's organize by price. What do we have? Okay, that's... Sturgeon is rough. Fish sauce is definitely one. Cameron is another. I guess we're still gonna go with our lemongrass and... So we're still stuck on that. Oh, I don't have to cook the raw meat because I can use the raw meat. Okay. Oh, this is accessible. It uses banana. This is very accessible. Lasagna is accessible. Is it palm sugar? Okay. Okay. Alright, we'll locate these 3 dishes for now. I could enhance this one. The tilapia. Can I enhance this one? Can definitely enhance this one. Okay. Go. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, so that's what we're gonna go with. Skewer rack, grill 2. Wait, you mean I have to build 2 of them? Oh, okay, so I couldn't upgrade because I didn't build 2 of them, alright. Una? Okay. Oh, hey! The nature lady. Oh no. Hang on. Oh, that's interesting. Wow, the taro takes a while. Oh, we're out of dish. Okay. Okay. Money, money. That's not a lot of money. Basu, man. He likes to eat. Big party guy. Oh, food waste. Triggers me every time. Yeah, you customers. Okay. Alright, so I need to create an extra sewer thing. Now, what are we doing? What do we do at night? Calamansi? Definitely one thing. Come on, Dave. We can also explore the vine, the thing behind the machete. Accessibility. We have to grab bananas. Bananas? What's happening here? Dave, I've heard that the forests have been pretty dangerous lately. Are you alright? The wild animals have gotten quite aggressive, yes. I see. If this could be of any help to you, I'd like to give this to you as a gift. What is it? This is a lizard charm I bought during a trip once. I heard that carrying it with you can protect you from danger. I mostly stay in the village, so I've never really noticed its effect myself. I think it's much more useful for you, Dave. Would you take it? Wow, for you to give me such a gift? Thank you so much, Lipa. It's nothing. Things have calmed down a lot in the village thanks to you. Or if you happen to see any lizards in the forest, could you bring them back so they don't get eaten by the wild animals? Got it. I got you. Here's another lizard poke for you. Maybe not a repeat. What about this guy? Quite rare? You always say that. And now we shake the banana trees. I don't think I've seen that guy before. Let's go grab it. Sooner or later. Oh, I do need more bait. Let's go buy some more bait from her. I wonder if I can buy fish bait from Basu here. Oh, I can also improve. Dang. What is this? What kind of exercise is it? Okay, what is she doing? Are you doing some kind of exercise? Oh my! I can't believe you are watching me like that! Oh no, I wasn't spying. I just saw you moving strangely in the middle of the path. Yoga. Yeah. Ew, these are yoga poses. Yoga is pretty well known. You've heard of it, right? The one where you shoot fire. That's a Street Fighter reference. Exercise and meditation one? Yeah, it's a practice that harmonizes the body, mind, and spirit. Dave, that's pretty elegant. Oh my, you actually know a bit. That's right, yoga is a practice that trains both the mind and body, originating from India. By controlling your breath and using muscles you don't normally use, it lets you produce a stable frequency. Of frequency? Never mind, I shouldn't have said that to someone like you. Anyway, the nice thing about yoga is you can do it anytime, anywhere. You should learn it for your health too. Yeah, my body's been feeling a bit stiff lately, so I should think about it. So, can I? Have any more things? I don't remember if she... Oh, here's some more merchandise. Oh, wow! This is... It's merch... Alright, fine. Yeah. You and your obsessions. Okay. I have to find the kids during the day. I don't know if I can reach that other end in time. Oh, the spacecraft is gone. And we got Mr. Rover himself. Okay. Can I get in here? Quick! Oh, it just continues. Oh, I see. Oh, okay. Ooh. Interesting. The sugar. Ooh. Sugar Falls. I don't think I have enough time. Oh, there's the fern. There are the ferns I've been looking for. Yep. What is this? Is this? Oh no. Plumeria. Okay. Another beetle. Wait! Here we go again. Alright, I guess we full send, right? That's the name of the game. Just full send. A giraffe stag beetle would be a useful addition. Oh. Stop it. Stop it. Dang it. I don't want to win by KO. I simply just want to... Darn, that actually hurts. Okay. Yeah, it's... Man. I really dislike Beetle Battle. Like, they're always at an advantage. And they, like, this Beetle didn't use... Barely used its affinity. Yeah. Every single time. Just RNG. Oh, that's the hibiscus. Alright, it's time to go. We almost made it. It's just RNG. You might as well just keep selecting the same thing. I don't see a obvious pattern that you can use or anything. And making it a one-time thing is pretty rough too. Like they fly away after one. It's kind of noisy outside. What's going on? Oh, but I want to decorate. What's up? Decorate time. What are these things? Oh, these are just okay. So they were just decorations. We have this. Nice. Alright. do we have? Oh. Oh, it's that big dude. It's him. Sulong. Oh, this is a Sulong. Wait, Sulong? Dragon and interesting. The beast that disappeared when he was, and why is he back all of a sudden? Judging by the bite marks, he's gotten even bigger. A bull shark dead? What happened here? A saltwater crocodile that injured my father's leg. I think Sulong is back. Saltwater crocodile, the one Basu mentioned. The one that moves between freshwater and saltwater? Yes, they're one of the largest crocodile species. This area is a perfect habitat since the sea and lake are connected. But they don't usually come up to the village to hunt. They're actually quite timid. There was one exception. Sulong was different. But when he wasn't fully grown, he was bigger than the others. And he came up to the village and hunted our chickens. When I was a child, Sulong came at me while I was playing by the water. My father stepped in to protect me, and Sulong bit his leg. Since then, my father walked with a limp, and I've tried to protect the village from Sulong. I've trained to. Oh, sorry, I got carried away talking about the past. That's quite a story. Why would he suddenly reappear after all the time? We set up a barrier of stakes along his path to stop him. Maybe now that he's fully grown, Sulong broke through the barrier. That bottom left, yeah, the bottom west side, southwest. Dave, I'm sorry, but could you check if the barrier at the lake is still intact? It's set up about 10 meters deep and at the left end of the lake. Yeah. Yikes. Alright, everyone. Nothing to see here. I didn't even encounter that. Okay, alright. Mark tweets. What's up? What's wrong? Is something wrong with the lake purification? I checked this morning and the lake has been completely purified. But the rescue ship that was supposed to arrive today was attacked by alien creatures and crashed. Man, they're in the middle of upgrading to a new model, and that was the only one in operation. It's going to take a while before the next rescue ship arrives. Would it be alright if I stay in this village a bit longer to help out? Not my call though. Oh, sure. We'll love to have you, but the only thing you could really help with right now is at the restaurant. Would that be okay? Staff member. Oh, you mean that place that always smells amazing? I'm not exactly master chef, but I did build a automated assistant device. This should make things a bit easier. I'll help out at shop until the next rescue contact comes through. That sounds great. See you at the shop. Oh, okay. Neat. Oh, he changed his attire too. Alright. Hang on. I need to get me another skewers. How's that skewer I made you? Putting it to good use? Yeah, customers love it. It's all thanks to you, Panem. Well, it's nothing. If my arms were fine, I could make 10 a day. But when things get busy, I'm worried they'll burn if I don't take them off in time. Then just use a skewer rack. Well, they'll cool down eventually, but I'll keep them warm for but it'll keep them warm for a while. Oh, I see. That sounds great. But how do I get one? Well, bring me 5 pieces of rubber, wood, and 3 banana leaves. I have that. And I'll make you one. Normally I charge you for some doni too, but y'all have been helping out the village. I'll just take the materials this time. Oh, and rubber trees grow near this at the forest, so keep an eye. Alright. Yeah, I need the rack for the upgrade. Do I have enough? I do, okay. There you go. Now we can rank up. One arm construction. Nice. There, alright, here you go. That was fast, but not great work. You don't have to force compliments just because I make it for free. Ahem. Now I can keep the skewers warm and serve them properly. Now you have to carry it over there. Oh no, you don't. Alright. So we got the skewer for the upgrade. We can get better grills. Okay. Is there anything else functional? A premium rack. What does that do? A higher end with a heating function. What is this? Nicely built wooden tent. A cooking station with a roof made. Okay. So that's redecorating. Okay. I don't know, but I want this. That animation. And then I want this too. Teak? Oh, I need to save some money. All right. I also need to go to the forest. Oh, wait. I need to buy all the stuff. Do you have fish sauce? What happened to the fish sauce? Oh, maybe if I give her the hibiscus. Where's the hibiscus? Wait. Oh, no. It's not her, it's the older lady. Bamboo shoots. Okay. Okay, it's the older lady, not her. The one in touch with nature and stuff. What are you? Oh yeah, the electric power organ. I already talked to the electric shop guy, got a foldable mouse. Alright, got it. Passing it along. Oh, that's it! The foldable mouse! I can't believe you actually found the exact model I wanted. Coincidence. This is gonna make my research so much faster! Thank you, Dave. Alright, a fountain pen. Ooh, oh, it's for the bookworm. The bookworm lady. Wait, what's happening? Come to think of it, I've only been receiving help from you, Dave. Not at all, we're working on this together. I heard the fish around here can be quite aggressive. I put together a few things that might help you strengthen your weapons, so please take them. Oh, ingots, nice. I could use a couple of those. Actually, that means I can, hold up. Because it costs money too. I want to upgrade. Oh no, I need one more ingot. No, I don't think that's a problem, right? I don't think that's a problem yet. What's up with you? Your posture is quite poor. Always out of nowhere. If you don't make an effort to correct it, it will only get worse. Well, since you helped me out, I'll give you this. A yoga mat? Oh, what's this? It's a yoga mat. You can use it to yoga poses. I see. I'm not sure how to use it, but thanks anyways. Yoga helps relax the body and calm the mind. I've seen you diving a lot, so you should make good use of it. Swimming does too, though. Same. I mean, I'm just saying. No. Let's give you another. Oh, she's already at max. Hold up, but we have to collect all the cute critters. Wait, how many have we collected? No. Okay. Heckin' adorable. I have to go to the falls area. Oh, and we can give her the pen, I think? Oh, yeah. There we go. Oh, my. A fountain pen. I needed it just now. How'd you know? I mean... You're a bit snobby, but hey, we know. Do we have the snails? Oh, I didn't pick up another snail. Okay. What do you have? Drawing. If Baizi were here, I'm sure she would collect. Baizi. Baishi. Baizhi. I'm sure she collects some. Okay. Interesting. That's a reference I won't understand. Okay. We did our shooting range. Let's go up. I'm not sure there's a reason. Are we gonna try again? The heckin' bugs. I do need to go to the forest. What is this? Is this a rubber tree? Oh, this mahogany. Alright, why not? Why not? Let's okay. I want to exceed the guy, right? And then... And that's gonna be... Full send. Heal, I dare you. Dang you. Yep. Yeah, this is probably the lowest point in the game. Making this a central part, but it's all RNG. Like, that bug basically didn't use paper at all. It's like so aggravatingly like RNG. You're just guessing the whole time, and you're always in an uphill battle because they have more life, more health, and overall stats. Wait, YCA, what is that there? Wait, I just saw, what is that thing right there? Oh, it's a bird. Fishing spot. Okay. A mangosteen. I'm gonna give the benefit of the doubt that there's like some later advantage that you get, so that it doesn't feel like just straight up pure RNG the whole time. Oh, I need to put in bait first. Four fishos. How do I know is okay? Like Arami. Oh wait, I think that's one of the things I need to collect. Okay, snake skin one. Okay. Whoops. Three spot. Okay. Okay, whatever that other one is. Let's go. Did we get it? Nice. 4 out of 4. Probably by design. Okay. Got time already. I feel like going to the forest. Well, let's just spin our RNG chops on this. It's RNG, so. This one I think it's possible to win through the RNG. Hopefully. Or, you know, the AI just decides to consistently pick the safe bet over and over again. Yeah, see, there's no rhyme or reason you should be doing that. Yeah. Maybe it's intentional that it does that. I mean, that's a pretty pure coincidence right now, where they just kept using rock. As long as they win, they will continue to use rock. We'll try to apply that logic, I suppose. I really doubt that's how that works. Are you new? You're new. Oh, there's another bug here. Nope. Not unique. I'm only collecting you. Alright. We need to fulfill our level up requirements for our shop. Okay. We have our premium grill. At least one skewer grill must be placed. Yeah, I know. Sure. I'm so confused. Oh, they're different. Wait. Oh, grill too. Oh, I have to move positions. I see. Menu. Okay. Simple counter, right? Okay. Upgrade. It's time to rank up. Does it happen right away? I don't remember. It does. Okay. Here comes the break dance. The dancing. Unexpected. Alright. Well. We are Bird of Paradise. Alright, so we got the number of placeable tables. Cooking slot. We gotta dive. Must dive. Yeah, bug battles. I imagine that there is going to be a patch. I feel MINTROCKET's on top of it. There's gonna be a patch for the bug battle. Unless I'm just not understanding it. Maybe we'll try again. We'll continue to try to see if there is a pattern or something. Too early to tell at the moment. It certainly doesn't feel great on its default. I'm still gonna take out the Cayman. The Cayman's like bread and butter. Despite being so difficult to take out, honestly. Oh! Oh! Dude! Calm down! Fucking piranhas. I was not expecting that. I got ambushed. Wait, what's happening? The lake's really cleared up, hasn't it? Looks like there are some new fish here too. Now the villager has one less thing to worry about. Wait, new fish? Those little tiny guys? That's for ambushing me. Wait, did something just shoot at me? What is your problem, dude? That radius. The turn radius on that guy. But hold up. Oh, we got some new guys here. Those guys look new. Those guys look the same. These guys are... Clown... Poach. These guys are new. Blue gray. Luna. Not entirely sure though. No, we collected those. Piranhas. Ooh, that's pretty good. Alright, let's go in. Wait. What is that? Oh, that's the floral plate. Nice. Oh, I went around. Okay. That's awkward. Don't mind the black piranha. Not a fan of the fan. I need to like get it to do like the tail swipe thing. Okay. What is that floating craziness? Okay, need to get it to do this tail swipe thing. The heck is that movement? Oh my gosh, that floating movement. Okay. A weird like it's okay. I'm not triggered. You're triggered. Are those guys new? Hmm. No, no. Okay. Okay, dude. Hey. Only Rex 7. Okay. Keeping my eyes peeled for new, like, you seem new. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So I doubt I can net that guy, can I? Oh. How do I? You're a cheeky little guy. Oh, wait. I had to get really close. Okay. An Asian. Arawana. Cheeky. Very cheeky. Well, there's the other guy. What? Dude. Come back here. I resent that. Although now I knew what was gonna happen, so that's good. Okay. Alright. I don't see any new guys here. Oh, this is useful. Yeah, I don't think those are... Okay, we won't collect more birches. Not sure if I need... I guess you can sell those artifacts, probably. For some cash. What is this thing again? Yeah. Okay, I don't see any. I have to check the barricade. Oh, hi. Whoa. You redirect very quickly. Ow. What are you? A platinum alligator star. Okay, we found some. Interesting. These guys are new. I mean, are old. The sturgeon's here too. I just want to get by the sturgeon. I have to take out the sturgeon. No. That's so heavy. But definitely sturgeon is the one to transport. And then now we're looking at the barricade. I mean, oh, it's not this one? Oh, I really thought it was that one. Okay. So let's go a bit higher. Gonna likely encounter eel. Ooh, those guys are new. Oh, why are you swimming over there? Come over here. Whoa, you're tough. Duck-eyed salmon. Oh, here are those salmons. Oh yeah, because of the freshwater is coming. Oh no, the eel's over here. I'm gonna try to avoid the eel. Now I can't even carry anymore. That is to the left. Okay. Well, definitely not that. Is it over here? No. They said to the west, right? I might have misread. Oh no, here it is. Oh, just like it was said, the barrier's broken. Did that saltwater crocodile really break through it? Should head back to the village to tell, yeah. Okay. Ow. The heck? Alright, see if there's any other species. Oh, I can't pull up my... Is there any way I can pull up No, I can't. Okay. What the? Oh wait. Those guys. I hold. You're shooting things at me. Are you new? An archer fish. Intriguing. Okay, I'm over encumbered. I wonder how much I can carry being over encumbered. Alright, so we got some tasks finished. I do really want to visit the forest though. Okay. Now we can optimize our dinner service. Alright, so now we got some choices. Alright, we're gonna move Rover. And then we have our staff member. So, mechanical cooking, you say? I have some money, but not a lot. Finish cooking with a robotic arm. Okay. Let's see if we can get to his extra thing. Oh no, I think I went off. Cooking ability permanently increase. If only I had more money. Increases permanently. We'll go for the exam. Gonna sleep max later. Good luck with your exam, Mark. Let's at least train up Rover, I suppose. We need some bad cash, man. Braise ostrich fern. Interesting. Wait, is this the... Oh, this is the goober painting. Mangosteen dessert. Okay, so we do have some things off of the new trees. Piranha head. Interesting. Steam grass, carp, and bamboo shoot. Assorted steam perch. Oh no, Professor Ban going to the toilet now to combat AI user cheating? Oh, okay. You gotta dehydrate yourself first, I see. That's an interesting new world problem. Okay, how reliable are our dishes? Oh, we can definitely push one more on this. What do we got? Elephant? Jaguar? Jaguar? Okay. Alright. So we're definitely not leaning harder on that. This one we can lean on, I think. Yeah. So, oh. Alright, sure. And then... Can I make you a little bit better? What are our new dishes? Oh, there's a little person here. Oh, that must be the gift thing. So let's at least put it on the menu, right? Wait, are there other ones that have that icon? No. Intriguing. Cassava. Wait, we have all of the stuff for this at some point. Which is super dumb. I'm too neurodivergent to cheat. Okay. That's a weird flex. Okay. We'll come back to this. We'll come back to this. Alright. So the dishes we have are these two. Or these three. We're leaning so heavy on the Cayman. And then Cayman will lead into this fish, which is okay. And then what was our tilapia? We can always collect tilapia, sure. And then maybe go for these. Send them out. All right, let's go. Oh, okay. I will do it another time. Fine. Whereas one could say too German to cheat. Fair enough. Me too. I love the restaurant part. Alright. Sure. Can I help you? Alright. Okay. Gotta get the skewers in. What? I guess we're gonna go with the... I can't cook more than one thing! Run, Dave! Oh no. A macaque is trying to steal the guest's food? Looks like clearing that big rock let the macaques come out from the forest. Drive off the macaques before they snatch the guest's food. What? Where the macaque? What the macaque? Oh, he's a feather duster. Oh, come on. Wait, I don't... Where? Oh. Get out of here. Dude. Oh no. Hold up, hold up, hold up. There's too many things on... Dude! Oh no. There's so much chaos going on right now. Send help. Help! So I think I just need 2 stations. Yeah, we need 2 stations, not a rack. Get out of here. Yeah, we definitely need 2 grill stations, not a rack. A rack's not gonna work. Oof. Rip. Dang. The macaque thing is like rough. Okay. So I need 2 grill skewer stations. The rack doesn't. Not great. Oh, I can prepare skewers in advance. I'm a doofus. I can prepare the skewer in advance and place it on the rack. That's how you're supposed to. Preparing ingredients is heat though. What's happening? Who are you? At this hour, what brings you here? Charlie Bonnet III. Hold up. Huh. You finally found some civilization. Thought I was gonna end up spending the night out in the woods. Let me wet my whistles first. What? Gasoline? Haha, it's water. Back home in Tennessee, it gets real hot, so during the shows, I fill this up with water and sip on it. It's just as hot out here, no joke. I was wandering around earlier and nearly got lightheaded. You look like a musician. How'd you end up here? Oh, just looking for some inspiration for my new album. I was after a whole new kind of place, and this area fit the bill just right. Nothing but words as far as the eye can see. Flowers everywhere, and critters I've never seen in my life. I only meant to look around a bit, but I got turned around and ended up all the way out here. But man, hauling 2 guitars around about to do me in. Y'all know anywhere nearby I could crash for a bit? I'm about to ready to kick my feet up. If you stay near the lake beach, you should be fine without bothering the villagers. Lucky me, I appreciate it. Oh, by the way, name's Charlie Bonnet III. Don't you forget it. Rock and roll, you hear? I haven't really refined the Tennessee-ness. Coming all this way just to write music. Must really love it. Alright, so we got some form of entertainment, I suppose. This game is so jam-packed, I tell you. Alright, hold. So, we still gotta do this. Oh, I didn't go back to the garden guide to see what we can plant. Oh, what was his name? Paneb? No, Paneb is the carpenter or the tools maker. Still don't know. Go, go, go. The constant race against time. I give you... Oh, no. Okay. Oh, what's happening here? I'm not looking at something. Should I go talk? Oh, Dave! It's nothing major. I was just examining the soil around here. Just like in my research, it's quite acidic. It's hard to grow crops in acidic soil. Which means the farmer in the village must be putting in a lot of care. Oh, so she means the grumpy guy. Guess he treats his crops well. By the way, I heard things got pretty intense with Dr. Bacon in the blue hole. Yeah, honestly, I only went because they said I could eat all the sushi I wanted. But it's still fun, and I made a lot of good friends. Huh. Just seeing the photos, it looks like a blast. I'm jealous. Next time, take me with you. I'll study up a lot. It'll be fun to go together. Oh, maybe you can bring her back. Who knows? So hopefully it's not as dangerous as last time. I'll say. Alright. What is happening here? Oh, I can light the... Cute! I don't think I have what she's looking for, right? No. Now we have 3 guys over here. So much going on. Alright, here we go. Well, let's try again. Wait, hold up. Come on, little guy. You look new. Yoink. Orange, black. Alright. What is that? Sure. Oh, wait. Is that guy new? That guy's not new. I just realized. That's why it's still there. Still gonna end up losing this. Okay, so if it uses rock, let's go. Alright. Let's see if we can test out our theory here. So now what? Okay. Just go again. And we know we would win. So then we go this. Maybe it's predictable after all. Let's find out. So if it's that, then we go this. Okay. If it's 100%, then maybe I've overreacted. So then we go this. Okay, that's fine. It's not that. No. I think that's a fluke. Yeah, it's a fluke. Here, fluke. I guess we'll keep an extra copy. That mean all this stuff is on a 1? Yeah, it's on a 1 rotation. Okay. Fine. Per day rotate. I wonder if you can go to the forest during the night. Doubt it. We gotta do forest stuff. The red feather. I don't see any. Oh, okay. Time, man, time. Let's go to the forest right off the bat. Oh, I forgot to collect snails again. Alright. Well, let's find the goobers first. Yes, yes, yes. We saw the one. I wonder if this is random or predetermined. Predetermined. I don't see another kid over here. Have to at least grab all the stuff here. No fish sauce. Although I do need to prep that for dish. The fern dish. See if it unlocks something. And then there's this thing. Oh, here. Ah! Those darn things. Oh, the farm's a mess. A whole bunch of macaques came in last night and tore the whole place up. The crops grew just like I expected, but those darn macaques went and snatched them all. They only pulled this at night when everyone's asleep, so it's hard to get help in time. Hey you, how about helping me out drive off those monkeys? Oh, do I? Alright. Alright, what should I do? Let's go. Do we go find them? Wait, what's happening here? That guy who just showed up at Lake Beach. Is he a musician? Oh, I noticed he has tattoos now. Yeah, Yaka. Yeah, I think so. He said he came all this way to work on a new song. I saw him playing as I walked by. He was really good. Really? Then why not go talk to him? What? But that guy, he was drinking oil. He said it was water. If you're nervous, I can go with you. What do you think? Okay. Oh. And we're gone. Who's this young fella? Wait, is he supposed to be a reference to Kid Rock? Maybe not. He's a friend of mine who plays music here. I got curious after hearing your guitar. A fellow who knows his music. Now, hold on. Is that a local instrument you're carrying? 6 strings too? Kinda like a guitar. Yes, it's called pating, a traditional string instrument from this region. Oh, mind giving me a little taste? What? That's so Sun. Have some confidence. You're a great player. Okay. Just a short one. Let's hear it. Okay. Okay. Oh, that's real nice. Your chord work and finger movements are solid. Been playing a while, ain't ya? Say, I've got an electric sitting around. Want to give it a try? What? An electric guitar? I've never played one before. Ahaha, don't you worry. It's all just strings and frets, isn't it? I'll handle the vocals and rhythm on my acoustic. You just sprinkle in some nice feels when it feels right. Just go with your gut, buddy. Play what feels right. Oh no, what should I do? Give it a try. Wait, a mini game? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Love that energy. I'll start us off. You just follow. Oh, Guitar Hero. We're gonna do a vertical Guitar Hero. Probably, yeah. Okay. So X. Okay. I see. Holy buttons. Alright. With a long okay. Alright. Oh goodness. Ah.
I'm a guitar picking man, and I got a whole lot of fans. And some folks think I'm living the fancy life, but my head ain't
Little
in
rap.
the clouds. I got my feet both on the ground. I put my pants on one leg at a time. I got everything I want. A little house with a tree out front. A couple acres of land for my kids to play. I got a woman that loves me true. My little daughter thinks I hung the moon. And I'll take that over dollar bills any day. People go insane and get caught up in the game of making money, always running, never stop, too much to do. Money's good and fine, but I don't let
What?
that rule my life. I sang a different tune, I got simple shoes.
Oh my gosh, why would you introduce double stops? I'm hitting the wrong.
Mama taught me a big old lesson. You don't need worldly possessions. You can't take them with you, and that's a fact. Well, I've seen a whole lot of things.
I keep hitting the wrong buttons. In the middle. The middles don't correspond. Yeah, the middles I don't see them as the buttons that there's. Not again. Dang, he went hard at the end. Okay. I got my bearings a little bit. Nice. I hope that's not... There's a really chance that this whole part is gonna be muted because there's lyrics in it. So hopefully it doesn't trigger any like copyright, something like that. Haha, that was a blast. You got real talent. Wow, the electric guitar really hits you right in the chest. Heh. Ain't this place something? I think I'll stick around a while and take the music, and let the music come to me. Might even write a song about this town. Oh, could I learn some music from you while you're here? Of course. I'll teach you here and there when we get the chance. Say, speaking of, somebody nearby got some barbecue going? It smells incredible. Oh, that's Pancho's place. He's with us. I'll help out. I help out there too. Oh, back in Nashville, we got some famous barbecue too. I used to fire up the grill with my family all the time. Well now, how about I help out at the shop while I'm staying here? I'm running low on supplies, and it don't feel right freeloading. Oh, that'd be amazing. You at the shop? Oh, okay. But how do I fit all the employees into the place? Are you now a customer? Wait, might be a coincidence, but since you arrived, my musical ideas have been flowing much more easily. That's good to hear. Maybe it's thanks to the good food. Eh, perhaps. This is an instrument I used to play. Please take it if you like. Oh, but I don't know how to play it. Well, many people keep instruments as decorations in their rooms. I usually joke that I have 2 guitars that are basically just room decoration. Alright. Oh, Pantine. Alright. I mean, I might as well get disappointed by the bug battles, right? And then we'll run to the forest. Possibly. Okay. Okay, you guy. We need to collect these ferns. Good morning, Java. Alright, time to get wrecked by RNG. Okay. Alright, we'll start by sending a rock. Get beaten by your own tech. Rip. Okay. Like, there's no way to do damage to the guy. Just basically never use... Okay. Like, what's the point of having an affinity if you never do it? It's so annoying. Like, this game has no rhyme or pattern for this. This is probably the worst part of the mini. Yeah. He never used scissors once. Not even once. The whole match. It's definitely not like a dragon, that's for sure. I definitely agree with the the commentary on the bug battle bug battle stuff. I anticipate that there's going to be a patch for this, since it's a really major part. Let's see. We just take the guy and then this bug is gonna use rock most of the time, probably, despite having an infinity. All right, so we're just gonna wing it first. All right. So I am gonna anticipate. Nope. See? Exactly. It's crazy how often that happens. Okay. So if I challenge him, that shouldn't be a problem. Okay. Like, even if it's rock, I mean, even if it's paper, we still get 10 on him. Alright, cool. Got one for the collection. It's a pretty girthy one. I think more HP is probably going to be the way to go. Actually, because of Gambo. Let's get the mangosteen here. Any new species? It still baffles me. I sound like a broken record, but it baffles me that this is 10 bucks, less than 10 bucks for me. This game is so chalked, so dense with stuff. This keeps going. What do you mean, what's happening? What do you mean, what's happening? You thought the game is about diving? It is. And everything else. It's not about only diving. Oops. Oh, I couldn't get it. Alright, we need to find the kids. Okay, so this is the other kid. Now, where's the third kid? I wasn't able to find the third kid. Where are you? Where's this potato? Oh. Oh, no. She's already found. This potato at? See? And now I'm supposed to chase away my cat as well. Wherever they might be. Oh, here's that potato. Oh, that's not what I meant to. Found ya. Alright. Hide and seek. Done. You found all three of us. Yes, I underestimated you. Whoops. That was fun! Huh. Don't underestimate my eyes. Trained underwater. I'll keep my promise. Alright, okay, we got a stone. I've been hiding it in secret, but I'll give it to you. Oh, thanks. I can use this ore to make my weapon stronger. I'll make good use of it. So, it's not just a regular gem. Even better if it helps. Alright then, let's play again next time. Next time he finds something cool. Interesting. Do we get a run back? Alright, we got the kids. Are they customers too? No. Alright. Can I farm the kids for money? Okay, hold up. We need to upgrade some of our gear. Can I get a stronger silver? I need to find silver ingots at some. So I do have enough to make the shotgun do. Shotgun modified to fire 4 at once. Where we go for the heavy hitter? Oh no, I need the money to upgrade my peeps first. No. Let's go and let's go to the jungle. As opposed to diving. Kind of humorous that I just said. Alright, let's go to the jungle. Wait, what do you have in store? Jeez, where am I supposed to get that? Oh, outsider. Think you can help me out? Well, what's going on? Well, I went to the village nearby a while back and lost at gambling. I pretended to be drunk and slipped out. But now those guys from that village are suddenly coming over. I need to pay off the debt, but I don't have anything on me right now. Guess it's fate that we run into each other. Help me out, pal. What do you need? First, I need something valuable. Oh, right. Could you grab some amber from the lake? I heard it's highly valued over there. Isn't amber made from tree resin? Why would it be in the lake? You might have heard this area used to be land in ancient times. Then the water level rose and everything got submerged. The amber is probably from back then. Then it must be pretty valuable. Alright, I'll keep an eye. Maybe I think I picked up amber already. It's fine. Oh, I did the math and I'll need about 3 to pay it off. I'm counting on you. What a hopeless guy. Gambling debt. I think I have the amber. I have a lot. Okay. Here 3. Oh, that's exactly it. Nice work. Thanks. What do these guys look like? Oh, they look like goons. Hey, Harta. Got the doni ready? Good grief. Can't believe you don't trust me. These 3 ambers should be enough. More than enough. Uncovers the debt, but you still owe interest, don't you? What? It's only been 3 days and you've already taken interest? That's too much. If you don't have the money, just hand over some of this stuff, like these animal blocks and those liquor bottles. That's unreasonable. What's this? Who's this guy that looks like a coconut liquor bottle? Whoa. If you're that upset, how about a game? Win and I'll let it slide. It's simple. Just find the cup with the amber under it. Is this the same game I played in the Sea People village? Alright. Oh, the teeth. Okay. If I win, you'll clear Harta's debt, right? Ha, you got guts. Let's see what you've got. Alright, another minigame. There's so many games. Alright, okay. Sure. Are you gonna cheat me out? Wait. The shaking is a mislead. Alright, you're good at this, alright. Let's go and show him. Alright. Hooray! Yeah, the shaking is a mislead. The second shake. Oh, outsider! Nice job! You're pretty good. That's enough. Kiyu? Wait. Kiyu and Nazu? Oh, no. I thought there might have been a reference. Oh, well, we'll call it here, Harta. I'll count today's finance payment. Next time, pay up on time. Or when, I was hoping their names were referenced. Alright. Yeah, That took years off my life. Don't make bets like that again. I was a bit tipsy that day. Anyway, thanks, outsider. Here, take this as a small token of my gratitude. Vintage wine. You could have sold the vintage wine, you little silly goose. So silly. Alright, let's go to the forest. JRPG style time. I think we have enough for dinner service, so we'll go. I got a new rifle, so that's cool. New equipment. 4 extra attack. Oh, and I got a thing. What is this? Defense and luck. Intriguing. Oh, I know what field attack damage means. Okay. Oh, we just recently got the poison bomb. There are 2 other members in this mode. Alright. What is that? Oh, just kidding. Alright. We need to find cassava. They even incorporated quick kills. That is man. I was like, oh, I wonder what happens when they're out of range. They incorporated quick kills, insta kills. Or like quality of life stuff. Or I pick up an item while that's happening. Awkward. Okay, we might as well get some practice in. Whoops. Even have quick kills. Nice. Insta. Design choices, I tell you. Design choices. Want these cassavas. Please, Dave. And there's no like weight limit as far as I know when you're heading to the forest. I want that other material. I'm pretty sure it's silver. We need silver. Oh, okay. We're already in range. Alright. Hold on to this for me. Casually throwing dynamite into the forest. Oh goodness. Here comes the bug battle. Alright, so we have a charger. We need someone with good attack. And I guess it's kind of irrelevant. Something with strong attack. Probably this. And then we gamble. Start with rock. Okay. Darn. Okay. This is the safe bet. Because he has more attack, so even if he does rock, we'll still be good. Oh no. Unless he just does that the whole time. Okay. Alright. That was a safe approach. have more attack and then gamble and rock. Okay. Gideon beetle, okay. Nailed it. Alright, I don't think we need more mahogany. Oh, the pit got a... What is that? On the ground. Hold on to this for me. That was so early. So early. Let's clear up scare all over again. It's always the long attacks. What is this? Hold on, huh? I still can't do anything there. Huh? Oh, there's a bush over there. There's a bush over there. Oh, for birds. Bet there are birds hiding inside. How about we try bird hunting to clear our hits? Is this the Nintendo game? Duck Hunt? Like a duck hunt situation? Because this dog looks like a younger version of that dog. Let's find out. Oh, because he's gonna shoot, right? Bird hunting, yeah. It's probably, yeah, it's an homage to Duck Hunt. Nice. Duck Hunt it is. Wait, are we using... Oops. That's cute. Oh my gosh. Analog stick. Send help. Okay. There's just so much in this game, man. Alright. Now we can have tasty bird meat. Very nice. The type of birds you can get depending on where you hunt birds. Try other spots. Okay. So that's what these spots are for. Quail and sparrow. And we'll bring it back to the restaurant. Oh, I didn't even notice that there was a chest here. It's so chalked. This game is filled to the brim. Okay. Just pitch him out. Nailed it. Whoops. Oh, poison. Oh, we can find out if poison persists outside of combat. Oh, it doesn't look like it. Okay. We're never gonna need mahogany again. Oh, come on. Man, at this rate, I don't think I'm gonna... Oh, that was weird. Okay. All right. Da-da-da-da-da. Do we get a new skill? No new skill. Save the tank. New species. Is that guy always up there? Oh, you guys look new. King Cobra, level 9. Wait, do these guys scale up as you're going? Huh. Oh, poison. Let's see how much poison hurts. It's kind of okay. Dang. Oh, rip. Okay, I guess poison doesn't fade. That's a thing. Okay. It doesn't last outside of combat. Now we know how poison works. Nope. No new skill. I think I already have that lizard. Interesting. Yeah, I don't remember seeing the cobra. Hold on to this for me. I got stronger. I would make an obscure reference to a Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness game. Like, I feel stronger now situation, but I think that's too way too obscure reference. Oh, you took so long. It was like 18 millennia. Ooh, oh, that must be it. Oh, that's the raid boss. Raid boss beetle. What beetles do I have available left? I don't... Oh no. Yeah, that's the raid boss beetle right there. Let's get rid of these customers. Alley-oop. Threaten the party? What is that about? Okay. Right. Oh, you get the chest spawns again. I see. So what happens? I wonder if my beetles get rested. I doubt it. I would need to use like the jelly. Well, I guess we might as well take a shot at it. Whoa, is that the giant stag beetle Udom mentioned? It's red and massive, looks really strong. I should send out several. Oh yeah, let's try it. Flame pattern beetle. So that, okay. It's a horn type. Oh, and there's no way I can outpower it. So I guess we just send off. Three. Okay, that makes sense. Holy. Alright. Rip. Rip. There's no way to do damage if he keeps using rock. So we're basically just stuck hoping for rock. Dang. How much should you heal? 15! That's so ridiculous. Oh, and you can swap out, I see. Yeah, I mean, all they have to do is... Okay. Okay. All right. Random RNG. Rip. He's stronger. Oh wait, that guy can get one-shotted. All right. Oh no, I didn't think it was gonna go for it. Rip. That totally sucks. Oh, but am I gonna win by life count? I think I win by life count, right? Total, nice. I was on board for a moment, and then it was starting to fade. Nice. Phew, that was intense. Now that I've caught it safely, I should bring it back to Udo. The Flamecrest Stag Beetle. First try. All luck. 1% skill, all luck. I'm pretty sure this is silver. Just what I need for like additional upgrades. Hey, please. I don't think I can, yeah. I need another upgrade for the gold. So I need these to upgrade the... Get out of my face. Oh, bird time. Gold. So even upon second visit, there's constantly new mechanics. What a tour de force. Alright. You can only play once per day. Okay. So cute. I'm guessing I can slow down. Yeah, focus is A. Oh, that's a trigger. I keep thinking A is fire and not right trigger. Sometimes I hit, tap A to fire as opposed to right trigger. Okay. Alright. Oop. Speed it up with AoE, man. Gotta do the AoE life. I already fished everything in the... like in macaques. Oh. Those macaques are resistant. Don't heal, you little butthead. Don't miss. Good boy. Okay. I'm waiting to like mount a portable laser, like a portable laser turret on top of Marone or something at this point. Oops. Oh, I was late on both. The timing's a little bit faster. Oh, now I'm early. Okay. Alright. We can go to the swamp area. Oops, that's the wrong button. I thought I was hitting it like there's a separate guard button. Tiger Shark's Roar unleashes the white tiger's immense. What does that even mean? This is the teak tree. Okay. Oh, hey. There's a new dude. A black crushed macaque. Wait. How are these guys getting stronger and stronger? Alright. Hold up. Okay. Wow, that's awesome. Angry. You have like berserk mode or something? Oh my. Okay, 3, 1, 2. Okay, I see. All right. So new skill for Cobra 2? No. All right. Oops. Yeah, you get angry. I'm waiting for Morone to just evolve or something. Undergo like an evolution at this point. And can't mine the gold. Need all the silver though. Level 10. Oh, I could have used the shark power. No. Like a shark. Mommy shark doo 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 doo. I'm kidding. Wait, did I fish here? I did, right? Oh wait. There are... Wait. I might have not checked if there are new fish. I see you over there. Striped snakehead. Okay. Alright. Okay. Malaysian Masio? Okay. Now I kind of need to go back and see the other fishing spots got updated or something. I didn't even consider that. It's such a built-in habit of assuming things stay static as opposed to updating every revisit, and based on what has happened now, it seems like things get scaled. So let's look. Let's see. Because at some point I did run out of bait, so maybe it's a... Alright. Let's go back into the temple, because there's another part of the temple. And then there's the swamp on the left. Actually, let's go over there and see what's said about the swamp. Oh, they're red now, alright. Is that a leech? Tiger, land tiger, leech. Well, hold on to this for me. Okay. Alright. Dang, Dave's attack is really strong. Alright, so we got more bird things. Alright. Right trigger, right trigger, right trigger. Oh my goodness, it's ridiculous. What the? Okay. Duck, pheasant, okay. We got some meats for the shop. Oop, wait. Come here, little lizard. You look new. No, you're not new. Crabbo. How much HP do you guys have? You guys have a lot of HP. Although our damage is scaling up too. But that was a little early. Race. Oh, just straight up. Dang. Okay. Level 10. New skill? No new skill. What is this? Water spinach. Oh, yeah, we need a water spinach. Oh, man. Water spinach makes my stomach rumble. Absolutely love water spinach. Oh, okay. It wasn't... I see. We're collecting new beetles. How do you check your beetle inventory? So we need axe upgrade and pickaxe upgrade. Are you new? You are. Okay. We need a higher, yeah, okay. That's tough. Oh, okay. You gonna do that, huh? 46! Oh man, that's rough. So I'm completely vulnerable to getting griefed out. Yeah. Just at the mercy of like extra HP constantly. Ooh, not great. So I need something really strong, like extra strong. That sucks. Jill? Jill? He needs another strong attack. Come on. Yeah, let's go. I want to know what's at the bottom floor. Alright, we're back. What's wrong? Yeah, I know. What's that? Yeah, the elevator. Yep. Makes it easier. Alright. All good. Alright. To the bottom we go. Alright. The chests respawn. What level are you guys? Usually they get de-leveled a little bit. Oh yeah. In before, so Doggo can also heal as well. Okay, so what is this about? Interesting. Let's go down here. What? Ooh. Probably like, oh no, not that. Okay. Yeah, we have no way of beating it. I have to get so lucky. That's so ridiculous. We need to like be able to train our bugs or something. Yeah, just straight up. You can brute force the whole thing. Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, I can just straight up. Oh, what are you? Oh, no. Yeah? What are you? Oh, no. They're fine. Same ones from the first visit. I was hoping to be able to tackle the Gobi again. Incendiary grenade. Hopefully that is extra stuff, right? Okay, so we can't trigger that. So we can't access the ladder, it seems. I really thought we could. Alright. Oh, that's water actually. Oh no, is that water? Yeah, it's water. So I need to bring diving gear somehow? Alright. What happens if we go back to the... I think I'm good. I don't have to... I already checked out all the places. I mean, I would be very surprised. Yeah, let's head back. Good enough. Got to outside. I got some stuff. Collected some. And we collected a beetle as well. Time to head home. How much time advances? Oh, we still have time to dive, actually. Oh! Time to dive. Wait, hold. How much silver can we make? 2? Oh, goodness me. Alright, that means we're definitely just getting the pickaxe. The gold. All materials. Wait, there's something beyond that? Oh, that was a lot of money. The heck? Alright. So we can't improve anything. Let's just dive. Quick, Dave! Get in the water! To make money. I have just enough for the increase in the robotic thing. But the macaque stuff, man. Macaque stuff. Really, guys? Is that really necessary? The layout is kinda interesting. Alright, we're gonna try to take out the caiman. Without getting eaten. This hot box. Could always use a maneuverability or a... Okay, cool. So I want to create the tail swipe and then fire. Let's try. Okay. Dang it. The angle is not that great. That's not... Okay, it's kind of like this. Yeah. Okay, so you want to keep your distance and then not do any vertical rotation. Heck this. All right. 1.9. The next one we're gonna carve. Usually the heavier, the higher rank they are, oftentimes they pick up a lot of weight. This guy doesn't strike me as something to take up. Dude. All right. Okay. Yeah, pretty okay. Oh, you can use the crystals to recharge the thing. Oh, that's neat. I didn't even look closely. Amazing. You can use the crystal to recharge the booster thing. That's very helpful. Boy howdy. Do you not turn very quickly? How much ammo do I have to... Oh my goodness. Send help. Awkward. Oh, you butthead. That's such a cheap shot, dude. Okay, thank you for like not triggering. It ate my command. Thank you, as in no thank you. Alright. Oh, one of my buttons got in there. I need some O2, man. Air is getting tight. Wait. They be friendly? Okay. What rank are you? 7. I'll definitely whisk the sturgeon away. Wait, you look different. Hold up, what are you? Okay, buddy. Listen, let's talk about this. Whoa. Clown featherback. Ooh. That will prove to be helpful. I need to collect snails. These are not snails. Okay, buddy. I really need to remember to collect snails, man. Interesting. We got ammos galore. Alright, let's go down. I don't see any snails. Must be higher up. Alright, let's go down in here. New region. This feels familiar. Okay. I don't like big wide open areas. Oh no. Okay, okay, okay. See beneath the lake. See some nautilus. The atmosphere feels completely different from the lake. An ancient civilization. No wait, there are signs it was used until recently. And ancient creatures? Are they living here? Oh no, I'm a little scared. A blue thing, could it be? Oh yeah, divine tree fruit. Different color though. Yeah, the yellow one. It's a little creepier. For sure. Let's collect some. Okay. What about you guys? Sure. Is this oxygen? Oh. Okay. What? Wait. Oh. That's interesting. Pearls. Okay. I don't imagine I can... A sledgehammer? Intriguing. Okay, okay. I don't imagine... Oh! Oh my gosh. Okay, We're not gonna mess with those for now. What about you guys? Oh, is it to do the thingy mabob? It probably is. I wonder if there's a shortcut. Because we're looking for shortcuts, like a mirror or something. You guys are new? Hmm? Yeah, is there a way to get back up? I'm a little concerned. That's a gate. Shallots. What? See, okay. Oh, what the? Oh, okay. I need to get rid of some things. How come I can't move on this list? Why does it say I have to... How come I can't move on this? Oh. Hang on. How do I get out? That's a great question. I do have to come down here with, like, no baggage. It's too much. Yeah. I have to come back down here. Okay. Now we'll come back. Make some money first. What time is it? Yeah. Oh. All right. Alright, let's get this skill unlocked. We got that permanent cooking online. Let's go with Rover. Oh wait, we have New guy, right? What do you do? Wait. Plays a guitar to earn tips from nearby customers. What does Rover guy do? Receive tips more often and larger while serving. Let's train you and see what your second skill is. I don't have any more money. Okay. We might have to replace Spider-Man. Okay. What do you have? Roast duck with water chestnut. Oh, I do have a bunch of birds now. Okay. Assorted seasoned poultry grill. Interesting. Okay. Assorted hind leg fry and clown feather back. Oh. Let's see if any of these have chances. So I don't think this is gonna work. This one pretty low key and alright. So right now this is our bread and butter. I'll add this. What's the next price? Virgin. I still don't know how to get those things. No. Can't do any of those. So it's still this. Oh, I do need to plate this. We'll plate this just for the ask. What is this? Oh man, we need access to cassava. See, this can be good. Yeah, it's getting access to like the second tier spices. So that on these right now. How much is this for upgrading? Oh, okay. Okay. All right. And I need to keep like so the skewers can be prepared as we go. That is what I failed to do last time. So let's just throw something on a skewer. Oh, straight up meat skewer. And I can put it on the... I can put it on here. Wait, where's the cat? Get out of here. Oh, I see him doing the robot thing. Cool. So I'm always gonna prep one extra skewer, it seems. Yeah, one extra skewer is not too bad. Nice. Wait, someone was upset? I saw one upset. What happened at the end? Okay. It looks, that's kind of pretty mid. That's pretty mid. Chipun asked me to get rid of those monkeys. I should head on to— oh, it's at night. Okay. I didn't make very much money. Alright. Hey, what took you so long? Sorry, I came straight here after closing the shop. Those darn monkeys already made off with all the dragon fruit I harvested. I'm gonna stay here and protect that what's left. You go get those dragon fruits back from the monkeys, brat. Alright, fine. What do I need? Took 10, okay. Grab a broom and teach those monkeys a lesson. Don't drop the when you grab them. The monkeys are running all over the place or hiding somewhere. Get those dragon fruits back before they get too far. Oh, you buttheads. The heck? Okay, so punish. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Heckin' goofballs. Give me them. I'll whack you. Did you just stick your... Come here, you old butthead. I'll teach you. Ah, nice work. Those monkeys, they'll all back off. Ew, those things are fast. Still, after that, they won't dare come back anytime soon. Good work. It's not much of a reward, but why don't you have this garden? Huh? Me? I've already got my hands full with coconuts and papayas. Besides dragon fruits, I've got all kinds of seeds. How about you plant and grow them? I gotta clean up the mess those monkeys made. I'll buy again tomorrow and I'll explain. Yeah. And I wonder what I can make or plant. All right. Have a quick look around. Probably calamansi. All right. Oh, wait. What's up? Why are you folks carrying some strange things on your phones? Oh, you mean keychains? Yeah, they're a way to show your personality. Personality, my foot. If you're using this village ingredients, you ought to show some gratitude. Take this keychain made from coconut and use this instead. It's a nice keychain. Wait, did it just say it'll remind you? Okay. Let's equip the keychain. How do I... Sure. All for you. Oh, I still need to remember to collect snails, man. Profit's not good. I need the monies. Wait, I'm okay with it. Is this new? Nice. How much, I have 8. That guy kind of looks new. It's kind of hard to tell anymore. Yep. Alright, let's give him the beetle. Maybe he'll help out. Here, I got the flame pattern stag beetle for you. Wow, I've never seen this species before. That vivid red pattern, that incredible size. This is more than enough for a headline. Thank you. Now that the article's covered, I'd like to repay you somehow, Dave. Beetle training school. Is there anything I can help you with at Bancho's restaurant? Oh, okay. Staff. Oh, do you know how to cook or serve? I used to work part-time at a restaurant before joining the magazine. Customers love it when I took their photos. You're offering? Alright. Photos. Interesting. I was really hoping for some, like, beetle-related thing, but I guess not. Guess we'll... Yeah, like... My man, do you have, like... some sort of enhancement tool? Like some new super nutrients or something? Or beetles? That would be swell. What is she doing? Staring at the lake. Oh, Dave, I didn't realize you were here. Oh, sorry if I interrupted. Oh no, I'm sorry. It just reminded me of when he and Chaka used to play by the lake. Back then, the lake was clearer and the creatures weren't so fierce. What do you mean I cleared up the lake? If only he hadn't gone off saying he'd find glowing ancient ore in that forest cave. He said he'd sell it to pay for Chaka's education in the city. Oh my, I'm saying too much. No, it's okay. I just came at a bad time. It's alright. The villagers feel sorry for me, so they don't really talk to me much. It was nice to talk freely for a change, Dave. Bleeding heart. What is she like? I don't quite recall. Watching the lake. Okay. Oh, the flutes. I have no idea where to get the flute. Which top off in case? Actually, I don't know what you can catch here. This can't produce gold, can it? Hey kid, what do you... Hey. Oh, here you go, buddy. This is considered a manga. Don't tell my dad, but I secretly used his money to buy volume 1 and read it. It's really fun. You should really read it too. Alright. I should have read it first though. Do you know some artwork becomes incredibly valuable in the future? I've heard that. Like geniuses who were ahead of their time. You seem like a nice person, mister, so I'm gonna give you a special opportunity. This is a robot samurai painting I made myself. If you keep it, the world will want it someday. I really. That's cute. Very cute. What was your deal? Gold jewelry. I still yet to find gold jewelry. Alright, let's look at our stuff. Intriguing. Maroon. You seem somewhat exotic. Nope. Just kidding. Alright, time for bed. I think we can do like one more day's worth of things before I... Oh no, it's getting too... We'll do like the quest turn in and call it a day. So much content. Alright. Wait. So we got this okay. What is... Oh, we got the yoga mat. Just throwing things everywhere. There's not enough room in this house for stuff. Can I interact with the yoga mat? Wow. That's a Street Fighter. That's a Dalsim reference. What about this? Oh. Okay. That's a really nice Easter egg. Cute Easter egg. Okay, let's go over our stuff. Actually, okay, first, I want to know. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, here's the hibiscus. Went all the way to Sugar Falls to pick this up for me. Thank you. Yep, no problems. Customer. Oh, already a customer. I'm so grateful for you to come to the village. I wanted to give you a gift, but I only just finished making it. What is that? Aww. Neat. What else you got? Mangosteen. Oh, I got mangosteen for you. At the falls, if you far. No, I got you. Oh, I can't do it back to back actually. Alright, I think we're good with those. You know, your shop. Yes, is there a problem? It's a shop in this village, but it's missing that village style. I made some decoration with traditional village patterns. Oh, well, if you want them, go ahead and use them. Wow, that's a gift. Nice. Neat. That is a bonus. I actually have no idea if these things help, but I don't have money. Sorry. Your services cost a lot of money, man. Bro, lower your rates. I don't know. What is it that she was thinking of? Yep, cleaner. Okay, some fish disappeared. The para. Oh, okay. Are very rare. Oh, I think I have this scale. No, I got you. Oh, is this the unlock? Where's that scale at? Oh no. I think I have to go back down. Oh, no. No. I didn't pick up a scale? Really? Oh, no. It's probably under... Oh no. I guess not. An eye drop. Alright. I like to think at some point I can cash out on these things. Am I able to sell? Oh, I am. I see. Okay. I'm gonna see what I'm able to sell. Because I'm definitely do rainbow. What can I sell to you? Is there anything like valuable? Let's see. Oh, maybe these. I don't see anything particularly like valuable aside of this. Oh. Interesting. Nah, that's not. Okay. What did they give it? The lake has been cleaner. All right. What do you want? Sockeye salmon? Oh yeah, that's right. I have. That's probably to prepare place. I can give you this. Are you maxed already? I think you're maxed. I would love to buy something. I just don't have money. Yeah, the tool enhancement cost so much. Man. Let's do the farm thing. Ah! So you're here. Like I said, plants grow extremely fast in this garden. If you plant crops here, you'll be able to harvest them in no time. I still need to deliver coconuts and papayas to your shop. It's hard for me to plant and harvest often. That's why I figured you could plant and grow them yourself. And alright. How do I get seeds? You might find some lying around, but I got some seeds and fertilizer on me. I'll give you dragon fruit seeds, so go ahead and try it out. Do I have dragon fruit already? Okay, cool. So you can gather materials you don't need and turn them into fertilizer. Use fertilizers to grow things faster and harvest you. Alright. Okay. Okay. But how do I automate the process? Okay. Oh boy. Honeydew, watermelon, and pineapple. You got anything you're fond of? Omi. Oh. The Korean thing. Increase the chance of giant fruit. Increase the chance of mutant fruit. Eat up? Okay. I don't know what those things mean. Okay. Okay. I don't imagine I need to water them, do I? Available fertilizer, speed up growth. Growth process, okay. Alright. So, let's do honeydew. Increase the chance of giant mutant. Alright, I'll have to come back to that. Actually, let me think. Chance of mutant, oh, so a giant mutant, right? What can I use to create fertilizer? Intriguing. Required material. Okay. I see. Oh, that is interesting. Wow, you only get one? Okay, that's a bit rough. Might as well use. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Oh, I can give the floral plate to Amelia. Amila. There you go. Oh my, you really found it. Thank you so much. I don't know how to repay you. Oh, now that I think about it, your grilling skewers at your shop, right? Yeah, it's a bit of a hassle with all the smoke and how long it takes. Why don't you use this fan? Wait, but someone's gotta fan it though. I used to use it when cooking for the kids. Fanning the flame helps things cook faster. But don't I have to do it manually though? Real talk though. Oh goodness. Okay, you got fan. You can use it to grill faster. Oh no. Okay. That's not quite it. Oh, let's not forget. Code. Level 2 flower. Neat. Okay. Oh. I'm gonna have to go to the bottom of the lake. We'll probably save that. Just do all this stuff and then save it right before heading to the bottom of the lake. I'm pretty tired. Today I had a bunch of really wonderful discussions. Wait, I think I can give you something, no? Yeah. This book has been waiting for read. You were okay. Customer? Oh, what's the gift? Mostly comics. A bookshelf. Aww. Oh. And help. What can you do? Oh. It's fine. This is fine. Ooh, I feel like you're different. You look kind of exotic. Darn it. I've lost track. We're gonna get triggered by... Actually, I think we got this one, right? Sorry, I had to get rid of spam. Let's see. Need something stronger than it. But also a rock. Maybe a Gideon? That's higher attack. That sucks. Are we just all in on rocking it up? Or are the chances that it's gonna go for a paper? Oh, it didn't go for paper play. Alright, paper time. Dang it! That's to offset. Oh no. Oh. Nailed it. Okay. That was close. I was choking. Okay. Welcome to the fold, my man. It is a step up. Are you new? Nope. But do I want a copy of you? Because at this point, which one are you? The giraffe one? Which one's the giraffe? Oh. I kind of want a separate copy of it, so Guess we do Gideon again. It has really high values. YOLO the... Okay, dang it. Ow. Just a way to see the bosses? Okay. I can't wait to see the bosses. Thanks. Cool story. If you're talking about the raid thing, that was, I already did it. But you said bosses, so looking forward to it. Risk it for the biscuit? Nah, just safe play. Okay. Extra copy is always nice. I don't know. I haven't collected the red ones? Interesting. Communication skills. Okay. That's all we're looking for. That wraps up today. So we'll sit Dave right in front of the going down to the bottom. And that'll be a wrap for today. Alright. Almost 4 a.m. That's a wrap for today. What's tomorrow? So tomorrow is the 22nd. So I'll be back tomorrow to continue this. Ideally we kind of want to cover up the In the Jungle DLC before the anniversary of Phantom X. We'll see. If you're gonna watch this later, thank you. As always, feel free to follow along. Pick up Dave the Diver, In the Jungle DLC for yourself. You're always welcome to follow along. And stop on by, yap, discuss things. I guess tell people what obvious things are gonna be ahead. That's always welcome too, I suppose. Pleasantries, I suppose. Until next time, take care, enjoy. I'll see you guys on the next one. Bye bye.